All right, we are live. Welcome in, everybody. This is Combo Breaker 2026 Day 3, a Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour Masters event. My name is Anakin, joined by Markman. We're going to be commentating some matches for you guys. And as I said, this is Day 3. Markman, over 1,200 players have whittled down to just 48. And we got the first half of those guys coming up to the stage pretty soon.
It's going to be exciting. We have 48 players to go, but eventually we're going to get to our top 8 that's going to be played later on today. Let's talk about how we got here. You know, the tour is fairly young, but, you know, there are master events. That's where we're at this weekend. We started off with the Master Plus event to start off the season. Ikari ended up winning that one. And then, of course, we're at Combo Breaker right now. And, again, you guys can see the schedule. So many events coming up in the near future. We have Super Tournament over in South Korea. We have the mix-up in France. We also have EVO in Las Vegas, which is just a few weeks away, versus fighting CEO Manila Madness, a newcomer on the Master event scene. And then we have another Master Plus event to round out the year with EVO France. Paradise Game Battle over in the Ivory Coast. We got Punishment over in Bolivia, and we got the traditional close of the year, Tiger Uppercut in Thailand.
Yep, usually the one to close out the tour. Soup going down in just about 2 weeks. I'm very much looking forward to that one. But don't forget about our Challenger events as well. Those are great opportunities to earn those precious TWT points. And as you see right there, we've already crowned 2 champions, Tetsu and Lee Mishima, taking it down in Brussels and Brazil, respectively. And it's really important to get a head start on those leaderboards. But for now, look forward to Chain Shift coming soon and returning as a Challenger event. Next is Esports Series going down in India. Australia returns, Battle Arena Melbourne, the 16th edition. Only the best in Italy going down in Naples in July. Also, Stars Cup 2026. A lot of players in South Korea, looking forward to that. Madagascar, a huge scene out there that we did not know about till recently. Going to have a Challenger event as well. Take down one of the biggest Challenger events of the year last year, returning this year as well. Oz Hado Nationals, First Attack 2026 going down later this year. Big Bang Fist for the first time, a Challenger event in Japan, so everybody's excited about that. Everybody knows about Electric Clash out there in Toronto, Canada. That's going to be going down late October. And to close things out, Head Stomper, November 7th through 8th in Sweden. So a lot of challengers, a lot of chances to earn points for the leaderboard.
And speaking of which, let's take a look at the leaderboard and where we're at currently. Current leaderboard at the very top. Winning EVO Japan, we had Ikari with his fierce Kazuya play. Ni is in second place. We have Tetsu and Hafiz Tanveer rounding out third and fourth. And of course, you can see the rest of the top 20. Many players from around the world, many of which are here. But I should specifically call out, you know, the top 2 players, Ikari and Ni, not here at the event. So this gives an opportunity for a lot of the players that are here in attendance to play catch-up, not only qualify for the TWT later this year, but of course have a better chance at getting a better record and kind of plot out where they're going to be traveling. And, you know, I got to call this out specifically. If you guys looked at this, the tour, the Challenger events, the Master events, I mean, you got to also keep in mind there are the dojo events where people can qualify and get points from their locals. Most of the North American events are the first half of the TWT. For the North American players, if they want to qualify through their events, they have to do as well as they can here. Otherwise, they are forced to travel outside of the U.S. So again, if you're watching here, if you're an American player trying to make your way into the TWT, try to do some damages here, you got to make it count. There are only a few more events in the next few months. So consider this your warning.
If you look at the leaderboard from 9th all the way down to 20th, there isn't much of a gap between those players. So if you just do well at even just a dojo or a challenger, or you don't even have to win, if you place, you can close that gap really quickly. And like I said earlier, it's really important to get a head start, get that cushion on the leaderboards, and get some more motivation throughout the tour, as opposed to getting off to a slow start and then having to catch up in the standings. And that's a lot of pressure on you as a player.
The catch up is the crazy part. And you got to think about the points threshold here. You know, every year we get towards the end and people are trying to figure out how many points do I need to qualify, right? How many points, what is the minimum that I need to get? And then people start plotting out like, I'll probably travel here because I don't want to run into these guys, or I feel like this might be the path of least resistance. So you got to think about that kind of stuff. Anyways, we got our next match. You guys can see young Farzeen going against previous TWT 2-time champion, Rangchu. Okay, this is a blind pick. We've been told just now.
Sneaky.
What do you think it's going to be?
It's interesting because they both kind of have been playing just 2 characters. So it's going to come down to like some kind of like, I have a
Victor, Lidia, Fahkumram, or Bear.
Yeah, and so we settled on Fahkumram and Lidia. I guess the surprise here is that Farzeen opening with Lidia, where he's usually known for that world-class Victor.
All right, we're going to get into the action here. It is raining here. It is also raining in Chicago.
2 of the newer characters to the Tekken franchise.
Yep, both making their debut in Tekken 7 as DLC characters.
Farzeen drawing first blood, getting the heat engage off. he stayed activated, he's going to be a little bit stronger, has access to a lot of more powerful moves, and now it's Rangchu's turn. Both players about even on life, so I would say edge goes to Rangchu due to the resources.
Okay, gets followed here. He gets the forward 1+2 afterwards.
Nice plus frames for Farzeen. He's going to get a turn. Nice throw break from Rangchu. There's the heat dash. A little bit of frame advantage for him. Plenty of time left to make it work. Small hits from Rangchu. That's all he needs here. Back to the wall. Farzeen, he's looking for a big opening. He can actually win with a crucially timed hop kick here. So he might be looking for that.
Oh, I like it. Went for the elbow, able to get it there. Rangchu drawing first blood here. I'm going to say, you know, I think specifically, I think more and more players have been studying and practicing against the Lydia, learning the, you know, slight side steps where you need to make sure that she doesn't, or it doesn't cover her offense.
Or is he getting paid off the side
too? Oh, the wall messed up the combo.
Messed up combos lead to even worse situations. Farzeen, all this damage just because Rangchu dropped the combo. So you really do not want to leave that damage on the table, because it'll also lead to much, much more than that.
What a block, and he's going to get a punish here.
More importantly, the healing factor here. Rangchu in rage. He might have tried the rage art there, but got interrupted. Didn't have the frames to start that up. Tied 1 apiece. This is still just first 2 action. High stakes matchup here. The winner moves straight into top 24 winner side. The loser also manages to get in top 24, but on the loser side, and you have to wait to see who you're going to be facing, and that's not a comfortable spot to be in.
You got to think about it. This for a lot of these players, just a few more games away from getting top 8 and a few more games away from qualifying for EWC.
That's all everybody's ever thinking about. They're thinking about how many more guys do I got to defeat?
Yeah.
Because at this point, they've already been through war to get here thus far.
And it's quite a feat just to be able to get to day 3. And, you know, if you look at the players, if you follow along on the start G-Man, this is an old school tag combo.
It's more
tag 1 combos.
For the wall carry, I guess, and it's like an easy thing to do, so no need even have to worry about dropping it.
Bro, back in my day, dash jab combos were hard.
Oh, it's flashy, right? They'd fall to the ground much quicker.
Yeah. He did 4 dash jabs. He's insane.
Into the electric. Oh!
Here we go, the follow-up, heaven and earth.
Rangchu didn't bite. Stay standing. Stay strong in the pocket. Oh my God, the gray health.
Again with the mid option, the follow-up here.
That's a lot of gray health. Oh, hop kick.
Full commitment there without forward 4, able to land it there.
Farzeen so far not afraid to challenge in minus frame situations. As you remember, after getting heat engaged on, he sidestepped and got a punish. And there, after a heat dash, he's challenging.
Yeah. Gotta go for it. You gotta believe.
Ooh, whiffed. Rangchu trying to fight off the wall. Needs some breathing room, but already over half life lost and more. And now it's Farzeen looking to close it out. Just a few more hits. This is going to be huge for Rangchu. Big momentum. Oh, shut down right away, though.
He has the resources. He has rage as well. He can do something, but not if he stays on the ground. And unfortunate for him, 3 rounds to 2. First game for Farzeen.
Some good back and forth action there. Both players a little bit shaky toward the start, some combo drops, but I don't think that's really going to last. It is just 11:08 local time.
But these players had a fun night, man. I heard about the auction tournament. They were having a good time.
And we're going from a very, very dark stage to a very, very bright stage.
Thailand versus Poland.
Should be good. A little bit more space to play around as well on a stage like before. Whenever you get a launch, the wall was most definitely going to come into play. But here, you got to do a little bit more neutral. Fahkumram is a little bit bigger of a character, so Farzeen taking advantage using those moves that are harder to sidestep as a bigger hitbox character. Oh, Barry running out of heat. Does not get to use anything as it expired. Nice. Rangchu challenge, but unfortunately Farzeen catching a counter hit. Rangchu on the back foot. He needs to make something happen.
Oh, and he got the wall splat from it. That was great.
On a lucky break there.
Yeah.
Take the life lead here, but Farzeen's really good at just surprising you, getting up, challenging, blocking there. Nice.
Oh, and the conversion. That was so sick. One more hit could do it, and he gets the low. Man, Farzeen, both of them had nice spacing, miraculous combos and conversions, but man, Farzeen was able to pull that one off with the while standing punish. Look at this. Back 1, forward 1+2, follow up, Garuda.
Again, just getting up and utilizing Lidia's mobility, going all the way around. Rangchu, that makes him think twice about his turns. He doesn't know, he's not going to know, he's going to be comfortable anymore, and it's all Farzeen here, round 2.
Oh man, and Farzeen on a tear right now, 1 round away from sending Rangchu to the loser's bracket. Can he do it though?
Rangchu doesn't look comfortable. He's looking around in between rounds, and looks like he's looking into the air for an idea. He's kind of lost right now. It's all Farzeen still. Gets a throw to stop some of the pressure. But Farzeen, with 2 rounds down, or sorry, 2 rounds up, he's going to be super, super comfortable here. Play it however he wants.
Yeah. We'll see how he's going to take it in stride. Oh, political storm. Follow-up had the wall.
I think he's got all the reads at this point. He knows the timing. He knows the tendencies. Defensively, offensively. That was a masterclass by Farzeen right there in the game number 2. All the downloads came into play.
Yeah, and it's interesting, again, that he went out the gates, went with the Lidia first. Did not try the Victor that he's more accustomed to using in tournaments. So that should be a notice for everybody that is watching that might potentially play against them later in the bracket. But Rangchu now going to the lower bracket. Oh, man, I said lower bracket. Going to losers bracket has to deal with the shark-infested waters.
Yeah, I wonder who requested the blind pick. I think it might have been Farzeen. You know, that was a strategic Lidia switch there, and I think that he knows that Rangchu had been playing Victor.
Yeah.
He's been playing Victor a lot in casual streaming matches, so he factors all these things factor in when you're deciding, and the margin's very, very thin. And Farzeen himself has been playing Lidia. No stranger to Lidia, even in tournaments.
Yeah, I feel like that is the character that a lot of people have been focusing on recently. You know, there's always that those characters that people try to play because, you know, like, oh, this is the hot character. I gotta utilize him. You know, we've seen it with Claudio in the past.
You know whose joystick that is? That's Yagami's.
But it is not Yagami, is it?
That's Yagami.
Well, he made it out here.
Yagami.
I didn't even realize he made it this deep into the tournament, man. I didn't look at the bracket this morning, but man, that's on me. Yagami, world-class Reina player, also uses a little bit of lead. Depends on the matchup he's going into. Going up against, from France, we have Jodd.
This is going to be a losers bracket match. So
so this is losers. Okay. So this is
here will go home.
Okay. Damn, it's a long way home for both of these players.
Especially for Yagami. But these guys, some of these guys have already actually been on the road for well over a week.
Few weeks now.
2 weeks now. Yeah. Some of these guys were in Japan. A couple weeks later, they're in Atlanta for DreamHack, and then the very next week here in Chicago. And then there's no really time to rest because
there's no end in sight, bro.
2 weeks. And I think shortly after that, there's the mix-up. These are all EWC qualifiers, which means these guys have to go.
Yeah.
And then EVO's not far off at the end of June, I think.
Yeah, and
it's a very, very busy month for everybody.
Yeah. EVO also a qualifier, road to EWC.
Yagami lost to Edge 2-0 in round 2.
Oh, man. So this is okay. So he's had the long road.
Yeah, he had to battle through a couple matches just to make it here. And as we said earlier, just to make it to day 3 is an accomplishment for any average Tekken tournament goer. But for these guys, it's the standard. It's the expectation. They're looking, they're setting their sights towards way more than just a day 3 appearance.
Yeah, and you know, for a player like Yagami, he wants to be able to qualify for EWC again. He did qualify in the past, making probably one of the craziest comebacks that we've ever seen in Tekken.
Hafiz Tanveer was the one that took down Jodd, also in round 2. That's how we have here Nina versus Reina, France versus Australia matchup. Loser goes home, winner moves on. Has to beat a lot more dudes just to get into the top 8, though. Yeah, a long road ahead for whoever makes it out of this one.
You're going to have their work cut out for him. Let's see how it's going to play out as they go into this. We got that knee on Reina here with Yagami. He went for the forward 4-2. Nobody's home. Good step early on from Jodd.
Redman over King Ray Jr. 2-0. Book over Sour Piggy 2-1. Ow over Kokoma 2-0 in the losers bracket while we're commentating.
Oh, there are battles happening.
Yep.
Thanks for the update, of course. If you guys want to follow along at home, check out the Start GG page as well. Sentai Throw, Electric War God Kick.
I really like watching Yagami. I feel like he's one of the pioneers at the forefront of this character and showing what she's capable of. So any aspiring player definitely got to constantly be checking out this guy's matches.
Yeah. He's one of the few players that really utilizes all of her kit.
Yes.
Everything that she has.
Will definitely show you things that you never thought was possible, probably.
Yeah, I know somebody was just watching just now, and they were like, Reina has Art of Phoenix? What happened?
Ooh, Snake Edge by Nina.
Okay. Gets it. Oh, I love it.
Phoenix, huh? All right, low poke. Nice blocks, though, but he missed the punish. And Jodd will capitalize.
Yep, gonna get the wall here.
Jodd is also a super specialist of his own, in his own right.
Side set 4, good block there. Heat engage. Here comes Yagami.
Pretty much everything we said about Yagami with Reina, that's Jodd also with Nina, I feel.
Okay, he should be able to get the wall here. Oh, just miscalculated it.
Healing is huge here. Chance for Jodd. He needs this round. It's only a first to 2 set.
How can
Counter
you
hit.
slap? How can you slap? And that's a fast counter hit combo. Oh, man.
That wall, though, and you better believe that Jodd knew. He had the awareness. He knows that if the wall is to that side where back 2-2-2, the slaps would have a chance to wall splat. Nice awareness.
Ooh, Nina, her pokes are just so strong. And you got to remember, when it comes to pokes here, that is pure damage. You can't heal those back. Okay. Follow up. Has it here. Oh, he missed the wall 74.
Let Jodd off easy there. Jodd trying to hang in there and survive as heat expires for Yagami. Couple more seconds. Yagami gets a little bit out of it at the end there. Jodd, hopefully he doesn't get baited into doing any kind of heat burst. Yagami might be trying to sidewalk, but gets a wall splat instead. Doesn't even need to activate heat state.
Yeah, I like the use of the Betrayer there, that quarter circle back motion from Jodd to create some space, especially.
Oh my goodness.
This time a reverse Hayashida step right into the launch.
That was smooth.
That was
Not a lot of players out there can do that in tournament. He's comfortable. He's got frames.
Oh, and he gets wall splat here. This is going to be big damage. It's going to put Yagami into a bad situation here.
Tons of damage still. He working on a perfect. One more hit. Mid.
Plays go mid. And just like that, Jodd up 1-0. And that was, that was great offense. That was just killer spacing, great offense.
It all started with those Hayashida steps.
Yeah.
It was a brilliant just catch on the whiff. Something that only Nina players that have been playing her for a long, long time can really, really do.
Do you think kids know why it's called Hayashida step?
Absolutely not.
Because that is a generational call name. That came from Tag 1 era. For Tekken 3 for some people.
Let these kids know.
Hayashida is an old school player who ended up, I believe, on the development team for some point as well. But they coined that step, that quarter circle back cancel step. Yeah. The Hayashida
That's
step.
the equivalent of having like a street named after you.
Yeah, man.
World. So your legacy will live on forever when they're playing Tekken 20. They still got your name in the rafters. All right.
So cool, right?
Yagami needs this. Neither of these guys have qualified. They've both come really, really close over the years. Yagami actually has qualified, sorry.
Okay.
Crazy comeback that 1 year.
Oh, yeah. For Chanel. Oh, my goodness. The damage. That's going to be it. Rage Art.
That's a heartbreak for Yagami after starting off the round so strong. We were just saying how it's looking poised to take it. And Jodd right there, just always a factor, ready to steal it from you.
But again, we know, as you mentioned, he is no stranger to comebacks. If Yagami gets pushed in the corner, that's where he's going to be most dangerous.
That's really what kind of Jodd, I think, is really, really good at. He's just always ready to maximize on every punish, and his movement is always there. So
big whip punishes, too.
That makes him always a threat. And he's never going to drop, really, his combos. He's probably practiced 1,000 times.
Big counter hit combo.
Look at this. Look at this. There were 2 walls that got in the way. He still almost made the best of it.
Yeah. I mean, keeping the position is the most important thing afterwards, too, especially with the combo drop.
Yep. It's
keeping
important
that pressure.
when to call the audibles and dial it back so that you don't overcommit on the attack and end up with your back turn.
Oh, and the rollout. I love that, just to get out of the corner. But he got chased down.
Yeah.
Yagami able to capitalize and finally getting on the scoreboard here. So this is important for Yagami.
Yeah, just to hang in there, just to keep it competitive. Job already with the game. If you let this one get out of hand, mentally it's not good for you.
Yeah, you don't want to have to force yourself where you're in situations where you not only have to win 3 rounds straight, you have to win the game and the game after.
That's when you start making mistakes, unforced. That's when you start getting really desperate. And your opponent, if they're a savvy veteran, they absolutely know that.
Yeah, and they're gonna poke at you. They're gonna poke the bear when he's dangerous.
This round is big right here. Jodd is either gonna have 2 set points, or Yagami is gonna finally have a good spot in this game.
Okay, gets to grab the follow up here. What's the mix at the wall? Again, heel drops.
Some mids. Yagami just checking Jodd out. At some point, these lows are gonna have to come out. Heat first. Yagami with the edge. Resources are there.
Ends up using it.
Careful of the rage art.
So the breath, the follow up here. Trying to catch him. Yo, there's no time. They have to make a commitment here.
4 seconds.
Oh, he got him.
Yagami. Ooh. That was really nice. After landing the overhead kick, he went into something that was unavoidable, so that would just burn the clock.
Yeah, waste time, right?
Gotta burn the clock. Gotta know how to timer scam your opponent.
Did he duck that and then go into the down forward 1-2. That was crazy. Okay.
Momentum is real in Tekken 8. Taking a round in such a crucial moment like the last round can definitely help you in the next round. But back to the wall right now. Yagami trying to fight out. That's important as well. Both these guys have been kind of caught, like, not blocking, moving around, but not holding back at the time that they need to. This should be around to Yagami.
Oh, and the follow-up here. Gonna get the wall spot. Should be able to close it out.
One more mix in the mid.
Definitely in his favor there. So Yagami tying things up. Now one apiece. We got a coach coming up on stage. Who is it going to be for Jodd?
And Jodd.
The D.F.P?
He flagged him. Yeah, looks like he's coming over.
DJ Dougie. Teach him how to Dougie.
Wants to know what his comrade has to say. Because I feel like sometimes you don't wave your guy over. You're feeling it. You just want to jump to the next match. But this one, that's like an indicator of he's looking for some answers. That one right there. It looked like Yagami turned it up when he really needed to. He was down a round, down a game, and it was like, got to win this round right here. And from that point on, he kind of just took over.
You know what I noticed too? Yagami here doing very well in the tournament. Doesn't have Brown Man here talking to him, so that's why he's doing much better.
Exactly. That's a constant hot topic on social media. Should we allow coaching? Should we not? Doesn't really matter. I think you're going to get coaching either way if you keep your headphones off. People are going to be shouting in the crowd. Like, that's coaching, right? So
there's always going to be influence somewhere.
Influence somewhere, absolutely. Yeah. Whenever sometimes they play the commentary over the house mic, I hear that sometimes. And I'm like, good idea, Mark. And then it's like, thank you. That's
and then when you call out something, oh my God, he didn't punish it. And then he punishes it.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute.
I think he heard me behind the
curtain. Wait a minute.
Here. I don't think he heard me. There's coaching all over the place. And it's 2026, you know, we're in the progressive era.
I mean, these guys, the great thing is, like, learning from your matches and learning from your mistakes, it happens much faster than it has in Tekken's past. Anyways, we're going to go right into this. This is the final game between these two. Oh, look at Jodd. He is doing dashing down forward ones. He is keeping it a bit more compact, not going for the down forward 1-2s like we saw previously.
The advice will stay close, nice and tight, so that you can get all these down forward ones off. That looks like the game plan here. That's the adjustment.
I like that. He's not giving him room to sidestep. If you guys aren't aware, the down forward 1 by itself has better tracking than the down forward 1-2.
You're playing super close against Reina. You don't give her a lot of chances to throw out that forward 2.
Right, here we go here. Big combo from Jodd. He's going to get a nice opportunity to get the wall here. He might not kill. Oh, but he might, actually. But he might with the mix.
One tap, but careful of the electric. Jodd burns the smash just to get frames.
Into the instant running 1+2, and great stuff there from Jodd. With that pressure by the wall, great combo sequence as well.
With the new game plan, winning him around, is he going to stick with it? He's going to make a shift here. Looks like he's staying in. Super aggressive from Jodd right here. But the knockdown from Yagami could reset everything. Nice. Oh, not nice. Ducked, but missed out on the punish. Yagami tech.
And he kept him there. Oh, that's, again, just unfortunate the way you get up.
It's cheap here. I think she gets the break. But Jodd prefers wall.
Oh, what is he?
Oh!
Why would you do it?
Not on purpose, but he
definitely.
Off.
It's never on purpose anymore.
He got away with murder there.
I can't believe he didn't get punished harder for that.
I don't know. Yagami, one more hit. Jodd, how's he going to play it?
Okay. He was feeling himself or something.
I think that might be as a result of mapping shoulder buttons.
Yeah. He was pressing too fast.
Yeah, he pressed like a double macro, and then he might have pressed 2 extra or something. Anyways, this is an important round right here. Third and final game. This round right here could determine it all.
Okay, great punish. Oh, and the power crush. That was good call out. He was saving that.
He was able to escape wall pressure off of that power crush, but here, might not be able to get away from it here. Yagami.
Look at the tag, the follow-up here.
Check out the healing.
He still has rage, too.
Check out the healing. Careful of the rage art. Jodd. This is anyone's game.
Oh, the pure hell sweep.
Even Yagami might have a slight edge because of that rage art factor.
Should be able to close it out here. The rage art is in play. Nice clutch godfish there from Yagami. And just like that, he's going to go up 2 rounds to 1. And Jodd is in the danger zone now. He has to be careful. He might be out of the tournament.
Just like that, Yagami in commanding position in the set. I would say for the very first time, Jodd started off really strong. Second game was competitive, but now Yagami was able to withstand the adjustments that Doug from Paris suggested. And now activating heat. Draws first blood. This is huge potential for Yagami to take a lot of life from Jodd right now. Whether he lands the hits or forces Jodd to block and get that gray life.
Oh, that's a big call out here. The follow-up into the heat burst.
It's a lot of health, though.
He's shooting.
Okay, corner pressure. Oh!
Betrayer throw?
Short range on that throw. Had to be super, super close.
What for a hop kick there, it looked like.
Oh, that was a punish on the kip up.
Oh, my God.
Wasn't confident, though.
He has range. He has to be careful again.
Careful, Jodd. Yagami, always a threat. And the throw into the wall. Not into the wall.
Did it hit? Oh, it doesn't matter. He cleans the plate. And Jodd, unfortunately for him, out of the tournament. He played well the entire set, except for the clutch moments where Yagami made things happen. But, man, Yagami, you got to give it up. Fighting hard, moving onward in the loser's bracket.
I think what that last round came down to is that every other time that Yagami had a chance to close out rounds, he opted for mids. He opted for 4-4. He opted for back two. Yep. It was very, very rare that at the end he leaned on high-risk lows. And in this case, that was a perfect time while you had a one-round cushion to kind of take those risks there. And then if you lose, you go to the final round. But if you win, you just win the set right then and there. So really, really smart timing and just planning on when to flip that switch, use your lows, take advantage of the conditioning that you had.
I mean, look at the stats. He did not miss those hell sweeps at the very end. He landed every single one of them. He made them
That was
count.
because of all those mids that he had forced Jodd to block when it was clutch time.
Yep.
There was even a round where Jodd died crouching, trying to block lows, and it was the mids that Yagami kept doing, and at some point Jodd probably thought to himself, this guy's never going to do a low. So what am I going to block a low for? And that's why these guys are pros, man.
Yeah. Speaking of pros, we got more pros coming up on the stage. This should be a fun matchup. I don't know who Arslan Ash is going to use as he goes into the game.
I feel like I've seen these guys play like 5 times.
Yeah. Especially recently. I'm confident he'll probably still use Nina, but we know who Keisuke is going to use. We definitely know who Keisuke is going to use. I don't think that's going to change.
Back-to-back Ninas. Never thought I'd say this, but I think it's kind of
5.0 is back, baby.
Yeah. Kind of fun to watch Nina these days, especially when Jodd's on the sticks. But unfortunately, he is eliminated. So we're going to have to check out Arslan Ash. Man, it's such a flex to have that golden...
The championship stick?
Yeah, the golden stick. And he's got a few of those.
He does. The Kwamba team sends them out to people that win using their products, win major tournaments. So, of course, he's one of the players. You know, I got one, right? Did I tell you about that? I earned one.
You got a gold stick?
I won the Tekken
If
Ball
anybody
tournament.
deserves it, it's you.
When we had that Tekken Ball exhibition, I was using a Kwamba stick, so they hooked me up.
We got an update for you guys. Matsu,
what we got?
2-0 over Fear of Silence.
Full Fear out of the tournament, but Matsuba, very, very strong player from Japan. Who else do we got?
That's the only one.
That's the only one? Okay, so
I think
again,
they might be saving some of the action for us.
great. Bring them all our way. All right, of course, the players doing a quick button check as we kind of prep for this. If you guys are tuning in, this is day 3 of Combo Breaker. 1,200 people gathering from around the world, around the globe, just playing this Tekken 8. It's great to see. You know, year over year, we're now in this 3rd season of the Tekken World Tour for Tekken 8. Get to see players from around the world. You know, the tale of Pakistan and Korea, that's been a hot topic since the start of Tekken 8, is which region is better. But, you know, there's been a lot of play and a lot of say from a lot of other countries where their players have been leveling up as well. Japan has been one of them. Japan has definitely been one of them.
Keisuke is going to be on P2. One of the keys, really, to beating a really, really crazy Mishima player is putting them on their quote-unquote bad side.
Yeah, or just don't let them be on their good side.
The scouting report is that Keisuke is so ridiculous on his good side that it really, really, really helps you to just do whatever you can to swap that up.
Just throw them.
Yeah.
Do throw them. Switch spots.
Whatever strategy. A lot of times that just boils down to your character having that throw. And you throw them, they're going to break it because they're good. And then the throw, break animation, switch sides. So that's kind of...
Can you imagine the layers where it's like, oh no,
exactly.
I don't want to lose my side. I'll just get thrown.
I'll just get thrown, or I know he's going to throw me to switch sides, so I'll just make a hard read and duck a throw.
Yeah.
It's not even king on the screen that you're watching, and guys are trying to duck throws for the sake of not getting on their bad side. But, I mean, we're not saying that Keisuke is like a noob on the 1P or anything. He is still a killer. He can still electric 100% success rate. But I think what he might lose out on is that crazy lightning speed light dash that he's able to do. And he doesn't really even spam that. But the threat of being able to do that at any time especially when he hasn't really been, and then he just pulls it out of nowhere, it really tends to freeze players up. So if you take that ability away, or you at least compromise it in some form, then you're already off to a good start.
All right, let's see how this plays out. This is winner side action. We're back on the opposite side of the bracket. Top 24 qualifier. Of course, we're going to be seeing all this action happening back to back to back. We have non-stop Tekken that's going to be happening between now until the top 8 starts later on today.
We got Khan over Joe Crush, 2-1.
Ooh, Khan able to beat Joe Crush.
Kira going hard for EU. Still in the bracket, 2-1 over Akil.
Is that loser side too?
Loser side action, by the way. So all these guys are eliminated that we said lost. Book versus Edge, TBD, Yagami, Matsuba, Khan, Kira, all their matchups just to get into the top 24.
Oh, he breathed and he got punished for breathing. That nice electric there from Keisuke. I'm assuming 2P side on stick. This is his side.
This is his side.
This is definitely his side, but he just lost. But let's see what he does. Can he close it out?
Just lost, but Arslan just lost 90% of his health bar. So I think that's a good trade-off. Nice. And this is, again, the fourth time these guys have fought in a very, very short amount of time. If my memory serves it right, Arslan he might have won every single time.
Yeah.
So when that happens, if I'm Arslan, I'm kind of worried. I'm thinking, this guy's kind of due. He's probably working really, really hard around the clock to beat me. And, you know, it's up to Arslan to just see what this guy is bringing to the table as far as adjustments this time around.
Yeah, and it should be noted, too, like, both of these players, they play out of Japan now.
Wasn't Arslan just, like, at 10% health?
What the hell? You're right. What happened? Healing factor, man.
Yeah. Imagine trying to beat Arslan with 240 HP.
Oh, my God.
It's like Tekken Revolution.
Going back into the action, Arslan stole that round away after that brilliant combo sequence early on from Keisuke.
Low jab back. The meta is evolving.
Oh, you're going to slap me? I'm going to slap you at your knees, too.
Okay, Arslan thought it was low.
Okay.
Keisuke probably the best player in the world at using that move.
Yeah, he really tries to find openings to utilize that move against his opponents. Man, what a block there from Arslan. Why would you block in that sequence?
Our crush, when you got such a huge health lead, why not?
Oh,
he missed the punish.
He was slow. He hesitated. Yeah, I mean, after that tsunami kick, could have had the launch there.
Arslan looks away in disgust, super disappointed in himself. He could have had a huge punish there, potentially taking a dominant lead in game 1, but instead he's fighting for a big round here. One apiece. Wind God Fist punish. Got to punish that 10-frame punish.
What do we got here? Okay, nice health sweeps. Able to thread it in there. He went for another one as well.
This round, Arslan's already failed on a couple of uppercut attempts. Just probably trying to catch Keisuke moving or trying to do an electric.
Nice activation there from Arslan. Heat dash cancel. Here comes Keisuke. I love it how he kind of delays that ducking hell sweep.
It's a slight timing shift that the inexperienced players might not notice.
He's smiling.
But it makes all the difference. Yeah, body language is everything. Maybe it's that it's working. Smirk where it's like my preparations. Oh.
And you know, Keisuke, he labs with so many great lab monsters. He plays with Chikra and he practices with them a lot. So there's definitely data. And you know, Chikra just recently beat Arslan in the Exhibition Series as well.
Tell the down forward twos from Arslan and neutral are a part of the game plan. He wants to catch Keisuke coming in with that crouch dash, whether it's the hell sweep, whether it's the electric. The uppercut can shut all that down if you time it right.
Watch out. Oh, the mid option. The follow-up. Is he going to explode? He is. Ooh.
Arslan, last chance. He could do a lot of damage here, Mark.
He has the heat dash cancel still too as well.
Is
that going to be enough?
I think it.
The last hit is a chunk.
And he was really, really low. So I'm going to say that this is going to kill.
And if we do take it to a final round here.
Oh
my God. Oh my God.
Love to see it.
Into the dash up down 3-2 for added insurance. Here we go. Final round, game number 1.
Wow. Huge low jab. Final round, stopping a player from having a turn is everything in Tekken 8.
Yeah, don't let him play.
And again, you've never seen so many low jabs from top players in any Tekken game ever.
Okay. See what oh my God, again. Trying to put a stop.
Keisuke's got health lead, but he's got bad positioning. This is help though. Get him some breathing room, and the Oki is everything because he's the type of guy that can definitely snowball, wall damage, a little extra on top, into one mix-up. Arslan stayed down. Keisuke saw that he was crouching and thought that he'd stand up at the last minute. This is the mind games that's going on, folks. Arslan's still alive. Arslan's still alive. Great health.
Hit. Oh, I can't believe he went for it again. And Arslan couldn't believe it either. He's like, I can't believe you tried to get me twice.
The health lead here. 10 seconds left. That's enough time for Keisuke to do work, though. But
that's blocked.
Desperation there a little bit. He can feel it slipping away.
You know, Keisuke killed himself. He did 2 blocked hell sweeps and a blocked Rager. That gave Arslan all he needed just to capitalize on the round. He kind of threw it away there.
That's how he rolls, though. Live and die.
Yeah, live and die by the sword, and he got a lot of blades.
He does, and he's not afraid to use them. And what got him here also might have lost him that game, but it's okay. It's okay. You know, I don't think he's going to change the way he plays at all. I think he's just going to try to flip better coins. And
I was going to compliment him. You know, I haven't seen a huge combo drop from him in a while because, you know, that was kind of the bane for him in prior TWTs is that he would always choke at the very end on his own doing.
It might have been that he flipped the switch a little too early. You remember how Yagami told a long story throughout the course of a first a 3-game long set?
He peaked early?
Yeah, a little prematurely there. It's okay.
Mishima players, Kazuya players, huh?
Get those hands warmed back up. Get ready.
He has a lot of accessories, man. He got a little glove. He has a little.
Yeah. He must have the sweatiest hands because that rag goes everywhere with him.
Yeah.
He's got a rotation too. You know, you never want to get that little
one for each day,
crusty or anything.
All right. Anyways, going back into this elegant palace, God Fist out of the sky. Try to do the sidestep attack, not able to do it. But
I thought that was gonna land. He tried to thread the needle there, but Arslan catching a counter hit as a result. He's got wall. We go.
Interesting. Goes for the slide just to cover the ground.
Pressure. Nina sidestep once. One of the best pokes in the game. All right, Keisuke. He's still pretty healthy, half life and gray health. He could heal up a bit here, and he will. The launch. Burst. The wall combo. Into the Oki.
Okay, stature. Follow up.
Tech rolls off the corner, but it might not even matter.
Yo, he's one of those guys. He'll do double up, same move back to back.
Here we go. Keisuke coming alive would be awesome for him if he could take this round. Arslan going to do everything in his power to stop that.
Oh, the last hit slap. Heat engage. Follow up here. He's pushing towards the wall even more. Yo, we're going to finish those strings.
Even the world champion has to go wacky sometimes. Why not? Huh?
Wacky to backy. What's he got?
Arslan great low jabs here. Also, by the way, low jab really good at stopping electric. You'll never get hit by that move. Try to low jab him.
Nice help.
Oh,
interesting. That was definitely the shuttle slap. Yeah. Tech indeed.
We'll call that tech.
World champions only.
Okay. Low jab wars. Arslan's winning. Ties it up in one apiece.
Yeah, that was just.
Keisuke ain't smiling no more. Okay. Great pokes from Arslan.
I like it. Arslan is actually definitely changing up the timing of his pokes and the way he's approaching here. Not letting Keisuke really get a chance to get back in it. But here's a chance. Oh my god, the mid option. Wavoo.
Just to get Kazuya off because you know he's going to try to wave dash in there and do some damage. Side switch tech right here.
Yeah. Real tech is making sure that he's put against the wall and he can't wave forward.
Arslan has been using a lot of low jabs. And that is just the very first low parry. We still got a lot more Tekken to go. Keisuke, clean combo. With Keisuke at one point, you held your breath every time he got the launcher. It was during maybe like Season 1, Season 2.
Yeah.
It was like he couldn't decide what combo to use. He's since then really stabilized, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely kind of found a groove here. Because again, he has been way more clutch than he's ever been. Oh, dash down forward too. Okay.
Arslan getting off the walls, everything. You never want to get on that corner. Got caught trying to sidestep from the electric. Burst. You definitely want to use heat burst. Your opponent's already almost dead. You might as well.
Look at this huge life lead here for Keisuke. Pressured the low jab again. Let's see what he got. Again, pushing towards the wall. The heat dash cancel. Heel drop again.
For spamming. The hatchet kick from Kazuya down back 4.
That was a nice series and sequence of offense here. Yo,
Here we go.
Keisuke asking the crowd to get hype.
Here we go.
Maybe famous last words here. I don't know, man. You can't pop off like that. It's not even done yet. What's he going to do with it? That is the question. What is he going to do with it?
No coaching. No coaching for Arslan this time. Up here so low with it. And, yeah, I mean, this is like a 10-time world champion, 7-time world champion. Keisuke looking up. Didn't really need to do too many hell sweeps that game. I think he pretty much cut that out. Might have been part of the advice. Chicory might have said, hey, you don't really need to. You're playing pretty good outside of that. But we'll never know. The stage is a big factor, I think, in a matchup like this. When you're playing against somebody who's really good at neutral, if you give him time, you give him space, he'll make the most of it. So being on a stage like this where there are walls and they're not too far away, I think Keisuke's happy about that. Starting off with 2 low jabs. Count them.
Oh, again, back to back.
Is this like trying to get into his head a little bit here? Definitely when you use a move that many times, you're up to some funny business.
Well, he finished the string still. Into the bad habit. Let's see what he does here.
These guys acting funny. Keisuke quickly activates. He knows he's running out of time as far as health is concerned. Ooh, Arslan's just running all the strings.
Yeah.
It's like you respect him so much, you never expect him to just do unsafe stuff, but here he is. Not afraid.
With the low jab, this time there's the low parry. And Arslan Ash stealing round number 1 here.
I don't know what kind of next level 5th rematch mind games these guys got going on, but I'm here for it.
Oh,
Here for it.
Full string
Oh,
there.
wow.
And the conversion here. Here comes Arslan Ash. He's going to push towards the other side of the stage. Should be able to get the wall here.
Does so. Look at the damage. 81, 86.
444, really? You wanted the frames that bad?
Tired. Going to the other wall, too. He might not get back to his feet, Mark. Oh, he dropped the combo.
Okay, interesting choice there, but still able to close it out with the perfect. Just like that.
Choice.
Just like that. Arslan Ash was playing around. He's like, you know what? This is my true form. Let me do strings.
Exactly. That was the difference maker. So many spots that came down to the wire, and it was like finishing a string that got him off to a good start. Or
now he's closing it off. He's closing it off. He's not going crazy anymore.
Shutting it down. Learning how to play different styles is everything, and learning when to play those different styles makes you that much of a better player. But Arslan, maybe he was wrong to do the switch up, but that's the thing about a 3-round cushion. You lose this one, you still got a 2-round cushion.
Okay, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, okay. Keisuke feeling himself there.
And the crowd comes alive.
See what he got in. I love it. The crowd is here. I could definitely see the crowd. They showed up. They got the memo that Tekken is starting.
Noria. Arslan's
Thatcher.
really well to play against Electric.
Yeah, he's kind of nullified the Wavu game here from Keisuke. Just out of the optimal range here, not getting clipped. Oh,
no.
Oh, but that's one way to get clipped. Big wall standing 2 combo. Side to 4-1, follow up here. What's the mix? Man, he was instant dunking.
But couldn't. He knew that Arslan wanted to activate heat. 1-4-2 blocked. Neither player can really afford to get launched here, honestly.
No punish.
Back to 2, Arslan.
Oh my God.
All out. That's going to be GG's. He mashed on that last attack emphatically right there. I love little things like that. He was feeling it. He was feeling it. He cared about this one, for sure.
Cared, and he, damn, he put on a show. That last game, I was like, what is he doing? Oh, it's all hitting.
Yeah.
But Arslan Ash really showcased.
He let the rage out, and that last little button right there.
Yeah, the 4-4-3.
That's that slam dunk on the stick.
Yep. Gotta let him know sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he did too. I know you see what I'm about to pow pow. It's
Pull
like when the umpire hits the little strike call. Like you gotta you gotta have a good call, man.
Right, of course. So Arslan Ash moving on the winner's bracket. Now Keisuke going to the loser's bracket as well. So that's going to be tough. Again, we have a lot of matches that are still coming up. Our next match that we have here, this should be fun. This is going to be Mulgold versus Meo-IL.
Want some updates? Got some updates.
What you got? What you got for us? So Ao, we called that out earlier. Ao 2-1 versus Bremen. That's all new. Okay, Book 2-1 over Edge. What else do we have? Yagami and Matsuba playing in the losers bracket right now. Khan defeating Kira 2-0. Man, that Khan Leroy doing work as well. So good stuff. Thank you for the updates.
This guy right here, you're about to see Mulgold. He's been winning every tournament.
Yeah, but if not winning, getting very far for sure.
He's on a streak right now. I think he won Evo Japan.
Yep.
No, sorry. Ikari won that. He won
Ikari won
DreamHack. There was a big tournament that he won recently as well. Might have been something out there in Korea, but I was saying to him,
I think it was in Korea because we had combo starter earlier this week. That was Nobi, and then there was the Tekken Dojo that happened in Japan the day after Evo Japan, and that was Keisuke actually.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was like a back-to-back Kazuya victory after Ikari won Evo Japan. It was the very next day. Keisuke was like, I'll see what you did.
How come no one is talking about Kazuya being top tier? If another character, any other character, were to win 2 tournaments back to back, they would be yelling at the top of the mountain.
We talked about it for like a day.
They did.
And then they're like, "We'll let it slide because you're cool." Because he's cool.
Because you're cool.
Yeah, there's only 2 guys, anyways.
All right.
There's only 2 guys doing it.
Yeah. All right. All right.
I think that's It's
And
like
people were more.
They're very selective about who the maybe Nee was right.
People were more pissed about selective sidestep and which perspective direction left and right is. I think that's what people were more pissed at.
They'll find something, regardless.
Anyways, we're going to get into the action if you guys are tuning in right now. Combo Breaker Top 48 action. This is a winner's bracket match. Top 24 qualifier for the winner's side.
My Americans might be watching right now wondering, like, where's USA at? I mean,
they're still in here. What are you talking about?
We actually got one guy, one hero in the winner's side. His match is coming up. Shadow 20Z going up against Hafiz Tanveer. But for now, a battle of 2 Koreans. Meo-IL, Mulgold. Jack 8 versus Feng. I guess you could say it's like a more classic matchup. These guys have been in the game for over 20 years now.
Yep. And these guys have definitely played each other in the past. Big combo here. Double shoulder and gets the break.
Oh my God.
What an adjustment.
He knew that was all he was going to get after that first wall, and then he knew that the carry on that second hit was going to be enough to get that next wall. Just not enough to break it.
Just with that standing 3, he knew that was enough distance, man. That was crazy.
Love it.
Oh, he went for the shoulder there. Yo, he was not deterred from using that shoulder. He's like, I'm going to do it.
Meo-IL and was doing everything he could to stop it from happening too. Just like poking and poking, but Meo-IL caught a sidestep. The shoulder's coming out regardless. That's the thing about this. When you're playing against Feng, don't really try. You shouldn't really try that hard to stop that shoulder and to E-dash from coming out, because it will come out at some point. And trying to stop it ultimately will just lead to you getting more damage.
It has huge priority too. Very, very fast. And especially the way that Mulgold uses it too, man. He uses it like a jab. Try to interrupt. Oh, here we go.
Strong round from Meo-IL. Couple pokes to close it out. 2-2-2-1, down by 1. Just classic Jack stuff right here.
I always love seeing it at the start of the Tekken World Tour seasons. More and more of those players that they really want to put their all in. You see them at more events early on, and then slowly people start to go away as they qualify, as they feel secure with their points, or maybe they give up. So it's always nice to see everybody coming out to play here. Meo-IL, one of the players that I feel like has really evolved over the past 3 seasons.
4-2-1 with Feng. He's been in the game for a really long time, and that move has always been very viable.
4-2-1?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
And like the newer players don't know about it, but the old guys just know it's really good for just fishing for those counter hits.
Yeah, especially by the wall there. You want to get the big wall splat, big wall combo damage.
Easily confirmable. And you can trick them with the 3rd hit. Timing, you can delay 1 and 2nd hit.
Yeah.
This might be enough to steal it here.
Should be able to do. He has rage as well. It's going to be a tough call. There was a lot of hits right before that. But I want to believe in the chunk.
I think I have an idea, but I'm not saying anything anymore.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, okay. It's okay.
I'm scarred. That rage art from the last game didn't really take that much. I was very surprised.
Yeah.
It was the angle that I'm watching the screen. I couldn't tell,
Somebody clean the screens back here. Messing up with the commentator's vision.
Yes, yes.
Okay, here we go. Follow up.
Must be my new contacts.
Let's see what he got here. He has it by the wall, but Meo-IL with a nice challenge.
That standing 3 counter hit is really, really good. Even if you go into stance, you'll get something afterwards.
Oh, they're about to throw down. They both activated. Counter hit, down back 3.
Anyone's game.
Oh, smash.
Yep. No stance after. Keep it regular pressure. Heat dash from Meo-IL. That red orb heals a ton, so sometimes you just do that just to get some gray life back.
Sidestep 4, it's a rage art. And he clipped him. That was crazy.
2 times in a row now at the end of the round, it just came to that last exchange.
Yeah.
Mulgold getting the better of Meo-IL both those times, and I think Meo-IL definitely knows that. He's thinking about how he's going to play those situations out in this next game, because if it's coming down to it being that close, I mean, it's just a matter of 1 or 2 decisions that could have won you the game instead. So it's like very, very thin margins. It's just like you just got to play that last bit better. Everything else was good. He put himself in position to win, so nothing there has to change. But Mulgold just knowing what to do, getting the hop kick, getting the side step 4, it's just like he has that edge on you at the very end to close it out. And that's why he wins the tournaments.
That's why he is consistently always up there for sure. Oh, man. Threading the needle again with the shoulder heat activation. But this time,
but that paid off.
Oh, he interrupted the conversion? Let's go, Mulgold.
This could be a result of, like, as you said, these guys probably played a bunch of times. They love playing online. There's a lot of tournaments out there. So I would be really surprised if these guys hadn't already played a few times already.
Good punish.
Max step's really good against Jack, and even if you're using like Jack's running move or the elbow, like that's enough if you especially combine it with a backdash to get away from all of that.
Yeah, that's why the pressure by the wall is so scary, because it really leaves no room for him to run away right now. Mulgold stalking his prey here. Look at this positioning, and he gets a splat.
All Mulgold game number 2, and again with that backstep, if you're like one of the newer Feng players, again combining it with the backdash just doubles the effectiveness.
The chase down, he should be able to close it out here. One more hit, and the down 4 takes it. Mulgold 1 round away from sending Meo-IL to the loser's bracket. Oh, big call out.
This is huge. Just something for Meo-IL to build off of. These first 2 rounds have just been utter destruction for Mulgold. So finally a launch into a heat engage. He's finally getting his groove back, getting some confidence. He just has to close this round out. If he were to get launched right here and allow Mulgold to heal up about 40 points of health, then oh man, it could get dicey. It could get dicey. Okay. Oh, the 1.
Blue Megaton upper, able to close it out, get enough damage. Finally on the scoreboard, man. Meo-IL really needed that, this time blocking the shoulder, and that is the effect. You block that shoulder, you need to launch him.
He went for a read there with that shoulder. He's going to pay the full price. Already half life. This is going to be some good healing, though.
And with the How kick, follow up, pushing towards the wall. Hey.
About even right now. Whoever activates first will have the upper hand. Now Meo-IL looking for an opportunity himself. Might see a red orb to recover all that. Here we go.
Oh, he had him with the second hit. What's the mix? Running 3.
That's also really good against Jack, but Jack's got that wall jump. That could have been a combo. Okay, got to be careful. This is the end of round situation that we were talking about. Meo-IL has to win this one.
Oh, there was no punish there. That was interesting. The follow-up again, chopping it with the lows. He tried to chase him down. He went for the reverse Kempo, the punish.
Meo-IL. Oh, there we go. That was huge. Both players had chances there. Both players were whiffing. They were a little bit sloppy, but Meo-IL was the one that wanted it more, and he needed it again.
Yeah, that was clutch there. Able to get the duck while sending one punish.
Still set point from Mulgold. The backstep.
Point blank jackhammer evasion there with the reverse Kempo. Oh, you went for a down back 4?
That had been an input error. Probably was just going for a down 4. Let's play. Mulgold wants to up the pressure because Jack's back is pretty close to that wall. Their characters can't really move that well.
Into the smash, dropping missiles on him. Punish.
It's a lot of gray.
Not even on life. Oh, he's fishing, he's fishing.
Meo-IL's been living here all game. Back to the wall. 4-2-1 shoulder. It's a little bit of foreshadowing there. We were talking about it. Super good. It's fast. It's easily hit confirmable. The counter hit is enough to go up 2-0. Take the set over Meo-IL. Nice.
I mean, that was a battle. It was a lot closer than it seemed there, but that last sequence there was just overwhelming there from Mulgold, and he is going to be moving on. Meo-IL now in the loser's bracket. That loser's bracket looking really nasty right now. Let me tell you that.
Yep, and again, Meo-IL moving on to winner's side top 20. Oh, sorry, Mulgold moving in top winner's side 24. Meo-IL going to be still alive later on today on the loser side. And again, guys, if you haven't heard, this tournament is part of the road to EWC. That is, of course, the Esports World Cup, that big $1 million tournament that goes down every single year. Only 32 spots available. So if you want to stay up to date on everything EWC, learn about who's qualifying, who's in, make sure you scan that QR code right there to stay up to date. Ulsan has won it twice now, the 2-time champion. So he'll be going for a third championship, another title defense. There are only so many qualification spots left. After this, there's 3 spots on the line here, but after this, there's Soup Tournament in a couple weeks, the mix-up the following week, and then later on in June, there's going to be Evo Vegas, and that one is going to have thousands of people in it fighting for those spots. So these players are a little bit on edge. This could be their last chance, one of their last chances. There's also the LCQ, by the way, so don't forget, again, to scan the QR code. Don't miss any of the action. There are other games as well, so that's where you want to stay up to date on everything EWC related. And Tekken 8 Man.
Yeah, and as we get closer towards the end of the day, you got to remember, only top 3 will qualify here, so we're going to get closer and closer. We'll find out early, even before we get to our grand finals, who will be making it out there, especially because some of the players that are here in attendance have already qualified.
Yeah. The thing is, if that happens and a guy who's already qualified gets a double qualification, then we're entering some kind of like tie-breaking situation. They have to battle it out off street just to see, and that's when it gets really, really intense, that big crowd around you and everything. But that's it for us now. We're going to take a short break, but don't go anywhere. This is just kicking off day 3. It's only been an hour, plenty more matches to come. After this, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Kanemitsu.
仕事の時間です。生徒会にご用ですか？強い方以外はお断りですよ。聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか？副会長だ。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
行きます。命の花を散らしましょう。イデアクワカタはー終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗クリニツ参上です。
Is in danger. Equilibrium will be lost, and the resurrection of the god of death grows near.
Attention players, I welcome you to my world.
Destroy the core of life, and save this world, or if not, death will come for us all.
Together.
Right.
I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
Combo Breaker Top 48 Tekken 8 action TWT Masters level event. It's your boy Tasty Steve MYK.
Yes.
What it do, Brody? It's been
You
a
already
second.
know, man. It feels good to be here. Day number 3 at Combo Breaker. It's going to be a blast, man. We're at top 48. It's been a 2 action-packed filled days, but now we got to crown the champion by the end of tonight. We got that new character reveal as well. Like, there's so much going on, but of course, we're going to hit you guys with some updates. Bam, bam, bam. And we got some updates for you guys in the loser side. Breadman defeats King Ray Jr. 2-0. Khan defeats Joe Crush 2-1. Book defeats Edge 2-1. Yagami defeats Matsuba to qualify for top 24 2-0. Wow.
Okay. So first off, thanks for the updates. Obviously, there's so many matches going on. We can't get to them all. But the fact is, there's still more matches going on. This is only top 48. We got to get down to top 8 so we can give you guys who's going to get the most of these points, the most of that $6,000 bonus, as well as some of these EWC seats. This is about to be a banger. Shadow up on the stage right now. I can't even remember if he's one of our last remaining Americans versus Hafiz Tanveer.
Hafiz Tanveer, the young blood, coming out of Pakistan. And then I just heard Shadow is the lone American in the winner's side.
See? In the winner's side.
The last one, man. Our final hope. There's a couple on the loser side, but Shadow putting in work right now. Locking in the Zafina.
This is interesting. Going to the Zafina instead in this matchup. Shadow 20Z, we already know, will switch over to the Zafina. All right, here we go. Engage. Getting into it right now and already getting a knockdown. Okay, back 3 action.
All right, going in, running into the hop kick immediately.
Okay.
You got 4-2, boom. Another, it's a really slow, strong aerial.
Okay.
The low smash is good. Going in now. Hafiz, no more heat. Wall pressure, though.
Wall splat.
Yeah, the threat of just letting it rip is so dangerous.
Still alive. And goes for the mid to close it out after the tech. I remember back at Tiger Uppercut, maybe a year before, I can't remember, but me and Shadow was talking about Hafiz and how he used Claudio comparatively. And he gave him a lot of love. He's like, man, he makes me feel confident in doing other things with Claudio that I typically don't do, like side step 4 and just the way he uses like back 3 and stuff like that.
Just so brave with like the decision making.
Yeah.
Like you just see the confidence coming out of Tanveer when all of his decision making. It's like, if it doesn't work, I'll just rely on my reactions too. Like that's the nice part about being young. But back 4-2, heat dash to close it out. That is so money for heat.
Yeah.
Claudio there. Back 4-2, heat dash or low heat smash. Such a scary mix up for him.
Okay. Gets
the back
after the side step. All right.
Oh, wasn't that far into the back? You can actually duck the second part.
Okay.
Oh.
And look at just these offensive choices. Like you said before, man, Hafiz be looking really confident. But big combo pickup. Gonna get the wall, big heat.
Yeah, sets it up for the Scarecrow stance, 1+2. Just a little mid-check after, and Hafiz is right off the wall with the back 1. Activating heat as well.
He's playing so fast.
Oh, okay, push him with the heat dash. Forward 1+2 is looking for a launcher there.
Okay. Slow pace gaming right now. Back 3 action. And what if he let that rip?
Yeah, he was almost there. The timing battle. He almost got the counter hit Manticore. That would have been huge for Shadow. But right now getting bullied at the wall. Fighting off of it with a down forward 4.
Bro, 12 seconds left on the clock too. A counter hit.
Dude, understanding on when you could swing, when your back's against the wall is so important. But right here gets Fidget spun to the wall. And he's powering up with heat mode. Watch out, watch out. Mid or low heat smash. Good challenge.
Ooh, armor.
Turns the favor with the armor. Not your turn. It's always my turn.
Great placement. And now, the defense. Punish.
Okay, chance. Still got so much work to do for Shadow.
And he's got heat.
Oh!
Wall splat.
That's the chance and a heal.
Okay.
Engage your heal is nice. Minimum 30 HP back. He has a fighting chance. What a down jab. Steals the turn back.
Still got heat too. Back to the wall. Didn't use that dash just yet.
A lot of chip. Chip building up.
Oh, God.
Steals the turn with the down back too.
Gets the knockdown. 10 seconds.
Oh!
The big mid.
Oh, 10. The shadow time activated. The timer went below 10. Shadow's final form revealed itself. Oh, man, but gets punished on canceling the tarantula at the round start.
Oh, man, Shadow say, you trying to clock out? I'm just clocking in.
Right? Clock out to clock in, baby.
To the wall. Big damage, and this is looking like all Shadow 20Z right
Job's
now.
not finished yet. Down by 2-1. Oh, I love the down jabs on both sides, man. Nobody wants to give up anything. Sweep the leg. One more poke into the Scarecrow low tab. Yo, Shadow. It looked like he was getting bullied so much at the wall, but just like picking the perfect spots to challenge away from the wall. Sounds great.
I'm glad you said that, man, especially in like a game like Tekken. You're back to the wall. You got moves that track. You got great tracking low moves sometimes. Knowing how to fight off the wall is important. Shadow giving you a class acting exactly how that's done. Mostly on the defensive side. My man was blocking
defense
so long just to try to fight it out. He survived a heat barrage 2 times over and still was able to fight his way back and completely shifted that narrative.
Weather the storm. Yeah, it's just like, dude, I'm dealing with Claudio's wall pressure with my back against the wall, and there's like nowhere really to step. The only way is to like fight out of there, and he just like picks the perfect spots. You know, that's not easy to do. It's not easy to do.
Back from a 2-round deficit.
Any safe mid could potentially wall splat you and lose you like half life, you know? So it's like navigating that is super impressive. But bigger stage here in game number 2, Hafiz Tanveer, you know, he's done a really good job with the Claudio wall pressure, but Shadow's going to have a little bit more room to work with now.
Yep, and on top of that, this obviously comes by way of the fact that Shadow is also probably like our premier U.S. Claudio player, right? So obviously he's going to have some insight on how to deal with even an expert Hafiz Tanveer Claudio.
Yeah, playing as, playing against, but it's a little different, but he understands the numbers. He knows the data on the character. He has the insight.
What a whip punish. That was crazy. Okay. Heat activation, that side step 4, you got to respect it.
Oh, and ever since the Season 3 change where the side step 4 doesn't knock down on counter it anymore. Big change, but gets the heat dash to close it out. Back 4-2.
And I think that counter hit change is actually pretty big because now that since you don't get that knockdown, it's a little harder for him to fish for like this grounded damage.
Yeah, it doesn't stack damage like that, yeah. You don't get that big of a reward as you used to. It's a couple of low taps though. Back to Noosh, but runs right back in with the running 2. Tanveer, engage. A little bit behind on life. Hasn't really been threatening the low smash. I think he's trying to threaten it now, getting in range.
Okay, down 3, goes in the stance, trying to get a reaction. Man, you see him been using these lows to lure you into a false sense of security. You try to move, clips you with the big mid right after.
And it looked like Shadow was going to start playing defensive, and then he noticed Tanveer's like getting to the end of the heat timer, so he's like, let me turn off the offense, so you can't even use it. That kind of heat denial is so good, but gets fidget spun after the sidestep left on the down 3.
Favorite toy, the fidget spinner.
Those are so popular. I still got one on my desk.
Spinning the rest of the
there's the low smash. He held it for so long. That's a great place to use it to take a round.
I still despise low heat smashes. I just forget.
Bro.
Just forget, bro.
We should all just be minus 15 at least.
You know what? You're right. I agree, Mike.
Actually, let's make them at minus 17 so Steve can launch it too.
You know what? Yeah, that's a little too far. I don't know if I agree with that. You can get in there too. Damn, all right. This guy, Mike, using his agenda. Anyways, to the wall.
Forget about my boy, but here we go. To the wall, shoulder, 1 pixel.
Oh, and the low and running it back in the second game. Dang, Hafiz Tanveer.
Dude, you saw the little fuzzy too for a low parry, but Hafiz, he did like jab, sidestep, wait, saw the defensive reaction on the low parry, then tapped them low. It's like that kind of like switch up timing at the end is so important.
And a lot of that coaching came from Bilal, right?
Yep.
And I think people forget how good of a player Bilal is just in general. So I'm sure whatever he told him came to pass, but offense definitely seemed a lot different. And I think one of the changes was he's like, hey, you would typically let off here. Stay on him. Even though you don't have heat, you still have those good pokes. You know how to use them. Get back in there. And I think that was one of the big changes. But we're going back to this big-ass Coliseum stage.
Stay on his ass, he said. All right. Going in, though, big stage again. Hafiz actually came out in favor on this stage. Let's see.
And I don't even think Shadow won it by way of just, having that wall position. I think him fighting away from the wall, if anything, it hurt him having those walls so close. Engage.
Okay, guess the first engager, though. Ooh, okay, a little whiff punish with the 1+2.
I like the patience. Engage. Once again, this has been straight the initiator.
How does he do it so fast? Out of nowhere and Blue Moon Burst, it's still a good move.
Yeah. Just because you don't see it that much anymore doesn't mean it's still not an amazing move. I think it's a little bit harder to, put in your gameplay so loosely now. But it's definitely just a good move overall.
It's still great. It still has the high crush property, still hits grounded, still does a chunk of damage if you hit it. It just lost the normal hit launcher property.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Still a great move, but here we go spinning again. Dude, he's been landing so many of those. That's like the third one already.
Whiff punishing too. That's what's crazy.
Long range whiff punish. Longer than his hop kick.
4-3. And it's crazy because they've changed all of the abilities a lot of times of Claudio to close out these rounds. Great low parry.
To the wall to stabilize the combo. Set up his stance. Mantis stance. Now in Scarecrow. Add up the chip. But he's chipping himself while he's doing that. Oh, man. Trade, unfortunate. If he was just 1 frame faster, he would have got a clean float.
Oof. 3.
Oh, what a jab.
Okay.
Keeping it safe, keeping it mid.
I love these stance cancels to get back to standing. Hafiz Tanveer trying to go in and approach, and I love him seeing like, oh, he's switching it up.
Finally,
damage.
A jump scare running 2. Shadow finally got a clean step around it and capitalizes on the punishment. Maximum damage.
Okay, goes for a little reset there. Knows that damage scaling was about to close out that combo. Tries to go for a reset instead. But look at Hafiz Tanveer stepping on the gas. Stepping on the gas.
Tapping them with the lows, adding them up, running 1+2. Oh, fake out and spinner again.
Jeez.
It's going to be close. It's going to be really close. Rage art.
Oh, man.
Eat me a potato.
I need me a potato.
Right now. Serious life.
Sliver. A sliver. Yeah, you guys thought it was over. It's a sliver. Still a chance.
Oh. Dude, just...
So,
just running 2 there. How does he do it like that?
His placement and his decision making to say, you know what, I'm going to do it right now. It's actually been amazing. And if you think about it, it came to that third game, or the second game, excuse me, where we start to see a lot more of those heat engages where he was getting the hit and just taking the momentum away from him. And like I said, I think that him not being knocked down by stuff like by side step 4 and stuff like that anymore, and it kind of lines up with like his down 3-3, those changes too. It just takes little chunks, and you start to fidget a little more. And I think that makes Blue Moon Burst even stronger. I think that little heat smash gets even stronger because of those interactions.
Of course.
So they're really kind of shifting the gameplay. But that's how you get from Hafiz Tanveer, bro. My man
not just like snowballing you like before, but he's still kind of like the old school Claudio, chipping away at you with the pokes, with the good neutral tools. And that's kind of what Claudio's always been known for since 7.
I mean, look, even the change to the 4-3, right? They made it high this time around. You still see Shadow get clipped trying to sidestep in the background, which is one of those things that you're looking at like, man, I just thought he was using it as a high.
It's still a homing move. It's a homing move.
Bro.
That's a counter hit tool that links into stuff, into an engager for a heal. But, man, all these matches are crazy.
Another banger. Mom, there's nothing but bangers in here.
What? Mom, I thought you got the variety pack. You got the oops all bangers. Eyemusician making music with his eyes, going up against the legend himself, one of the gods of Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, considered the best during that time, Lord Qudans.
Qudans coming with the fresh cut. I still will always notice him, but the fresh cut, he's definitely looking a lot more powerful these days. The Heihachi has been a very strong switch up to his regular game. I heard from Markman that he's actually been back in the lab hardcore with Devil Jin.
Really?
Which, hey, look, I'm not surprised. I never thought Devil Jin was a bad character.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Somebody's got to be bottom 5. We gotta throw Devil Jin in there, man. It's bottom 5 is Devil Jin, Devil Jin, Devil Jin, Devil Jin, Devil Jin, because he spit hot fire. It's just like, come on.
He spits hot garbo. No.
Yeah, right? Hot dookie.
Oh, man. The Yoshimitsu lock-in. The best, if you ask me, Yoshimitsu on the planet.
You know, the great point that Anakin brought up is like, or I think it was Mark, is like, you got to deal with Qudans with warrior instinct.
Yeah.
Once a game. That's kind of messed up. I don't even blame him.
I personally am a big fan of how Qudans plays his character, how he gets to his warrior instinct, how he uses it. I feel like he's kind of like the standard in a lot of instances, but I think that comes from just like the years of Mishima practice, and two, he's really starting to learn how to play like this Tekken 8 game. But here we go, Eyemusician going up against Qudans. It is Korea versus Korea, one of the old super battles.
This is it. Dude, remember their fight last year during EWC?
Yep.
Where he did the back 1-1-1-1 during the armor? It's a run back.
Ooh. Get out of there.
That freeze frame looked crazy because he slowed him down during the armor. Oh, homing attack, and also does a lot of chip. Wow, there's the back ones again.
Knows he's trying to hit a button. Finding a counter.
Oh!
Switch up instantly with the
Roo kick. Big damage. Class 1 launcher into the sword sweep rage art. The nastiest Oki in the game.
Waste no time. Look how the eyes sneak up behind him. Boom.
That's music.
Ah. That's music. Damn, that was bars. That was bars, Mike. Okay. Hello, Mike. Damn, that's sick. I didn't know you could do that, Mike.
Yeah, that was
Hit me
sick.
for a curveball. Well played. Put it in the Smithsonian. All right, here we go.
Spinning at him. That keep away is so good. It's just so active, and by the time like the mist dissipates, he's already recovered. That's why it's such a good keep out tool. And Yoshi's, unlike Nina's mist, it's a full launcher for him.
Yeah.
No sword stance, flipping away. Almost got the whip punish on the heat smash.
Teasing with the hill sweep now.
Babuki into the full crouch low from back turn for the high crush. A lot of full crouch lows.
Keeping himself in this range with those full crouch lows, I was just about to say.
Maybe looking for an electric or the 1-1s to get under it. Well, and just spinning away from the down forward ones.
And that's why he's second guessing.
He's playing really slippery right now. You can't hit him. He's losing life from the spin, so he lost the life lead because of that. Gets punished on the kip up, and yeah, he had the right idea, but he spun one too many times almost.
And on top of that, it was just like, yeah, man, I got this resource. He's like, yeah, but it's killing you. I'm not going to overextend when it's killing you. He had no problem doing down 4-1s because he know Eyemusician was eventually going to have to either come in or keep spinning, and that still gives him the lead.
Exactly. He was like, oh, you're going to keep spinning? You're going to keep whittling your own life away? Chill. I'm chilling, man.
Forces engagement. And now, Eyemusician's back is on the wall. Great block on the mid. Back four trade.
Combo?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's a guaranteed combo.
Oh, too early to the power crush.
Oh, down jab challenge. 1-1 interrupt, not there. The patience from Eyemusician. First. Guess it blocked. Lucky break from Eyemusician.
Oh,
that's huge. That's huge.
Got a combo for that? Yes,
Dash into a real line, flip over Okazemi. He could kill off the Oki. Wow, the threat of the sword seek was too dangerous, so Qudans tried to safely side roll away, but Eyemusician was on his ass on the ground.
2 rounds to 1, and the floor is lava. Instant pop on the heat.
Warrior Instinct now. Yeah, why not? If he loses this round, he doesn't even get to use it. And that's the floor.
Spirited Away starter right now here for Eyemusician and Yoshimitsu. And now he's going to take him to the wall. What's the mix? What's the mix?
Just a full crouch load, not the sword sweep.
Bro, that's series.
Qudans trying to safely step away from the wall. Finds the Bujin 2. Wind God 2. Give me that unskill.
Damn, that combo was sick. He zaps the bar. Oh, dude, that was tight.
Warrior Instincts Heihachi has a little bit of that rage drive goodness with the one back 2. Oh, 4-4-3.
The classic?
It found him during the spin? That was crazy.
I mean, yo. 2 forwards in that bad boy. 2 forwards.
The realignment, yeah, it added a little weight was in there too. But Qudans brings it back with no more Warrior's Instincts on the table. Good time to use it. Punishes the kip up. No wall splat though. He could let it rip.
I'm telling you right now, that back 4 is a good move if they block it. But if it whiffs, my man Heihachi throws his hip out.
Yeah, I love that unique whip animation on it. I wish more moves had that. Qudans takes the first game though with the low taps. Hey, let's go. Wasn't looking easy, man, on both sides. Both players with the adjustments. Eyemusician that one round though where he had the life as the resource and he started spinning and then gave it to Qudans. I think that's where he might have let one slip away.
Okay.
If he had that bubble, then he would have won the game.
I mean, that makes sense if he had that bubble.
Yeah, he really would have won the game.
Well, here we go. Damn. I like the turnaround. Qudans bringing it back. And I think it's his patience. Like I said, he's not overextending too much. That's why he's willing to use these down 4-1s. Go in, even like some generic down 3s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to see where you are.
Got to use the generic tool sometimes for their utility. Oh, big old back 4 though. Walls right here too. Early tornado. What are we doing with this?
I love that combo.
Yeah, new walk.
Oh, he caught him out of the spin.
Yeah,
Wow, look at
holding
me.
move. Oh, where you going? You can't spin this. Spin these. Oh, mid-check. You can spin out of everything. Spin out of your troubles.
Oh, man. You think life's a spin?
Right? Spin to win, huh?
Good spacing. Look at this movement from Qudans.
But that's the hard part, man. Like, spin is so good that you kind of have to like overextend. Yeah, like that realign to make it track and stuff like that. And then once you do that, then the threat starts. The flash becomes a threat. Yoshi can be a problem when you overextend on him.
That's why Flash is always a threat. You will wonder why they're playing at this pace, and it's because he knows Flash is there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be too close.
Yeah. And the threat of it naturally slows down the pace. Big heat smash.
Doesn't splat anymore. Damn, the homing moves. Eyemusician with the step block, though.
Do it again. Good roll. Has to be careful. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what a trade.
He got the combo pickup off to that Eyemusician.
6
Stealing
seconds
it.
on the clock.
When I was little, I used to hate. I used to change the clock timer.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the hell is it? 60 seconds?
Infinite timer.
Get this out of here. And then, like, I got older, and I was like,
I start becoming hype, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, snap, dude. Like, how players play when there's like 5 seconds left and the life's about even. So intense. But right there, spin around the hell sweep. Gets the balcony break. Opportunity here for Eyemusician. Full bar of heat to play with, too. Flip over. Sword sweep, baby.
There it is. There it is.
The extra juicy Oki. Because he's heat activated. Hold the smash into a mid check.
And just jab. Yep.
Qudans has Warrior, but I don't no way he's spending it here. Saving it. But the important round, the stray windy, though. Out of nowhere. He hasn't even been throwing him out like that.
It's not. And like now, I feel like that's when you start to, now that you know he's going to be spinning, mash up, hit him with an electric, teach him a lesson.
And we're activating on set point with Warrior. Scary for Eyemusician. You gotta beat God mode Qudans, not Heihachi. You gotta beat God mode Qudans here.
Hell sweep. Charge it.
They gave Qudans a non-stagger hell sweep, bro. It doesn't matter if it don't trip.
As long as it hits you, that boosts his morale.
Right?
He hits you with it.
That's Qudans right there.
Knock you down. It stops his advancement. You are wrong.
That was really good control from Qudans, man. Like, just the range he was playing at and the way he was, like, nullifying the spins. He's just like, oh, yeah, go spin over there, lose your own life, and then I'll punish you after your spin.
There's so many people that get frustrated by that. Like, they see, like, Yoshimitsu spinning around, not being able to get away. This dude displayed so many different options for, like, all right, now I'm going to go in. Now I'm going to overextend. Now I'm going to try to take my turn. Well played on both ends, though, man. But once again, think about what happens if that was any other player versus Eyemusician. It would have went a completely different way. But that's how deep we are in the bracket. I got to keep reminding you guys, positions in EWC are on the line. Seats are on the line. Points are on the line.
Oh,
$6,000 on the line.
$6,000 extra prize pool. And, man, we got another one. Oops. All bangers. France versus SoCal from the US of A. Ugg from Petty.
Ugg from Petty.
One up against one of SoCal's King's finest. Dr.theJAKEMAN, MD.
And on top of that, Doug from Paris is actually really good.
Yes, he is.
Really good.
Oh, he's back on stick now, huh?
Oh,
he
man.
got a little levelist arc, too.
Okay.
Good to see, Doug. Good to see. Steve player from Petty.
Yeah, he's good. He's really good. I've been over to a few events over there where Doug has, been in the tournament, and I'm telling you right now.
Always impressive. Yeah, he's always doing some Steve high-level tech.
Like specific. Like he's one of those guys.
For sure. Steve, loyalist for years now. But going up against JAKEMAN's King from SoCal, and JAKEMAN is kind of an animal, dude. He is not scared.
He's a different animal and the same beast.
At the same time.
Yeah, at the same time, bro. He does it all. This matchup, I can tell you right now, over years of fighting this, it's always been tricky, bro. Like, as King, it's always been tricky. Down 4-2 kind of alleviated, you know what I'm saying?
A little bit, yeah.
Up close, because first off, Steve used to just be up in your grill, like, I dare you to do something.
And then he'd be weaving all your pokes,
Yep. But now you got ways to deal with it, right? But also the fact that now he does have an easier access time to a launcher. I think this matchup goes right back to, not right back to where it was, but also the fact that he has movement options. So he can close that distance a little better between him and King. Down 4-2 doesn't become as big of a threat, and it kind of like resets the meta of the matchup.
After the Season 3 changes too, like where down 4-2 from King is much easily steppable to the sidestep right, it opens up a whole new.
I know, trust me.
Especially with Steve with weaves.
Yeah,
like, bro, I just need to hit
Mike,
the 4 button and I'm getting around that button.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
I know, Mike.
I love it.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do.
I don't even need a sidestep. I just hit 4.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Heard that, Bandai Namco? Got him.
No, I'm not saying nothing like that. King is a menace. He's a war criminal. He must go down.
Gotta get into the match.
Too long.
Fuck from Paris. Dr.theJAKEMAN, MD. No.
Here we go, though. France versus USA. Let's get it. Loser side action. One of these guys are going home, and one of them are moving on in the tournament. Who's going to make it to top 24? Let's find out.
Oof, layoff push. Back up, bro. Oh, shining.
Right after the engagement.
Into the multi-throw. Oh, and he went for the triple arm break. I like what you're doing.
He's trying to kill him. Now he's ducking. Duck these.
If you break his arms, how's he going to punch it? Oh, not dead, but you damn close.
Could always do another throw, but what am I going to do about my arm?
Wait a minute, and this is the danger zone. Back 3. Good call out, because even if he had done like a jab 1-2 string, he would have got the back 3. You can hit and get the leg drop afterwards. Low parry to start it off. Dr.theJAKEMAN looking strong.
Dude, Dr.theJAKEMAN just not letting Doug play so far. Hold up. High evading, right weave.
Ooh, that down 4-2. It ain't completely gone.
Step with him, down 4-2. Hold up.
Wow.
3-2-2 non-charge version, so he could get the flip over spike for the running Oki. Smash, but he stayed grounded.
Okay.
Also armor, just the threat of it. Safe activation with the burst from Doug.
Uh-oh, I'm done playing around.
Fox Fury. Counter hit, giant swing.
You might be dead.
What were we saying about this match?
Oh, God.
What were we saying?
I'm just saying, bro.
Nerf King, right?
Whoa.
3 years.
They've already murdered my boy.
I don't know about murder.
They tried to kill him anyways.
He looks pretty good right now. Muscle armor into the giant hook. 2-1 check. All right, the backdash is away. Wall positioning, though, for Doug. Shoves away.
Layoff push. Tijuana Twister with the blue.
Oh, had the sidestep right. No punny.
Oh, he had the counter hit down 4-2 as well.
So scary.
Okay.
Swindler.
Ooh, delayed the hell out of that.
Confirmed the hell out of it. Off the side. Oh, he was trying to go for something else. Shining broken.
Oh, re-wall splat as well.
God damn, Dr.theJAKEMAN. Really not letting Doug play at all that game.
Facts. He couldn't get anything started. Trying to fish for counter hits, which is typically what you're doing as Steve, right? Especially in this matchup where you feel like you got to play close. He didn't find anything.
Dude, he was the one, JakeMan was the one finding all the down forward twos. He found like 3 or 4 of them in that game.
Hey, down 4-2.
Dude, imagine if Steve's back one was a mid.
Wow.
I'm just saying, bro. That's where we are with King.
That's where we are?
That's where we are.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if I agree with that. This guy might. Bro. Here we go. Game 2.
Big old stage, so Power Wall's not gonna be a factor. But Steve going with the Tekken 7 fit, the boxing robe. Is it enough?
Definitely one of the best Steve Fox out.
I love this fit, yeah. I've been asking for the Steve boxing robe forever. I just need some hand wraps now. Like Ippo.
Yeah.
I've been wanting that hand wrap customization for years too.
Bro, I want them to bring back the T4 Steve with the suspenders.
With the capris?
Yeah, bro. I love that Steve.
The capris, bro?
No, the one where he has the open shirt. He has the open.
Oh, the shirt, yeah, the Hawaiian shirt.
See, you gotta like that.
I think it's in the game.
Is it? I can get that outfit?
I think you can, yeah.
Small punish right there. Could've got something bigger.
1-1-2. Nice too. Right through though.
First time.
Ash Giant.
First time we've seen him represent those 3 options. Bro kick in the 4-4-2. A move I try to use as much as I can, but oh wow. JakeMan pumping himself up. He pumped himself up, slapped himself on the chest.
Yeah, he was like, I got those. Heat smash downtown. Mad far.
Hit IRL muscle armor.
everything.
Oh.
Gets the link. Nice. Running 3 pressure, though. As soon as he gets hit, Jakeman, no fear. Nice whip punish from Doug for Perry by Fox Fury.
Oh, what a sidestep. And just a 1-2 snap uppercut. Oh, this is big damage.
Dude.
This is big damage.
You're going up against the king and you're trying to like call out their throws with a duck and you get hit by a mid-launch like that. It's so demoralizing.
You might be dead.
Dude, he got him again with that. He's like, for sure the second time's going to be a throw. Third time's going to be a throw. Help! He's not doing throws. A hard break. Is it enough? With the rage it is. It was barely enough because the rage.
Yo.
Barely.
That round was crazy.
That was a pixel.
Counter
hit, shove. Engage.
Oh.
Combo. I like that instant crouch dash 4 after engager. Just a good mid chunky check.
Wow.
Was ready. Don't test me. High strings.
Oh, man. Oh, the big one. Puff. 81
on top
damage.
of that. No punny on the ground throw attempt. That's launch punishable.
No. Drops the combo after the low parry. Giant swings broken. Tough from
looking
Paris.
for something. Not
Trouble.
getting anything, though. Can't find a back one timing at all.
What a duck. My man is playing brave. Duck from Paris.
He's fishing for down 4-2s now. Down.
Wanna twister dead.
Yeah, down 2 under the back one. Like Doug's fishing for the counter hits, but Jake, man, just navigating around all of it perfectly, not giving him anything. Trying to go for a keep out rocket launcher.
Wow,
Oh, that's gonna be a huge opportunity.
We'll snap uppercuts. Okay. This is definitely what becomes an issue.
Right weave doing his job. Whip punish with the Sonic Fang. Engage into 2-1 frame trap. Little heat sequence there. All gone though. Now the multi-throws are out. Which way are we going? Rolling? Did he go for rolling? I think he went for rolling, bro.
Definitely went for rolling. 2-1. Wait a minute.
Full link. One more chance. Mid or low. Nice. Good patience from
That was
Doug.
super good patience. I was looking for him to start with the down 2 string. I know Jake Man was looking for that.
Finally gets
Put
the
him to
back
sleep.
one.
Standing up in this round, looking a lot better.
Ooh.
Engage. Yeah, that's it.
Big old running two. He did it from so far, he probably thought it was running 1. Now, significant life lead. Just trying to hold on to it. This is Steve's territory right here. He wants to get the life lead and make you come to him. Over here.
Okay, you said a down 4-4. Excuse me.
Doug trying to close that out as safely as possible, but maybe it's time to go in, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Good call. Little whip punch with the down.
Close to the fire. Down 4-2.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. He can sense the danger from Jake, man, but giving Jake, man, an opportunity.
Big damage. Don't get launched.
Oh my God.
10 seconds left. Heat smash.
No run. Multi-throw. Good guess. Low blow. Time. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Good patient.
Oh my God.
With
I literally
the
couldn't
pop
talk.
off. He was like, I think I could take 2 more lows. He's like, you gotta keep hitting me low, and you're not brave enough to do it.
You ain't gonna do it.
He literally
You
said
ain't gonna
that.
do it.
He literally was just holding straight back. He's like, you
Do it again.
ain't gonna do 2 more lows. You ain't got it in you to do it,
You're
bro.
not gonna hit me in them again.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Dude, the pop off. If you guys seen it from Doug, bro, there it is right there, man.
Oh, he earned that.
He did.
He earned that,
He
yo.
said pop off though,
Look from Paris. My man said, you ain't got it in you.
bro.
You ain't got
The
the
baby
soul.
bottle with the orange juice too. That was crazy.
That's powerful.
Yeah, vitamin C. You gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah. That's
Vitamin
the
C is actually the tech in this tournament.
people don't know, especially in real life environments. Vitamin C is the way to go. He had the Michael Jordan secret juice bottle. That was tight.
He's powering up right now in mid-set. He just had the pop-off mid-set, close ass game 2.
Damn.
This is
Damn. But that looks like how the matches typically go.
Yeah.
I know I was talking smack earlier, but Jake Man does a great job of kind of making you lower your guard so you get close enough for those down 4-2s. He's not too big on the hop kicks like that, but he really does a great job of mixing in multi-throws when you least expect them. There's another back one.
Doug is starting to find the timing, bro.
As the heat engager says, I'm done playing around. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Revealed himself, though, went for the dirty smash and paying for it.
He wants to carry.
Oh, yeah. We're blasting.
Down.
Running? Yes, we are.
90 damage.
Low blow.
What a break.
That was a great break.
Oh my God, the sway to get around Jaguar sprint. Come on.
Under the 1-2-1 into the wave while standing one, but JakeMan style on it.
Did. Yo, that was actually godlike. He did 3 wave moves. Actually, me and Alex Man was trying to do a combo to see how many wave dashes we was get that.
Or you could get to the combo part. Those are so cool.
Yeah.
Send him to the wall. Pick up. Nice. Yo, using the sliding knockdown pickup off the side. That was sick.
Holy, that was.
That's good system awareness, bro.
Yo, JakeMan, I'm such a fan.
A lot of players would throw away that combo and be like, oh, that's the end of the combo. He's like, no, I see the vision. Up back 2, Tornado. What are we doing with this? Burst activate.
I'm done playing around. Oki situation.
We'll try to threat. Still minus 14 on the extended duck 2.
10-string starter.
Sonic Bang dash. Goes for the flip over for better Oki. He went for Rage Art. That was a Rage Art stuffed. Numbers didn't line up. Oh!
Realignment off the wall.
Plenty of time to do this.
But what is this combo?
Oh, he was going for a ground throw off
smart.
but against the multi-starter, breaks the second part.
DDT!
Wow.
This dude, JakeMan is crazy, bro.
Wow, this is tense. USA versus EU.
Oh.
Loser side.
Uh-oh. To the wall.
3-2-2. Oh, the first hit didn't hit.
JakeMan.
He could have done the 3-1-1. He could have let it rip. That was the wall. Shining. Low beats armor. Good trade for Doug from Petty.
My God, the back one put him to sleep.
Ball's in a weird spot. Let me take a breather with the heat burst. Nice.
That was so good.
That was smart. Good choice. Didn't splat.
Oh.
Mash.
Was that bazooka or rocket launcher?
Rocket launcher right there.
Yeah. I always mix up bazooka and rocket launcher.
Pretty much the same.
DDT.
Dash giant there. That was a crispy ass dash giant. That hella looked like Shining.
Till beats his chest. Oh, the delay.
We are boxing out here. We are boxing and wrestling right now.
Oh, no more launcher.
Wait.
No more launcher.
Get the ground throw. Generic throw?
4-4-2. Sobot. Punish.
Minus 10, not 12. He went for the 12. Go hard break. We're betting it. We're betting it. We got no more rounds to play with. He's got to bet it.
Oh my God, this offense.
Oh, we move. Final chance. Delay. It's minus 10, not 12.
Oh, Shoryuken. Wrong game. Let's go. To the wall.
The wall. Rocket launcher. Just finished the combo.
Into the rage art. Oh.
My God, what a set so far.
Knockout.
And we're going to a final round.
Oh my God. Yo, this set is crazy.
This is crazy.
Oh my God. Are you serious? To the wall. Gets the combo this time. I'm done playing around.
He's not playing around. JakeMan in trouble. 5 Fox Fury with the wall splat. No combo?
Oh my God.
No
Layout
combo?
push.
Engage. He's going to get the heal.
Giant.
Oh, is that the wall though? Is that the wall? It's the wall. Oh my God, at the last second.
He's back in the game. Life bar's about tied. No break. Down 2. No. Power dunk.
Oh my God. 1-2-1.
Spins it.
Oh.
Got to do it clean. What a sidestep.
There's the jabs.
Punish.
Plays it. Not enough. Into the mid-check dunk from Petty with a huge pop-off. Looking over at the crowd. Hey, you doubted me? Oui.
Doug with the Femele Bush. Femele Bush.
Damn, he can't believe it.
Yo.
He can't believe it.
And he's got the European Tekken Cup hoodie
Damn.
on too. What a, hey.
That was an intense set.
That set was crazy.
That was really
That
fun.
set was crazy. And notice, remember how we were talking, man, those back ones start coming out.
Yeah.
And instantly, the minute he gets that knockdown, it changes up everything. But also, just the awareness of Doug to stop his combo.
Yeah.
I mean, that high wall splat, low wall splat scenario. The fact that he was ready the second time and got that big splat and just pushed it all on the offense and removed a lot of things from the gameplay.
Definitely.
Was not letting you wave dash, was not going for like these mix-ups where a giant swing. It did work a couple times. Jesus, look at this next match. That's crazy.
Oops. All
Bangers.
bangers.
Nothing but bangers.
Why do you want to get bangers outside? We got bangers at home. All bangers. We got bangers at home right here. Combo breaker.
You want me to pay what for these bangers?
2026. You guys are watching right now from home. Coming up next, we got ATIF from Pakistan going up against big man JeonDDing.
JeonDDing coming up versus ATIF. Our next match. This dude, ATIF, is turning into Brian. He got his hair slicked back. This is not looking good, bro. This is a businessman, this dude, ATIF. But if I remember correctly, these guys have definitely crossed paths before. I think it was an EWC. And I think
the matches are always
always crazy. I can't remember when. Was it JeonDDing?
JeonDDing, I remember even in remember like Tekken 7 at Rev Major for the grand finals. Like that set was phenomenal too. Like these guys have like so much history against each other from past tournament years, and they're always so close. Like from previous Tekken games till now, I just think that both of these guys' clutch factors are incredible in tournament.
Yeah.
They're always like right there, you know. They make it all the way to the grand finals, and just like, dude, these guys are the guys that are always like right there at the grand finals, top 3, top 4.
Some of the most powerful entities when it comes to Tekken out here, bro. And they've been fighting tooth and nail for the last few years, not only in 7 but in 8 as well. So you've definitely seen him around. But this is Korea versus Pakistan, the old guard versus the new guard in top 24 winners qualifiers match.
Crazy. ATIF back to the Dragunov as well. No Brian here today.
I guess it's more Dragunov.
He plays all 3. He plays all 3 still. Brian's the new one that he's been putting into the rotation. Gets the float off the handstand.
Okay. To the wall.
Bang, bang, boom.
Okay.
Whoa, he was going into the wall.
Leaned all the way back.
No, that was it.
What a sidestep. Definitely one of the powers of ATIF. He has this way about putting himself off axis a lot of times, so things don't typically work as well on him. The combos you got to be aware of. You got to be super conscious. But likely, definitely on ATIF's side, JeonDDing going to get back a big chunk of his life. You can see he got great. Actually, it wasn't that big at all. It was like 10% or something.
Little bit of life reheal because that great. He's still got more to go though if he wants. He's got to get something going though. Make him block something so he can heal. He's healing a bit now. He can survive like 2 pokes now.
He can get the kill if he gets the hit.
Oh, but he bet it all.
Damn. JeonDDing trying to steal it away. ATIF ready for it.
Yeah, both these guys are not afraid to bet it all when they need to. And I think that's what makes them so scary too.
Yeah, they know when to go in.
Yeah, some players are like, never do the risky stuff because they're too scared, right? But these guys know when to do it.
And that's what I was talking about John. He'll gamble with it. He's like, yo, you're going gambling versus my Eddie because I need to see if you know how to deal with it.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
He's down. He's ready to play some gambles with you.
The thing is, ATIF, so sure in himself when he makes decisions, the side steps, spacing.
Confidence. Quick reactions too, and the Tekken senses are so high, but gets a blue running 2 on counter hit. It's going to be big damage. Oof. Spending the dash as well, you know it.
Damn.
Almost 100 damage without wall. Crazy. Dragunov. He still hurts, man.
He definitely still hurts.
Bullying him now.
You gotta work a little harder to get the big damage out, but I think that's how Dragunov works best, if you ask me.
Running to one of his biggest starters for sure. Damn, JeonDDing doing a great job poking this round though. Making every poke matter.
Oh wow!
Nice counter hit come from ATIF though.
Jeez, the run back starting to happen right now.
Poke for poke. Oh,
running 2 right on the money. Man, this is gonna hurt, but he took the combo. He's still available on both sides.
Super unfortunate.
Gambling.
Just a low tap. Ooh, blatant jumping low. That's the I-28 frame low. It's the same speed as Snake Edge, but nobody blocked it.
Because they're looking at him dance, dude.
He's jumping into it.
Jeez.
Oh, low for low.
Engage.
4-4-3 +4 after engage. I like that option. Go +3 in their face.
Chipping away.
Down 2, running 2 right now from Dragunov. Mid check with the back forward 2 into the tackle. Uh-oh.
Not good. This next exchange.
Interrupt.
slide. Those little
What's he
slide.
gonna do? He's got one Mangika stat. Nice choice. Good choice.
Dude,
ATIF, just so surgical, man.
he's so meaningful with his placement.
Yeah.
Dash up, sidestep right, and you're like, you're gonna be right here.
Yeah. And his Tekken senses are ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh my God.
JeonDDing, though, getting Pac-Man stage, sticking it out with Eddy. All right. All right.
I love the Pac-Man noises. And the stage.
I like the stage, too. Until I fight a Raven or like a King or something. Oh, wow. The sidestep right beforehand from John. Whoa! Tekken is a 3D game.
3D game, the third dimension.
Oh, good patience from JeonDDing.
His back's to this wall, looking for something big. Get the heat engager, though. That was a crazy call-out.
Okay. All powered up with the Manjinga. This hurts. Heat 3+4 into the unscaled.
Damn.
No longer a launcher anymore, but he still gets those 2 follow-up hits. It does a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, his
Almost combo damage.
His knockdowns now, with just the guaranteed hits. At first, you used to have to do these long, like, kind of convoluted combos to get it. Now it's just like, boom, boom. Let me get my damage.
I like those mini combos in this game, yeah. I don't mind them. Ooh. Nice punish. Optimal punish. All right. On the wall standing 2. Activating. Both sides. Good down jab interrupt. I have my plus frames. Hold this smash.
Sneak one. Wow, the defense.
Yo!
Armor, what a call out. JeonDDing into the rage. Are you hitting the button? No,
Wow.
I am not. Runs in, baits out the rage art. JeonDDing, 2 rounds up.
Yeah, ATIF thinking probably JeonDDing was going to send it full send after that knockdown. But JeonDDing very aware to hit the brakes at the perfect time.
There he is.
Ooh, that's the JeonDDing special. He's like the best one using handstand drop down into relax to avoid stuff.
Bro, we were talking about this when we were doing the EWC.
Yeah, Road to EWC.
Yeah, bro.
He's the only one that really started using that now. Ooh, the arm forward 1 challenge. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
I think he was like, what update are we on? Is this a launcher still or not? I don't know what happened there.
That's 100% what happened. He was like, wait a minute, do I get a combo? Should I go for the hit or the combo starter? He's like, you know what? I don't want to die. I'm not doing anything.
Let's just be safe. Rounds are good. Light bleed as well. Minus 14. He went for a 15. Yo.
JeonDDing thought it was over.
Oh, yeah.
Got that hit, and he thought it was over early.
He's shaking. He's like, oh, shoot. Ah. Shaking it off, though. Shaking it off. Drink that water. Get that H2O. Clear that mind. That brain fog.
Wow. Well,
Scheming now. Oh, shoot. He's smelling victory a little bit. Big old stage again.
I feel like ATIF's wall game is super underrated. Like, if he has your back to the wall, the way that he turns on the offense,
Yeah.
jeez.
Dude, and just like the speed that ATIF plays.
Plays so fast, bro.
Oh, but JeonDDing keeping up with the pace. JeonDDing also very good at like keeping up with like opponents' tempos. But big whiff on side step 3. And ATIF like was ready for the optimal whiff punish. Holy. Stop.
Jeez.
Like ender. Chip sequence now. Now we get poked away. Help, help, help.
Jeez. What a block.
So smart. Plus frames into jabs. If you guys are ever wondering why people do that, it's because so that it's calling out your step. You can't step the jab at that minus.
Got a little bit of life back. Down 2, steals it
Oh,
right back.
he had to gamble it, but you saw ATIF too. As soon as he scooted up and relaxed, he was like backdash sidestep right. He was like, he had a defensive maneuver. He was ready.
Man, one of the things I've noticed about ATIF for years is that his placement and where he's standing,
Yeah.
sidestep right will literally
Bro, as soon as you said it, as soon as you were saying,
literally mess you up. And it makes it so you literally have to change your combos on him. I've seen him win so many games this way. And now, like, to see somebody trying to step with him, aware of it, to realign so your combo won't drop, so good. And even calling out his side steps to the left.
it's like a after image of ATIF. It's
Yeah.
like, bro, I gotta hit where he's gonna be, not where he is right now. Ooh, that could have been a chance. Oh, good rage art there, but is it a floater? No, I think he's getting full damage on this one.
Full damage. I think it's, yo, it's cold out here. It's cold.
It's cold outside. Oh, thank God it's at least a couple more months till Mariah Carey comes on the radio.
Right. Don't invoke her name. Okay?
Oh, man.
Don't invoke her name. Running two times.
Ooh. Jab check. All right, all right. Look at this neutral right now. So much respect.
Wolf, engage.
Yeah, starting it off with the jab punish. Now the offense is coming out. Mid. You thought it was the full crouch low. Kip up combo. Oh, he wasn't ready.
Down two again. He knows it's in sight. JeonDDing has to fight. No block. He gets that last chunk of gray life back. You can't make a mistake anymore.
Can't survive. Oh my God. He only could have survived the jab. That was crazy. What? Literally a pixel. He has nothing left to heal. And generic down four. The down back four from Dragunov is going to take it.
ATIF taking it over JeonDDing. Not for lack of trying, I can tell you that. Damn, what a good set, though.
Yeah, these
what
sets
a good set,
have
though.
been insane. And with that,
oh my God.
ATIF qualified now. Winner side top 24.
Oh.
One step closer to that top 8. And still on the winner side is where you want to be. So,
well,
good stuff.
I mean, on both ends. JeonDDing was playing crazy. Not out of the tournament just yet, but that loser side bracket is going to be dangerous. I'm not trying to get into the water. I'm not trying to be fighting it out to try to get any one of the prizes that's up for the lines. But what we are playing and watching the Tekken World Tour. TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go for all the latest updates, the exciting news, of course, what's happening in the TWT on the 2026 tour docket, as well as updates at B&E Esports on Twitter and /X at B&E Esports on YouTube, and of course at Tekken on Twitter/X if you want to keep up with all the updates, know when things are going live, and find out about your favorite players, where it's going to be.
That's right.
And if the TWT is coming to a place near you. So make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com.
All the socials and follow your favorite players too, just to see where they're going in the year, right?
That's true.
These guys are going all over the place and so crazy. Tournament season is in full effect, but Combo Breaker 2026 top 48, we're going to find out who's going to make it to top 24 in just a bit, right after this.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall, though!
Oh my God!
How does he do it?
That could cost him. No way!
Oh my God. Absolutely no room for error.
The smash! Arslan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
so eager to see what the world's first VR MMORPG would actually be like. And honestly, it completely blew me away. Come on, let me help you out. The name's Yori, by the way. I'm sure it's the nerve gear that took everything up a few notches. Makes you feel like you're really in another world and not just playing a game. Where else could you experience things like that?
Oh, hey! There you are!
Feel free to call on us whenever you wish to embark on a quest.
I can cover for 2 people. Problem solved, right?
I've got intel. If you've got some coin. Rumored monster hideouts and counter skills. All yours for the low, low price of 20,000 core.
It's always about money with you, huh?
Of course. You can't browse the internet in here, so information is everything.
Do you think they're gonna make the game even harder?
Yeah. It's bound to exceed expectations.
Seems like I'll need to gather lots of new information.
When the game officially launches, let's team up again, alright? You better believe we're coming back for you, Aincrad!
Attention players, I welcome you to my world.
I think it's in our best interest to get as strong as possible, because we were a part of the beta testing, and that will be our saving grace.
I ask because you all seem quite capable.
The others I teamed up with before were all so terrified of fighting, they stayed cooped up in town. I felt so powerless, awful, really, about being stuck in this game, unable to do anything.
I've been thinking about this. It's crazy to think dying here means dying out there.
I've only got one thing to say to you. Let's win.
Why'd you let Diablo die?
A beater, huh? It's got a nice ring to it.
I'm done. This isn't a game anymore.
We might be lacking in the strength department, but we'll figure it out. We can do this.
I don't plan to wait for death.
If I beat you in a duel, will that convince you?
Where I go and why is my business.
Why us? I'm going to finish this. I can't run away now.
Welcome back, everybody. The action continues here at Combo Breaker 2026 here in Schaumburg, Illinois, about a short drive away from Chicago. My name is Anakin, returning as Markman, and we are getting closer and closer to the top 24 of our stacked 1,200-man tournament. But before then, I think we actually got word that we're going to be going to overtime from our top 48, a couple of leftover matches. We didn't want you guys at home to miss any of the action, so we got those coming up for you guys.
All right, I believe we do have some updates. So, losers bracket, we got Pena eliminating Freyden to qualify for top 24. Ilias also qualifies for top 24, defeating Shonen 2-1.
Ilias on fire. He won the auction tournament yesterday. Freyden as well. Actually was the one who put Nobi in the losers bracket, but fortunately for him, his journey ends there, going down to Pena, who over the last couple of years has had a really, really strong start to this Tekken 8 Raven here.
Yeah.
So, nicely done. We'll see them later on today. In top 24, Pena and Ilias. Ilias still representing EU out there.
Yep. And then speaking of which, we have another match up on the stage. You guys can see these two players. It's going to be Korea and Japan battling it out.
So sorry, actually we're jumping into the top 24. This is going to be winner's side action. Ryuichi. Yamasa's Ryuichi going to get against Mangja.
Mangja, old school Malgu.
New blood versus super, super old school. Old enough to where he's changed his name and is like
living a new life.
Yeah, completely new identity.
All right, Law versus Dragunov. Law is a character, man. He is so strong in this iteration of the game.
Yeah, I think out of all the Yamasa players here, Ryuichi is the last one still in the winner side of things.
So let's see how it's going to play out as he goes into this battle. Dragunov is the choice for Ryuichi. Mangja with that Law, tried and true. Okay, and we're in the Evil Arena. You guys see those glowing panels on the walls enable a wall blast, additional potential damage for our contestants here.
Law is down 4-2, is really, really strong. So you just throw it out at any time, and your opponent always runs the risk of running into it.
Oh, and the quick turnaround into the nunchucks. Able to close out that opening round, man. Mangja able to get that first round. Let's see if he's able to continue with this momentum. But this time, Ryuichi doing a call out there. Sidesteps against the down 4-2.
Trying to get started here at this. Ryuichi's content, just waiting to see what Mangja's all about. I wonder if this may be the first time they've really played each other in tournaments. So, you know, online in long sets is one thing, but first to short sets is another topic entirely.
Oh, and he gets the big grab there. Gets the launcher follow-up.
Death. This should be death. Law does a lot of damage.
Yep. Didn't even need to use the extra resources. Still able to close it out.
You need rage. None of that. All right, quick 2-0 start for Mangja. Into the clutch, low block. That's a highly punishable move. Hard to react to, so that's a trade-off. Mangja wants to burn some resources, get some damage dealt early. He's feeling the pressure that he's dealing to Ryuichi, and he wants to continue that.
Nice stance follow-up here. Gets the link. See what he does. Poison arrow pressure. And look at Mangja. He is starting to run away here.
Plenty of bar thanks to that mechanic that Law has. Every time he lands those heat nunchucks, he actually replenishes some of his heat meter. So one of the few characters in the game that can do that, and that nunchuck attack is something that you can really land a lot, especially if you land a combo. There are different attacks now that involve that nunchuck heat replenish mechanic.
Yeah, a lot of people call it the infinite money glitch, right? Just keep cashing in.
It used to replenish a lot more in Season 2.
Yeah, a lot more. Times are tough, though. Times are tough.
Oh, plenty. I mean, as Mangja demonstrated there, he still had plenty of meter, even though he activated it early. And you lose a little bit when you use
heat burst. Yeah. 3/4 of the bar.
Top.
Anyways, we're going to go back to the action. Take offering some words of advice here to Ryuichi. Let's see if it's going to pay out in some way.
It's a tough one for Ryuichi because that was a super, super quick game. Had he had more rounds to play around with, had the rounds been even a little bit longer, he could have learned a little bit here and there in regards to like Mangja's tendencies. But
yeah, and a lot
of going with a blank slate still.
I was gonna say a lot of it wasn't clear cut. I mean, he got a big punish there. He just never had a chance to play.
When things like this happen, where your very first low at the beginning of the round just gets low parried, as it's happened once or twice already, it really starts to wear on you mentally. So if I'm Ryuichi, like, I'm definitely trying to stay in the game mentally, but it's hard to do that. It seems like Mangja's playing the perfect game right now.
Yeah, whether it's blocking, sidestepping, or interrupting. Yeah, he even went for another hatchet there. He got low jab, so he didn't really get to get his flow. But right now, about even on life, it's probably his best chance here so far.
First bright spot for Ryuichi, as you said. Let's see if we can translate that into a round.
Okay. Has heat activated here. Heat smash. Elbow smash, follow up, low kick. Should be able to close it out with one more hit. But
healing and recovery on the heat. Mangja very much alive here. 12 seconds left. This is going to be plus frames. A turn from Mangja. What's the guess?
For the grab from DSS. The follow up here. Punished on the 3+4. Ignition switch. Yo, he tried to call him out, but that's a. Oh,
he attacked.
He actually pressed the button. So that is a clear-cut tell that Mangja has a definite read on timing of Ryuichi. He has gotten so many counters, so many just pokes that beat out everything that he does. And this time a big call out with the Rage Art, stealing that round away. That's just unfortunate for Ryuichi.
It's a heartbreaker. I mean, that was his best round, and he kind of threw it away. Mangja still playing at the top of his game right now. It seems like he's got Ryuichi figured out already.
At Dragunovs, we fight though.
Oh, man.
Okay, now jabs.
Nothing to build off of for Ryuichi. Last round was his best chance. Might be too little too late now. 2-0 lead from Mangja going on set point. He'll have 3 chances to close this out here. This is a tough spot.
Yeah,
Don't count the...
I was going to say, not only is it going to be tough, 3 rounds straight is what he needs to deliver here. Oh. Okay, ignition switch. Now starting to rely some different tools here.
Just needs something.
Are you serious?
Just needs something, but it's really tough just to get any little bit. Mangja's not giving up anything.
He's going to give him nightmares from here on out, man. He can't crack him open at all.
It's unfortunate because to get into the top 24 winners, dropping the losers here means that you just have to play that many more players on your way back up the bracket.
All right, let's see what he got.
Last chance for him.
Oh, this time still not deterred from using it.
I can't believe he's still using that move.
Oh, but hey, this time it hit. That's a big difference.
Not hard. 12 seconds left. They're playing pretty defensively. Time might be a factor here.
Running 2. And using that salvo as well.
Lead for Ryuichi, but that didn't matter for Mangja last time.
All right, should be able to close it out here. Finally on the scoreboard, Ryuichi needed that round here. Can he build some momentum? Can he build some confidence on how he's going to approach the matchup here?
Ryuichi with the guts to pull out attacks right there, even though that's what got him killed every single time previously. Okay, building off the momentum from last round, already 60% going.
Yeah, he's been very liberal with the lows too, not afraid to go in and pressure, try to open up his opponent. Mangja though,
Heat yet so far.
Forever pressing. Let's see if Mangja can find another opening here, take his turn back.
Oh,
brother.
If I'm Ryuichi,
huge.
I might want to start cutting that out. It'll be even after this mark. Come down to maybe a final mix-up. A slide into a nunchuck. Might be able to do it with the rage. Okay, what's the guess? What's the guess? 1-2-1.
Salvo.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. He's going to close it out. Okay. Okay, Ryuichi. Never give up. It's not done yet.
It was a clutch trade into the run-up. Convert Ryuichi.
All he needs is this round. If he gets this round, he's going to have another chance at life here. Oh, my God. The whip.
Could have been worse.
I don't like this, though. Ryuichi is so dependent on the lows now.
That's
He is so dependent on the lows. Brother, he's
die by the lows, live and die by the lows.
Gonna get double flip kick.
Can't get launched on a low right here though, can you? I think he's gonna pull back. Oh my God, he's bleeding out. And it comes down to this. It's gonna be the kick blocked, running 2. It's Ryuichi's turn. He does the high, and he can't believe it. Disappointed in himself. Mangja stood up right away.
He actually tested him, man. He went for the string, the 3rd hit high.
It was intense.
And the big power uppercut for the win. Mangja able to take it, man. Ryuichi's gonna have to hold that and think that for a while. But unfortunately for him, he has now gotten that loss. Mangja moving forward.
1-3-1. I mean, Mangja has been playing Tekken for a very, very long time. That's not a string that gets by veteran players very, very often. In fact, it's one of those ones where the newer player doesn't give the veteran player credit that he knows, and like he gets punished for it. That's what happened there. That was his very first time using that move. Mangja very, very comfortable seeing it probably over the years. And it's one of those things where the overhead punch might be a little bit easier to react to because it's a different arm and everything like that.
All right, we got our next set here. I believe this is losers bracket action. We got Tekken Master and CBM.
Winner side still.
Oh, this is still winner side? Oh, so this is qualifier to get into 24. Got it. Okay.
Unfinished business from top 48.
See who's going to take this. You know, we've been seeing a lot of Tekken Master really showcasing his mastery of Eddy Gordo as he approaches the matchups here. CBM has been playing very solid throughout the weekend, really showcasing his mastery of pokes with Jin.
This is a golden opportunity for CBM. I think thus far in the TWT big events like Evo Japan and at DreamHack, kind of at this point in the tournament, he's already kind of like fighting through the losers bracket. You know, it's a really stacked tournament. So to get this far, he's already beaten players like JDCR, players like Chikarin. So this is, like I said, a really, really good opportunity because he's one of those guys that is desperate to get qualified into the EWC. He's been there. He's made it deep in that tournament before. So he's just one of those players that knows he's capable of winning it. So he'll do whatever it takes to get back to that tournament.
Yeah, let's see if he can do it. I mean, there's not that many, you know, I feel like there's not that many Jin players anymore, at least at the highest level.
Yeah, those guys always come crawling back sooner or later.
Sooner or later. They got the main character syndrome.
Jin's always going to be strong, I think. I don't think that's ever going to be a character that's
never been weak.
He's the main character. Why would you ever want your main character to be anything below higher tier?
Yeah.
It's always fun to watch a nice Jin specialist, though. All the parries, a lot of potential there. Certain players are better at it than others.
Tekken Master is not on the Tekken character. He is hovering that Clive Rossfield.
We saw Tekken Master play a lot of Eddy so far.
So far, yeah.
So
now switching up to his others.
I wonder what it is that just makes him decide to completely just swap off and go with Clive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's something that he's played in the past. Maybe it's a character thing. But he has to know as well, CBM does play Clive too. There's going to be familiarity there.
That's true. CBM definitely dabbled quite a bit with Clive, with him having some comparison to his previous mate in Tekken 7 Noctis. So I guess he ultimately settled back onto the Jin.
Oh, man.
For Tekken Master.
Tekken Master is putting hands on CBM right now. So with the full follow-up here, a 4-2 gets the wall splat counter hit.
Good interrupt on the string. Tekken Master went for the delayed guard break. Okay, pressure from CBM. Still has yet to activate Heat. Will have a great chance to do so here and follow it up with a wall combo. And then there's always going to be Oki involved afterwards. Jin, the Devil Power. Now both players know Heat.
Yeah, but Rage available here for Tekken Master. Everything doing a little bit more damage there. Swipes with the low.
Knockdown, that could have been launched
my
punishable.
God.
New to Tekken 8, all generic low kicks are
he's going to test them?
punishable. Yeah, he didn't want to run that low hit.
Yeah, he did not want to get that smoke. Anyways, first round.
But it was still enough to kind of confuse CBM, though. Definitely had him pause, stuck in the mud a little bit, and that's where he was able to sneak in that low kick.
And again, now the ability to be able to sidestep and kind of move around really does help Tekken Master. He's able to utilize certain things. He goes for the big Titan Fist.
Still able to recover and block. Sometimes when your Prow Crush comes out a little bit slower, that's the benefit to attacking. Still through it. Is he going to be able to sidewalk? Not there. Just got to guess. Whatever Clive's got, Heat activated.
Yep.
And then with the built-in floor break on some of these moves.
Naruto follow up here. Goes for the flip over Leviathan, cancel into the down back kick. What's he going to do here? How's he going to close it out?
All right, CBM this time. He knows he needs to get in there, but the low to close it out. Tekken Master up 2-0 rounds, but they were pretty close rounds, especially that last one. CBM starting to wake up a little bit, I think. Starting to figure out what moves Tekken Master likes in a tournament setting in this matchup.
A lot of his timing through the way that he's picking his shots. Just not throwing out the 1+2, able to get the heat engage. Oh man, he caught him. He clipped him with the last hit. Continuing with the pressure now.
CBM doesn't really have any great life to recover. It's not looking good for him. Game number 1. There's a block. Stay alive. We're going downstairs off of this.
Yeah, great punish. Good presence of mind here. He's going to go for the big axe kick follow-up here off of the screw. No.
Heat.
Oh no, now he's going to do it. There you go, into the crouch dash 1.
That was a lot of damage. That helps him out a lot. But now he's going to have to take some risks, or at least try to break down Tekken Master defense. He's doing a great job of that. Nice block.
This time finally blocking that big advancing sweep.
Full crouch move right there. So Tekken Master kind of telegraphed it by staying down there a little bit.
Trying to capture it. Oh, he clipped him there.
Sidestep.
That's the thing I think we should call out and watch is CBM's use of down 4 to kind of just create space, also annoy his opponent. Oh.
Caught him moving. Hey, just like that, CBM's on the verge of tying things up here.
They do it. Are we going to see anything crazy? Are we going to see like a forward 3 being thrown out by Tekken Master, anything like that? No, we're not. Here we go. Final round of game number 1.
Tekken Master thought he was going to go with the low chop there. Crouch, the heat smash. First blood CBM with the low kick. Waiting for that first big moment. Who's going to get that launcher, that heat engage? have that potential there. This big block into the launch punish on the down back 4.
And he risked it for the biscuit there.
It's the decision. Early burst, yes. He wants pressure. He wants it now. He's got enough to. Oh!
Got him with the thunder.
We don't see that option too much.
Yeah, it's always the hell sweep, the hook fist.
I don't have to kill. Tekken Master though. Just one hit left. A heat engager would change everything about this match.
Oh, he's activating. This could be getting crazy. He's going to start healing some life too.
CBM's probably fearing for his life right now.
Oh yeah, he's building up that meter too. He almost has 3 meters with the Zantetsuken.
Can't find a spot. Can't find an opening. Oh man, CBM reeling back in his seat there. He threw away so much health just sitting there. Just
walking, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's a decision you got to make. When you build such a big life lead, you tend to just fall into that, I got such a big life lead.
He's going to stand here and block.
He's going to make a mistake. But in this game, like, it's really easy if you know your opponent's got their door wide open. They're letting you in, and they're playing it too tight, sometimes too close to the chest. Sometimes it's better to just take a risk early on and then try to defend, but CBM was just being a little bit too obvious in what he wanted to do there.
It's just having that sensory on when you should be doing gas, when you should be doing break, right? When to fight, when to flight.
Tekken Master came in and took advantage. That's kind of how he plays with Eddy as well. You know, he's just non-stop, relentless offense whenever he feels it.
Right now, big combo here from CBM, has the wall as well. Sword of Savage. Oh man, great placements of these low attacks. Nice low jab though to interrupt. T-in-line discretion into the forward 4, closing it out there. So CBM taking that round.
The fact that he had heat available there made him feel more comfortable just using an attack 1+2 with the insurance built in through that heat dash. And there's a hop kick to interrupt Phoenix shift.
It's a cool call out too, because we haven't really seen that tool here yet from CBM in the particular matchup. Yeah.
I like that it came later on, so he might be as a result of just some pickups on his timing and when he likes to do moves. CBM looking really, really strong in this game.
Yeah, speaking of timing, man, he just got that nice sidestep hook fist, continued pressure, but Tekken Master, man.
Again?
Oh my God, here we go, CBM. Yo, CBM's just letting him know, man, I got a read on it. You're gonna go crazy, I'm gonna hop kick you.
2 rounds straight for CBM. I mean, he was definitely starting to work his way back into the match in game number 1. I think he's picked up on a lot here. That was very perfect timing as well. Half-life as a reward.
Yeah, man, he was able to get that parry on that Ramos staff, hit him with the can-can kicks, and just took the momentum back.
And
but
this time,
speaking of which,
still trying to stay aggressive. This time he's not just trying to sit on that life lead.
And gets the splat there, not going to get a full extension, but still, he's just continuing.
I think he's finally realized what he needs to do. Okay, activate.
Had to cancel. Wow, he almost got clipped for it.
A little bit late on the punish of that duck electric. Life lead for Tekken Master now. Can he take a round?
Oh, he's dead.
He might be dead.
He might be dead. He could be dead. Oh, the wall, though.
Wall.
Oh, no, he's hella dead now. He's hella dead now. Unfortunate for him. He went all in, you know, trying to get all those extra added attacks. But because he whiffed the wall combo, the recovery frames had to get launched. And, of course, clean up here from CBM. And CBM now 3 rounds straight, tying things up as he says go to a decisive final game.
I feel like a lot of players could have botched that wall blast there. You know, they might have gotten to the wall, hit the rage art, not been enough to kill, or just panic, try to do the regular wall combo. But CBM, good awareness. And the clutch seems like he's finally awake now in this set. Tekken Master, I think he's thinking about the character because that was a pretty convincing.
Pull out the capo.
Yeah, that's what you want. If he didn't have headphones on, he could actually probably hear you. We're that close to the players right now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That close to the action. He's hovering. He's selecting. He's looking through the outfits. Probably one last reflection before he makes the lock in. Yep. It's going to come down to 1 game. So all he needs is 3 rounds. That's all it takes, man. And he's moving on. This is, again, top 24 winner side qualifier match. To get to this point, you know, and to stay on the winner's side, they've already had to go through so much, and neither player wants to go down to the lower side here.
Yep, all it takes is 1 win now. Here on out, it's a play of who could do 3 rounds first. Oh, he tried to check him there with the 3s from the handstand position. Whoa! Okay, put the brakes on again. This time getting a duck. CBM not falling for it, not back to back. Okay, gets the follow-up there. Savage sword. Goes for the down back 4. Nice duck. Dude, he ducked it right away. Into the wall standing 2. Follow-up. This is big unscaled damage. Oh, and he chased down there with the 4-4-3+4. Oh, he's going to sidestep it.
Yes, but he still recovered nicely. Anyone's game. He's probably going to try to burn heat dash, keep the pressure going. Nice. Tekken Master sensed it, so he threw out the quickest attack that he had to interrupt CBM.
Yeah, that 1-2-3 natural combo on counter hit. Oh, he put the brakes on just in time, and he gets a down 4, squeezes it in. Tekken Master drawing first blood here in the final game.
First round's huge in a spot like this. That allows Tekken Master with some wiggle room. He can play it aggressively. He can take some risk here and get handsomely rewarded for it.
Nice. Put the brakes on here, but nice 2-4. CBM knowing the options there.
Looks like he's got plenty of Eddy experience. You know, we got JeonDDing out there to practice with. Chop. Hard to react to that.
Nice attack throw.
CBM, he knows he's got that wall position, so he doesn't want to overcommit. He doesn't want to make mistakes. He's taking it slow here, especially already being down around. Uh-oh.
Missed time on the parry there. He got launched right there with the sidestep 3+4.
Isn't careful enough, and Tekken Master smells blood. He's looking to kill. Off the mix-up.
Damn, oh man. Here we go.
Just like
2
that.
rounds.
Just like that. We thought CBM had downloaded him. Switched to the Eddy, hit the refresh button. Now you don't know what I'm going to do again.
Oh, the follow-up. He's going to get all these extra hits, and he's going to get the combo.
Downstairs, all of that.
He is putting him through the trials. Okay, what's the mix? Goes to the mid option. Punish this time.
CBM, if you can do a lot of pressure, you can heal up all that great health.
Okay.
Pressure is on Tekken Master side. He's the
Stuck.
one wheeling dealing. Okay, the float out of the stance. Downstairs, he wants downstairs. Will he use Rejart to heal and to take away great? Not this time.
Has to be careful. Throw attempt here from Tekken Master, switch sides.
CBM's just trying to survive here. 1 round at a time. Back 1-4 from Eddy.
Oh, he tried to get him. He forced him to the duck there, but a big hop kick. And look at that. CBM should be able to close this out here.
What?
What is he?
Oh
my God. I don't know what he was doing there, but hey, he made it work.
Maybe he wasn't confident in the Rejart killing, and there was plenty of time for Tekken Master to get up and start wilding out. There was like 5 seconds left on the clock.
Majinga level 1. Going for the big sweep early on.
Sensing now both players a little bit tense. They're tightening up their gameplay. They don't want to take the risk in this round. It's a big round.
Oh, that was a crazy punish there. He went for the crouch dash 1. Able to whip punish against the sidestep 3+4. And this is huge. Look at CBM. Is he going to Savage Axe?
Even on how to kill after this.
Oh, he goes for the
Be a
sword.
hell sweep. Oh, but not the one he wanted, maybe?
Yeah, gets a splat. This is going to be severe. Look at this. We're going down. What's he going to do, though? That's the question. Is he does have full heat as well?
Options, options, options. Tekken Master's got options. He's got heat. And CBM
oh, he
expired.
put him into the mix-up. He's going to do it again.
More plus frames. Tekken Master just 1 or 2 hits away. The block from CBM. He's still alive. Sidestep.
Oh, that was crazy.
Down 4, 8 seconds. Oh my God, back 1. CBM ducked it. Thought the low was coming. Tekken Master with the pop off.
You got to give it up, man. Tekken Master has been going through so many players here at this tournament. This time putting hands on CBM, able to beat him and secure a spot here. Top 24 winner's side. 1 step closer.
That was a super intense
4 points.
Game. Brought this man to his knees. I mean, it could have been anyone's game. 1 hit left. You fought a very hard-fought set. It started with Clive.
Yeah.
Ended with Eddy, and we thought it was going to be a runaway with those first 2 rounds. CBM, the heart of a champion. This dude's won tournaments. He's placed deep in the toughest of brackets, so it was a photo finish at the end, the mid to close it out. It's just a simple guess sometimes.
Yeah. Got to bet it all, but man, oh man, we got more games, more players from around the world coming up. Looking at what we have on deck, we have Yagami, we have JeonDDing. They're going to be going at it. Those are losers bracket matches, and then we'll have Rangchu versus Ilias. Another losers bracket match here. Loser round 1 here in our top 24.
Bracket. So we've officially entered the top 24 of Combo Breaker 2026. Looking through the bracket right now.
All right. This one should be fun. We just saw actually both of these players on stage not too long ago, as if you've been following throughout today. JeonDDing with his Eddy Gordo. We have Yagami and his Reina. Australia versus Korea. These guys will be going at it. I can't call this one. I think this one's going to be really tough. You know, JeonDDing, when he's on fire, he is on fire. But you can say the same for Yagami. You can say the same for Yagami. And again, probably these 2 players are at the peak of creativity with these characters.
Yeah, exactly. They're the leading pioneers. I think anybody looking to have a strong Eddy or is working on it, or same thing with Reina, definitely should look to these guys. They're the ones at the forefront of like what you should be doing with this character. Anytime there's a new patch, there's like new changes to moves and everything, definitely these guys are going to be the ones to figure out how to use it first, where to work that into your gameplay. And so the more you're watching these guys, the more you'll improve that much faster.
All right, these guys are locked in. This is going to be a race to 2.
I can't wait till we get to the top 8. All that stuff's going to be first to 3. Yeah.
Out of 5, yeah.
New rule to
Fun times.
Master level and up events.
And until we get to our top 8, you got me and Anakin here. We're going to be walking you guys through this. And we'll pass it off to our homies Steve and MYK as they do our top 8, man. We're going to enjoy that because there's a lot to watch. Not only is it, again, points on the line, qualification on the line for EWC, we also got a preview of the final character here for Season 3.
It's the move that you want to watch out for when Eddy's just pulling back, stalking like that. He's got a really, really sneaky range on that side step 3+4, so you can't be giving that up too many times.
Bro, it used to be mid-mid.
Yeah, used to be better, still very good.
Still a very, very strong move.
Yagami.
Locked him down from crouch down forward 4. Continued with the pressure here. Oh, I like it. Look at the mix.
Tricky, but Yagami found his way out of it. This is going to help him out tremendously. A lot of damage dealt, a lot of damage healed, a little bit of heat remaining left, and now he's got the life lead. 16 seconds left. That's not a lot of time left. Time might be a factor.
Or God kick, running attack here. Oh, but a great sidewalk, but still chases him down. Now lead in favor of Yagami. JeonDDing has to put in work here, but he is putting in the work. Oh my God, look at the time.
Oh!
He got it. He got it.
Got it. A little bit disappointment on Yagami's face there. I mean, those scrambles at the end are very, very intense. It's just a race. Sometimes you're just like both trying to see who presses that first button. What's gonna be? There's like no rage, no heat or anything like that. So
nice duck. All right, choked him out. Follow up here. More God kick once again, and JeonDDing closing out the pressure, keeping him at the wall here again with the forward 1. Oh.
Yagami's not afraid to use that power crush, man. Just because it's punishable doesn't mean that, you know, he's thinking twice about it.
Yeah, I mean, the reward is much better. I mean, you get your turn back completely.
Getting your turn back or taking a turn away from the opponent is everything in this game because a turn leads to so much at times.
Obvious block. What's he going to do with it? The approach here from JeonDDing. The slide. Oh, that was so sick. Yagami, the specialty, should be able to close. Oh, wait, it missed.
This is the tailspin. Again, a timeout situation. These guys are taking their time with these rounds. 2 long rounds to start off the set. And you wouldn't really think that because neither of these guys are kind of like turtles, I guess you could say. Like, they like to fight.
Yeah.
But I think because of that fact, they respect each other so much that they actually want to take it slow this time because the stakes are really, really high. This is actually winner goes home, loser side. So
yeah, it's going to be the end of somebody's tournament.
A lot on the line, man.
Okay, while standing 4. Pressure here with the down forward 1-2, going back the other way. These guys, they're just swinging back and forth. My turn, your turn.
A little bit of heat expiring. It's going to be the heat smash. Eddy catches the float. I think Yagami tried to hop kick a potential low there, but there was not a low.
Right back 2 series. Follow up here, looking to close things out. JeonDDing with the life lead here. He also has Majinga level 1 here. Got to be aware of that because it does give him extra utility on his handstand attacks.
JeonDDing's really good at using that down back 4 tracking kick from range 1.5 and up. And I mean, it's like worth it sometimes to even try to snipe it and duck it because JeonDDing's really fishing for that when your back's to the wall. And with time winding down, Yagami gonna burn the clock. Get round number 3 under his belt. Match point for him. Game number 1. Sorry, game point.
See if he's able to pull it off here. We're now at the bottom of the stage here. Oh, 3rd hit.
That move is so new, and Eddy has really never had anything like that, so it's just going to be a thing that players are not used to for a long time.
Yeah, you got that non-launching G-clef.
G-clef. Yagami, both players in heat state. Pretty healthy.
Pressure here. Swap goes for the 1+2.
Oh man, Yagami worked hard to get off the wall and then he ended up right back on it.
Yeah, man, you're not going nowhere. Not today. Look at this, chipping away at the lows. Standing forward to close it out. And look at that, final round here, game number 1. JeonDDing feeling himself offensively.
Okay, things are picking up now. Not a lot of just feeling each other out anymore.
Second hit, able to land here. Making great use of these lows here, especially from tip range.
4-1 plus frames for JeonDDing into more plus frames. This is going to float. Nice catch on that heat burst. Not too much damage though, since he didn't really start that off with a launcher.
Okay, down 3, poke. Good counter poke there from Yagami.
Power crush to get some breathing room. JeonDDing knows he doesn't need big damage here, so he's content just dealing small pokes, getting closer and closer to the finish line. With the electric, yeah, no need for a big punish. He's taking it slow, hit after hit after hit. Pretty aggressive with the lows as well. Yagami shakes his head. I think he sees some answers, some openings.
And it was a crazy sequence too, because like he went for like 3 lows straight at the end of the round there. Kind of ballsy, right?
Super ballsy, and those guys were pretty much playing it close, or sorry, playing it pretty safe for the most part. Yep. And it's all about when you want to just start like switching it up. That's where you really get into your opponent's heads and make them second guess themselves. And it's a short set, so like where you decide to do that is that much more important, because you decide to do it at the wrong time, you burn out all your strats, and then what are you gonna do?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta make sure you have the answers before you take the test. Anyways, going back into the action, JeonDDing up 1-0 here. Yagami gonna have his work cut out for him, and one way to do it is by getting those clutch blocks there. That was on the relax 3. Able to close it out here. Gets big damage now as a follow-up.
Yeah, it's nice to be aware of when Eddy has like an opportunity to take that really big risk, and right there,
Ooh!
do to block it.
Go, look at the damage here. He should be able to get close to closing it out. Not gonna get the kill, but let's see what he does and how he's gonna capitalize. Oh, that's going to do it. This time hitting the wall, getting the damage that he needs in first round here. Yagami.
Already going downstairs. The stage is a little bit bigger at the lower level.
Yeah, when they get the cracks early on, it'll transition it early. Okay.
Both players fighting for it. A lot of small Tekken going on, a lot of poking. JeonDDing really looking to lean on that right kick, just to keep Yagami at bay.
Yeah, this time trying to evade there, not able to do so. Sidestep 3+4 to counter attack. And I like the way that Yagami is kind of pulling out all these pokes, but this time gets clipped by a counter hit on the back 1.
Finally a first big moment, the back 1-4 counter hit. Was able to deal nice chunks off the life bar, but outside of that, this round has pretty much been a little bit of jabbing, a little bit of poking.
Right underneath. The follow-up here, look at this pressure. Not going to hit the wall. Oh, he does. Looking to close it out there. What a block there from JeonDDing. Heat smash punish. Or no, he went for the counter hit, actually.
Needs to deal a little bit more damage as time winds down.
Oh!
Man, that might be...
There's no time. He has to make something happen. He's got the lead.
That was a fatal flaw in just trying to lay down. He thought that he was going to be able to time it out there, but there was actually a lot of time on the clock. Enough to get a couple low hits in.
Okay, 1, 4, 2, 3. Engage, follow up now. Pressure at the wall. The wall setting 1 ended up hitting there. Did not let it rip.
It's getting funky. Couple whips, couple miss punishes. But JeonDDing trying to be careful at the wall. That's a nice idea to use heat burst just to get some breathing room.
Oh, he picks up.
Off of you.
Side wall though, he has to be careful. Goes with unblockable, no, cancels it out.
I think that might have hit if he stood up.
Yeah, I feel like it was gonna hit in that sequence.
JeonDDing's still alive, and he's actually gonna be healing up and will be able to keep his rage here. That's the thing about that, is that you might end up having rage at like 40% health, which is insane. Down 4, man. Another down 4 back.
Oh, is he gonna get the follow-up? Yup, he gets it. Wow, man, good stuff there. Great patience there from Yagami too.
Feels like every single round is going down to the wire. Time ticking below 10 seconds. Pretty much every single round. Wall splat. Potential for a nice combo. JeonDDing sidestepping off the wall. Doesn't want the side wall to come into play.
See what he does with it.
Good awareness there.
Oh, they trade. War God kick. Try to get him moving. Sidestep the down 4. Able to clip him though.
It almost whipped.
Oh my god, the trade. He tried to convert.
Float again. A lot of floats with heat bursts. A lot of guys, both Eddy and Reina kind of just jump around, find themselves in the air quite a bit, so that's probably why that's happening.
The pressure here. He dash cancel. Down 3. One more hit could do it from crouch. Down 4-3. Mid option here from JeonDDing. Now, very important round here. Set point for JeonDDing. Yagami needs this round to tie things up and stay alive. Oh my god, the chase down. He didn't get to hit him. Okay.
Sidestep that.
Oh, it is still all hit.
55 damage on the back turn. He's going to try to chip it out. That's a lot of gray life that Yagami has been able to deal so far. Float again with the jab this time. 4-3. JeonDDing trying to get in close. Yagami trying to protect his life lead. There's a hell sweep. Not many of those so far this set.
Oh, he's going to keep doing it.
Oh, that's 3
Oh,
in a row.
my God. Yagami.
3 in a row. Those hunting hawk kicks, man. I mean, sometimes when you are just that focused on like winning and you're just trying to play super, super safe, trying not to die, that's the stuff that can happen. And then when something happens 2 times, 3 times, you start to like
break your shell. I'm gonna crack.
You start to feel kind of rushed a little bit to make a decision.
Especially with the time there.
You never want to eat a 4th one, and it's a bad spot to be in. JeonDDing was in a corner there.
All right, let's see. This is going to the beach here. Find out who's going to move forward. This is loser's bracket. Loser is out of the tournament.
3rd and final game. I mean, these guys are really, really close to top 8 at this point in the bracket. You just got to win a few, and you're there. But every opponent is like one of the best players in the world.
Okay.
Heat burst activate just because Reina's already almost dead, so might as well have that extra resource to finish it off.
Up, he chased him down here. He's going to get the follow-up. And again, because he used the aerial state, not going to do too much damage here, but positioning could be everything. Whoa. Okay. Stomp. No, pick up.
I think he did that to try to catch a sidewall, maybe. That's just that awareness that Yagami has. Another float. JeonDDing tried the running attack.
Get a rage art?
Yeah, that should be enough to kill as well.
Here we go. Reina with the rage art. Looking to close out round number 1 here in game number 3. Gets the kill. Devil Reina.
Definitely more than enough damage on that one. And, I mean, so many floats out the air. I would probably be more careful about using some of these attacks that leave me vulnerable to heat burst, to jabs.
It's a lot of the stance transitions, too. Once he's in handstand position, he is susceptible being in the air. Some of his aerial attacks as well. Puts him in a bad spot, but again, you know, he does take less damage, but he's really trying to find a way to get the hits and get the turn. Okay, sidestep 3+4 again. This time gets a big counter hit, follow up to the string link.
Oh man, did you do that on purpose?
Oh, again, he was in the air. Step, no.
It's a heat burst. Both players locked and loaded with meter.
Traded, it could have been bad there.
I think JeonDDing just wants to burn out Yagami's heat. Heat smash, pressure from Yagami, 20 seconds, plenty of time to work.
Oh, that's a whip punish. The follow-up here, looking to close it out. Oh, and he gets punished.
He did not capitalize with the launch punish. JeonDDing eats the low kick from Yagami. 2 rounds up just like that. That was a mad scramble. He didn't punish the 1-1-2 with down 4. He probably didn't think that this 3rd hit was even going to come out.
Yeah.
Just because the first 2 hits whiffed.
Oh, this time getting the wall running too. The follow-up here? No, not able to do so. And again, man, such a tall order now for JeonDDing. He needs 3 rounds straight just to stay in the tournament.
That down 3 has been the saving grace for JeonDDing. He's been able to build a lot off of just that low alone.
Oh, they still hit him! Try to move, maybe? Oh, here we go.
That's a great call out on that sidewalk. Sometimes you don't really want to take that risk at -9.
It's a punish here. Sidewalk. Great stuff. He gets the link, the follow-up. This is huge.
Wants extra. And the last mix-up, that was a mistake. What's it going to be from Yagami? Counter hit throw. Not that much damage, though, because it didn't hit the wall. But here comes the hell sweep. Is that going to be enough to get JeonDDing to break?
Oh, he went for the power crush there. That sequence, he's going to, no duck.
JeonDDing, last chance. Last chance for JeonDDing. Back 1-4, not counter hit.
Dead.
And he is going to be dead. Yep. Back
that was still on the ground.
That's kind of like a punish in a way,
yeah,
because Eddy's stuck just going into transitions, and that is enough. They wanted to wait just to make sure because they worried that it was going to be airborne.
Yeah.
Now, plenty of damage on that.
He was all smiles. As soon as he knew, he's like, oh, what? I see back 1-4. I'm going to activate Rage Art. And it was enough. So good stuff, man. Yagami moving on, still in the tournament, top 24, loser side. And JeonDDing, unfortunately, out of the tournament now.
He's usually a big fan favorite at these tournaments. I know he would have been a favorite last night during the auction, but he'll probably have to look forward to next year's Combo Breaker to break through into the top 24. Nice job, though, to Yagami, making it all the way out here from Australia. That's probably one of the longest flights that you could take, right? You'd know better than anyone.
Absolutely. That is definitely a long flight. Not an easy flight either. And you know, it's a lot of time to just reflect on your loss too. You don't want that.
Or win. Got that trophy.
Or win.
Yeah, well, what's that trophy you got there? And you just get to tell the whole story. How about you're like, just the champion of Combo Breaker, 1,200 players. All right, is that Rangchu setting up against Ilias?
It is.
Okay.
Let's go.
I wonder if there being like 3 Eddy players in the top 24 have to do with anything with like how strong he is. You know, are they talking about Eddy on Twitter?
You know, they don't talk about Eddy on Twitter, but you got to remember, because of the game and how it kind of changed, especially right before EVO Japan, a lot of the top tiers, especially the ones that have the meta when it comes to heat bursts and installs and stuff like that, not as dominant. Not as dominant. That causes everyone else that was on the cusp or kind of down there to rise a little bit, right? But, I mean, is Ilias even going to use Eddy? Are we going to see Lily?
That's who he played last night.
Okay.
And he won.
He won, right?
He did great. He did great. We'll just say that. He put on a show.
Put on a show. And then sometimes that's all people want. But for these guys, you know, they're obviously fighting for more. There's a reason why there's so many international players here at this event and at the upcoming events that you're going to be seeing on the tour, is because they want that qualification spot. They want the points. They want to be able to make sure that they're able to play for something bigger.
I don't know if you guys know, but Ilias is actually really, really young. Don't let that beard fool you. He's like in the under 25 club for sure. Yeah. He travels with his older brother sometimes, and he's a really nice guy, actually. I like hanging around Ilias. Cool dude. He's going up against another cool dude, Rangchu.
Yep.
Two-time
Tekken World Tour champion, once in 7, once in 8. Air extraordinaire, but he is using Fahkumram here. He has a strategic reason for using the Thai Warrior. And we got Ilias with the Eddy. And you're right, though. They're not talking about Eddy.
Rangchu is also in loser's bracket, though. Let me see who he lost to. I'm curious. Looks like he lost to Farzeen.
Yeah, he lost to Farzeen super clean Lidia earlier.
Okay.
There we go.
Sidestep.
And, you know, Fa couldn't have done that back in the day.
The down 2 came out. That was most certainly a misinput on down 4-2. Rangchu still a nice life lead. He does have to worry about his back being to the wall. You see him trying to take a micro sidestep into guard out of that bad position.
I'm trying to catch him with the mid there.
Low jab. Low jab's key these days. That earned him round number 1. Low jab stopped any kind of momentum that Ilias was trying to build to make that comeback. 3. Shenanigans. We're right above a floor break at the start of this round here, going down to the lower level where there's even more stage hazards at play.
Good punish there from Ilias. Now pushing pressure towards the wall here. He's going to get floated.
Probably going to see a lot of that again with Eddy being on the screen. Just floats from heat burst, jabs, everything is like that. And also, Fahkumram's got like the down kick that he used to pick up.
Yeah, he had the down kick pickup. He also has a standing 3, which will pick him out from some of the stances. Let's see what he does here, is how he's going to approach. They're about even on life. Forward, back 1 into the 4-4-1+2. The pressure here, let's see what he does.
Sick challenge with the back 1 too, because I think Ilias had blocked 3+4, which meant that it was his turn, but Rangchu said, actually, it's not.
Yep, not today. All right, right now, Rangchu 2 rounds straight here. Down forward 2, launch, right to the knee, follow up here. He's going to be able to push towards the wall.
That was a little bit of Rangchu Kuma style right there, because Rangchu just knows from neutral when he needs to throw out these keep out attacks. It was kind of a big part of his game as a Kuma player, and right there, that was basically what you saw.
Yeah, I'm
all this.
I'm going to bare Pistons right now. Boom. Okay, let's see what he got. One more hit could do it.
Down 4-4 counter hit, more than enough. More than knee to the follow-up. Wow.
Oh, the up 1+2, able to land. Clipped his long legs. Oh, but the wall messes it up.
Side wall saves lives. Both players.
Again, he beats out the limb. Can you imagine? Dude, is that because it's Fox legs?
Perhaps, but it definitely.
That was wild.
He burned his up 1+2s there. I mean, Rangchu's going to do everything to not get hit by that anymore.
I mean, if he whiffs, he's dead, right? So let's see. There's going to be maybe a little bit more patience or hesitation here from Rangchu as he tries to smoke.
That was a sick combo. Ilias working on a perfect, just like that. I mean, that was supposed to be Rangchu clean 3-0, but somehow we're at final round game 1.
Yeah. That damage just disappeared. What happened?
All right. Rangchu still trying to keep the pressure up. I mean, that's just what Fahkumram does. So if you're not doing that, you're not taking full advantage of your character. Float into the down kick pickup, into the tailspin, all of it, and catches a little bit of that floor blast as well. And gets all that damage, 53 points just off of a float and more.
Everything's starting to hit now. Ilias finally gets a punish here, pushing towards the wall. Activation.
Burst, second burst going to win it. But positioning from Ilias, corner pressure.
Woo!
That's really smart. When you're in that corner, you got heat. You might as well just do a move, force him to block it, heat dash. That's a lot of breathing room.
Oh, one more hit could do it. The spring kick.
You know what Ilias is thinking. Might try that up more. 12 seconds left. Last pixel for Ilias. That's a wall splat. Will sorry, will he rage art here? He will not rage art. He wants to mix up a quick thinking situation.
He has the lead. He has the lead.
The lead.
Oh, and he missed. Oh my God, he stole that one away.
Rangchu with a little bit of facepalm there. He can't believe it himself, and neither, I mean, that happened so fast. And it's a decision between doing the rage art, taking away the gray light, all that stuff, healing him, whatever. But as a result, you might give your opponent too much time to think. But when you do that flip over Oki, it's a fast-paced situation, and it was like, think quick. Time's winding down. What are you going to do? And Rangchu kind of buckled under the pressure. Ilias was able to sneak in that life lead. And then he like did some flippy stuff with Eddy, so Rangchu couldn't hit him, and that was just masterful play right there by the Eddy guy.
Speaking of the Eddy guy, right now gets a big combo to start things off here. Oh, the side wall stun in play, but he's going to readjust for another wall hit. Oh my God.
He didn't want to overcommit. He didn't want to overcommit. He knows the strong positioning that he has right now, already being up a game and over half life in game 2, round 1.
Good block, but bad punish there from Rangchu. Wasn't ready for it. Now look at this spot. This is a good spot for Rangchu, but he has to be able to get the offense in his favor.
He's got heat available with it, but he's even going to get a chance to do anything. He's forced to rush out that upward 3 knee just to heal up and try to start something. It's looking good, though. Things are adding up quick.
Could have had a splat there, but still very close. Has to be careful again.
The mix-up. He plays it safe.
Oh, he got lucky there. Oh, he had to cancel it.
That was a block down 4, could have been a launch.
Oh, he tried to kick reversal.
Heartbreaker for Rangchu. There were so many chances.
Okay, forward 1+2.
Ruda activated. Ilias missing out on some punishes a little bit, but he's definitely aware. He's not going to let that happen more than once. The throw. You don't really see that one too many times, but that's a really strong option. A lot of damage already.
Never see it, and this time right now, huge life lead here for Rangchu.
This is a small chance for Ilias. He's got to make the most out of this heat. He tried to go for the low crush again.
Yeah, went for the up 1+2, try to get cheeky with it.
I respect the effort.
Okay, handstand 1 into the low, Majinga level 1. Oh, he tried to down forward 2 there. Able to put the brakes on. Catch him watching here.
As careful as he was, Ilias still finds a wall splat. This is going to be big damage. Oh, he drops a combo. A little bit of a break for Rangchu. Some healing here. This is huge. Gets caught swinging into the 3rd hit. Oh, and the heat's expiring for Ilias, so that means he's like got that little bit of that less resources.
Oh man, everything is starting to land here for Rangchu. One more hit can do it, but a big block, big punish.
There we go. Like I said last time, he blocked it down 4, couldn't get the launch.
He dead?
He's dead. What? What?
Oh, he's not dead, he's alive.
Just rage art, my brother.
But he still cleans the plate with the forward 4-3 low. Ilias, 1 round away from eliminating Rangchu.
No harm, no foul. Rangchu still not shy with the down 4s. It's a big part of Fahkumram's, toolkit. And every character can launch punish it, so it doesn't matter that he got it there. You still got to use it, I think. Can we get to the wall? We can. A little bit extra on top. He's going to try to stop Ilias from activating Heat Burst here, but he does it right away.
Oh, down 2. I like it. He's got it. Here we go. Final round. Game number 2. Rangchu fighting to stay alive here. Ilias fighting to move forward.
Super close rounds. Back and forth between these two. Good start for Rangchu. He's trying to just even things up. Ilias already down to half life. Okay, that was to interrupt the burst. A little frame trap there.
Okay, more pressure. Try to keep him right by the wall, but the heat smash able to land here. This could be the momentum that he needs. He does have Majinga as well. You got to be careful. He has that low that could be threatening. He went for it.
That's now 14, minus 14.
And Rangchu able to steal the round away to live to fight another day.
That first game, though, I guess Rangchu's thinking like, man, it could have been 2-0 me. Man, but now
Kira is about to jump on
where is
stage.
he? There he is.
Kira, nice guy. Shaky, man. You can see.
Yo, did you see that?
He's super shaky.
Did you see that? He had this
Rangchu's
shaky
asking for
hand.
more water.
House of Rangchu's hands, they're steady. Yeah, he's hiding him. Cross your arms. We don't get to see them. He hurt us back here. Rangchu face. Only get a minute, by the way, when you're up here coaching. So you got to make it quick. You got to get everything you want to say out. Rules are rules, but looks like a pretty lengthy coaching session here. There's a lot that Kira wants to get off his chest.
He's going to max it out. He's going to optimize.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to have to give him the signal at some point.
There's a lot. There's a lot. I wonder what all that could be. Because it's probably really hard to remember that sometimes. That's a whole minute of, like, whatever it is. I don't think it was that much that he missed out on outside of, like, punishes and everything.
Yeah.
There were a lot of missed punishes, but Ilias had already been, like, improving on that toward the end of that last game anyways.
He took a big risk, though, towards the end. You know, he went for that Majinga low, got punished for it.
I'm always really curious to what these guys are saying during the coaching because I wonder if it's like
come up next time, bro.
Region to region. Yeah, we should. We should.
Yeah. Just like in boxing, you can hear what the coaches are saying. I want to know. Maybe we don't want to know.
It's one of the more mysterious and secretive parts. What's being said.
We're just going to start making up stuff on what they're saying.
Do some auto dubs.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Yesterday.
Dash forward. Dash first. Oh, big boot. Follow up. He's dead.
Keep out. Yeah, he went all in with that special spring kick there.
Good patience again from Rangchu this time. Making it count now, finally officially having the lead here in the set.
So he's catching on some of Ilias' sidestep patterns.
But that's something we really haven't seen utilized either is the sky roar, the kick,
as well
the
as
jet kick.
Like challenging patterns. So Rangchu's starting to put it together, it seems.
Wah!
And he's actually out of nowhere on the verge of going up 2-0. I mean, it was not looking good for him at first.
Oh, wait a minute. Ilias might not want to have to contend with that.
Yeah,
no 2-0 for you.
On one, he's careful of the rage art. He's weary of it. Ilias taking advantage of the defensive stance from Rangchu. Down 4-1 enough to close it out.
Enough speed. Follow up here right now, Rangchu. Wow. You got to block those, you're going to get punished for them.
Punish just got better and better over time.
Yep. Should be able to get the wall here for sure. See what he does. Stomp City.
Ilias in full control here. Even shut down the retaliation from Rangchu. Big pressure back to the wall as well. Rangchu activates to try to maybe heal up some of this health. Ilias continuing to press forward. Heat expiring from Rangchu. And there's the wall splat. Missed out an opportunity to kill though. The rage art. He should be able to survive this.
Yep, that's going to hit. It's going to do maximum damage here. Now it's all about decisions. If I'm Ilias here, I'm not doing anything. I'm not risking anything because another hit sequence can end it all here. Oh my God, they traded.
Rangchu.
Counter hit.
Counter hit, yes. Ilias staying alive here. He's very much alive here in this set. This is the final game. Loser goes home. Winner advances and keeps their dreams of a top 8 alive as well as a ticket for the EWC later on this year.
Oh, look at the patience here. Trying to chase him down there with a 4-4-1 pursuit, not able to do so. But Ilias with a slight life lead here. He's threatening, looking to tie things up. Activation.
No float on that. Okay.
Okay. Used all of it already.
Really fancies that up forward 3 into the heat dash. A lot of potential on that. Rangchu trying to close it out. 1-2. Stuffs Ilias' challenge.
Punish.
Ilias fishing. He's playing small. He might be he might be needing to think bigger here.
What's a challenge? Yo, one more hit can do it, and he gets it. Damn, oh man. From behind, Rangchu makes the comeback. I thought he was done for a
moment. It was looking really bleak.
Grim.
First game was just a sweep. And he was still a little bit shaky in the second game, final round situation, so he was fighting for his life just one round at a time. And then the third game, it just started off really well. Sometimes it happens like that, and in those situations, it's just important you don't give it up. When you build that big of a lead, when you've worked so hard to come back, Rangchu did a really, really good job of that.
Big Daddy Rangchu. Moving on in the tournament, of course, losers bracket action. Guys, want to say, you know, we got a new challenger coming in. M.Rage is activating Heat Burst and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. A brand new Tekken 8 apparel line on the way, starting with exclusive custom designed shirts featuring Xiao Yu, King, and Reina arriving at EVO 2026. So you guys can check that out next month as you check out EVO. But again, lots of love to M.Rage for supporting the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, so the matches have been super, super good so far. We are underway with our top 24 whittling it down until we get to our top 8. I think most of the matches will be streamed here for you guys. So.
Everything else is going to be hopefully streamed, and if not, we'll give you guys updates along the way. But before we get into more Tekken action, we do have to take a short break, but we will be back with more Combo Breaker right after this.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I keep having that nightmare with the terrifying monster. It's horrible.
You'll need to level up and enhance your equipment if you want to get stronger.
Ready?
Ready?
We all need to work together and help each other get out of this nightmare.
Let's show them how well we work together!
We have to stand and fight.
After all, the stronger the enemy, the greater the challenge!
All right, ladies and lads, Combo Breaker 2026 Day 3 action. We are trying to figure out who is going to be getting into our top 8 of Tekken 8 here, part of the Tekken World Tour. My name is Markman. I'm here with Mr. Anakin, and we're about to get back into the thick of things. We are the winner's side of top 24, and again, this is a winner's qualifier match for our top 8. We got Hafiz Tanveer from Pakistan going up against Farzeen, also from Pakistan, as these guys battle it out. You know, Pakistan, that region where a lot of people have been talking about them, especially over the past few years, that these guys are killers, and they're finally starting to go around the world and really showcase their skill.
Yep. And for a time, it was almost like really one-sided. They were showing up, winning every tournament. Didn't matter what country it was in, whether they had to travel or was in their own country. And now, so a lot of the other guys, I guess you could call them, the ones that like aren't the ones you might know, ATIF, Arslan, these guys are getting more and more tournament experience. So we're seeing these guys unlock their potential as well. We're also receiving word that a blind pick has been called between Farzeen and Tanveer. Hafiz Tanveer, I've really only seen him using one character.
Yeah, I've only seen him use Claudio, but come on, we have to imagine that he can use the top tier characters, right?
The blind picks into the Nina and Farzeen into Victor. I guess, yeah, I have seen Nina now that I think about it. It's been his like side pick. Farzeen has been picking Victor with the side pick of Lidia. So again, it might become like a little 2-1-2 game here. Which character do you want to lead out with first?
Yeah, it's all about whoever gets the strongest start here. Let's see who's going to take it, though. It's going to come down to a very interesting race to 2. We got 2 assassins going at it here. We have Victor and Nina. Farzeen and Tanveer. Let's go.
And right away, the pokes from Nina. Try to get up in there, but Farzeen is the one that lands first. Heat engage. Activated. All right. But Nina's just really good at forcing you to block. Just burning already some of that meter away.
Counter hit, though, from Farzeen. Started things off. Has the lead, of course. Let's see what he does here. Flip over. Down 2. Heat dash cancel. Closing it out here. Taking round number 1 over Hafiz Tanveer. Looks like Hafiz Tanveer still trying to find his flow.
That down 2 heat dash still converting into a combo is huge for Victor because they took that ability away from a lot of heat dash moves from the whole cast.
A lot of characters. Not many characters have combos from heat dash cancel attacks. There are a few, but
not as many. Yeah,
not as many.
Before they had like 2 or 3.
They were from dumb moves.
Yeah,
they were from dumb moves. But now it's a lot of it has to do with like, hey, you got to come in.
Very, very fast, aggressive start for Farzeen. Tanveer, not really much going on with the Nina so far. Really missing out on anything. No big moments for Nina.
Okay. Locks him down here. The follow-up, nice. Got the duck and the patience.
This is something. Can turn into more.
He messed up the combo. He's not ready for it.
A bit shaky when it comes to picking your side characters.
Yeah, the sway back 4 didn't come out. Didn't get the screw or tornado. That sucks.
That's when you start getting into your head a little bit. You start feeling a little bit of regret. Like, man, I should have just picked my main character.
Yeah, I should have picked my shit. All right, anyways, going right back into it. They're about even on life. Here comes Farzeen, where he gets extra dangerous here. Having access to heat and heat dash cancel, but he got shot in the face.
Gotta be careful. There's still huge potential for Farzeen to steal it. Namely, with that low heat smash, only a few characters have low heat smashes, and you got to be ready. Like, matchup experience is crucial when it comes to those characters.
Yeah, and in particular, the Victor one has crazy range. And, you know, Farzeen is so good at utilizing it, and you see it even more with stages that have the wall blast. He knows how to use it to a T. From certain ranges, doesn't even matter if you're not even near the wall. You get clipped, you get killed.
Hafiz Tanveer now going with his main character.
But see, he has quite the order because he has to win 2 games straight. Just to stay alive in the winner side, just to qualify for winner side top 8. So there's an extra layer of comfort right now for Farzeen. All right,
here we go. On the same stage though.
Yeah, man. Random be random.
Random, huh?
Okay, starting things off down 4-3 series.
That's what they mean when they say like sports are rigged.
Rigged. Ooh, big hop kick.
Something that Nina didn't have. Right away, already paying dividends. The character switch.
All right, big damage to start things off. Hafiz Tanveer with an excellent showcase of his offensive capabilities here, drawing out that perfect.
Who would have thought? That's all it took, just pick your bread and butter. But again, this probably dates back to like their training back home. Like you're already playing those mind games. There's already layers been established, so Sometimes that works against you when you get to the tournament.
Great block there. Follow up here. Good challenge there from Hafiz Tanveer.
Forward 4, another mid kick. Interrupted the heat burst with the low kick. Goes into the animation afterwards for extra damage since it was a counter hit. And pumping those low kicks. The mid kick. The benefit of that is that you get the counter hit confirm into the wall with the down forward 3-1.
Yeah, you do have to be on point though. It is punishable now as well. Let's see what he does here as he approaches tied up on rounds now.
1-2 at the start. Very aggressive for Farzeen.
Oh, down 2, heat engage activation. Gives chase. Nice duck. Wall rising 2.
Nice snipe. You know, that stance, there's always the possibility of that move coming out. It's super fast, and it allows Victor to keep going afterwards. So Hafiz Tanveer wisely ducked, knowing that that's something that Farzeen likes to do quite a bit.
Ooh, that was crazy. Good follow-up here. He's going to get the aerial tailspin, follow up into the wall as well. Oh, the combo dropped!
It's the connection on the second hit of 1-2.
Oh, and this is a big counter hit. Forward 2 just for the auto tornado, the follow-up.
Check out that healing. They're about to even on life after this.
Oh, the side steps are working. Oh, no, good punish.
That could have been a wall splat for Farzeen and full combo. Who knows what could have happened after that. But instead, Hafiz taking advantage of Farzeen's missteps. Up 2-1 rounds. Trying to get on the board. Trying to tie things up 1-1 after the character change.
Yeah, great placement on the lows too, man. Hafiz Tanveer really good at using low moves to kind of just open up his opponents.
Farzeen opening up his offense now. That's the first big commitment on the low from the stance. And it's all Farzeen so far. Round number 4. We might go to a final round here, Mark.
Bring it. I want to see it.
Heat winding down for Farzeen. His back's to the wall, so he might try to get some breathing room with a down 2 heat dash. Down 2 actually landed, and that was enough to take the round. Final round. Game 2, Farzeen. He's going to send Hafiz Tanveer to the losers. Tanveer's been really consistent at these big tournaments. He's pretty much a shoo-in for top 8 every time he shows up. But so is Farzeen. Like, these are 2 of the more consistent guys that aren't named Arslan and ATIF.
Yeah, they're always threats just to make it towards the very end of tournaments.
First, interrupts Farzeen. Last chance for Tanveer. He's got a little meter left. Into the dash. There's a combo off of that as well. Into the wall for sure. And final mix-up. Sidestep into the low. Could have been a low or a mid either way. And man, a sigh of relief from our guy playing Claudio. Sips of water, catch your breath, gain your composure.
Yeah, what would have happened if he picked earlier? But the thing is, too, you got to think about it. Would that give Farzeen far more time to adjust as well? You think there's any chance here? Oh no, he locked in. I was about to say, like, is Lidia coming out? I don't know.
That would have been interesting. That would have made more sense to like why we requested
the blind pick
at the end. It was just a matter of like that first game, and then if you win that first game, by the time you get to the third game, you'll have the upper hand in the counter picking or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, either way, the way you guys saw it too, the way we saw it as well, it could have gone either way. It came down to the last scramble between these 2. Who is gonna control the match? That's what it's all about. Control. All right, starting things off here. Rebel hanger. Oh, and again, that hop kick has done work for him so far. Out of range of the wall. All right, down 2 activation here, pushing towards his opponent. Good block there.
Punish, okay. Farzeen with a healthy life lead right here, and his heat has been activated. And now Tanveer matching that as well. There's going to be potential for him to close that gap with the balcony break looming as well. He's going to pass that up to try to stay closer to his opponent on the wake up. He might be regretting that now with his back in the wall. How about now? Yeah. Downstairs we go into the Rage Art most likely. That's going to be enough to kill. And now 1 round up. Hafiz Tanveer, the Claudio switch. Making us wonder why he even had the Nina in the first place. It's looking real strong right here. Farzeen needs answers, and he needs it now. Big round. Don't want to go down 2-0. That means all momentum going to be on Hafiz Tanveer's side. Down 2 got interrupted, crushed, whatever you want to call it, by the hop kick. Here's some clutch hop kick coming out from Claudio.
The Italian Pistons able to get the full wall extension here. Oh, that toe kick saved him. Going back the other way now. This is huge. Farzeen, he really needs this round here. Does not want to be put in a situation where he has to win 3 rounds straight.
Nice challenge.
Oh, but he gets a conversion still. That was crazy. Not going to do a lot of damage because of that, though. But again, it's all about control.
On this stage, every combo for Victor will most likely take to the wall. His carry's crazy. This time, Farzeen doesn't want the wall. He wants full combo before he gets back on the wall.
Looking to close things out here. Has the wall positioning. Ooh, just shy of it. Looking to close things out. Cancel. Oh, and the power crush. Call out.
Again, when you got that much of a life lead, you might as well. Victor's power crush is actually safe. The only thing is that it's high, so that you want to make sure that you know that your opponent's going to attack.
All right, knee bash once again. Good down forward 3. Pressuring towards the wall, back to the wall. Hafiz Tanveer going to be stalking his prey here against the, oh man, gets the wall blast. And the adjustment.
Big damage here. We'll have Starburst active for a while. And there it is. This is probably well enough to kill.
Right, and just like that, set point. Hafiz Tanveer looking for a top 8 spot.
Yep. And now Farzeen, looking to make, a little bit of a comeback. Hafiz might sense that and start getting a little bit wild. We might see some hop kicks. We might see him take a little bit of risks now that he has 2 rounds just to win 1. Neither player wants to make a mistake here. You can sense that. Nobody wants to get launched, but there's one. Counter hit down forward 2. Time is running out for Farzeen. He's going to face corner pressure after this.
See what he does here.
1.
Challenge.
Nice. That was it. That was his last stand.
Oh, it's all about this. What's he going to do?
Healing up.
Oh, he got a big counter hit. This is huge. He has range as well. And we're going to tie it up and go to a final round. Farzeen with the clutch.
That down back for you. Always got to account for it. It's very, very unique. Not a lot of characters have that fast, high crushing low, that counter hit combos. Lars comes to mind, but outside of that, I mean, dang, it sucks for Tanveer. He wasn't aware.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready.
I like that. Like Farzeen is rushing in and just waiting for a reaction from Hafiz Tanveer.
Before he opens up, here he comes. Now that he's got the back to the wall, he's unleashing every play in his playbook. Whiff!
Oh, be careful, the spacing.
Running 2, Tanveer trying to get started. He's running out of time. He doesn't have that much health left, and he's going to have that much less after this situation. Heat dash to try to finish the job. Did he press? He did not.
That's going to be it. Hafiz Tanveer goes down into the loser's bracket. Farzeen, a top 8 qualified spot.
Both these guys with a big smile on their face. You know why? Because they've already qualified to the big money tournament later on. That's really what a lot of these players here care a lot about, but they're just up here playing for a little extra cash. We got $6,000 on the line here at Combo Breaker 2026, a master loaded event, as well as a bunch of TWT points on the line. You get a lot of points for doing well at this tournament, and it is that much more important to get off to a fast start when the tour kicks off. We're fresh into the 2nd month of the tour, so a lot of opportunity.
We got some updates. We got Nobi defeating Meo-IL 2-0 in the losers bracket. Book eliminates Ao 2-0 as well, and then CBM advancing over Yagami 2-1.
We just saw Yagami take down JeonDDing, and then right away you're rewarded with a matchup against maybe the best gym in the world, CBM. And then, unfortunately for Yagami, like you said, that long flight home, he's going to have a lot of thinking to do.
Definitely have to kind of reflect here, and we were just talking about that, how much that's going to suck. Man, we wanted him to go home with the trophy, talk to the steward. It's like, yeah, I won.
And that's happened before. You get that big talking piece when you walk on the plane. Everybody's looking at you as you're boarding. He's like, yeah, I'm that dude. Yeah, it looks like Nobi is just 1 win away from advancing into the top 8. On the loser side, I guess he'll be facing the loser of our matchup between ATIF and Tekken Master soon to come. But right now, 2 other players are loading up, and you might have heard of them. Arslan Ash, Mulgold, coming to the stage.
I would arguably say probably 2 of the strongest and most consistent players that Tekken 8 has had over the past 2 years.
Absolutely. If you had to carve out their faces on a mountain and you only had to pick a few,
2 of
I
them,
think those
easy
guys
picks.
would be on the Mount Rushmore for sure.
Yep. These guys are going to be going at it, of course. It's going to be fun to see. You think we're going to see Feng from Mulgold? Or you think it's going to be Claudio?
I think after what Mulgold's seen from, like, in the last matchup especially, trying to stray away from your main character, what you're known for, I mean, sometimes that can kind of backfire.
Yeah.
Just because a character, quote-unquote, got weaker, got nerfed in the patch doesn't mean that they become unviable or anything like that. It's just there's always compensation buffs. There's always new strategies, new things to look forward to. And at the same
layers,
time,
right?
you have to consider how other characters got weaker as well. So the overall level of power kind of went down. So you weigh that and you really think about it. How much weaker did you get as a player? Mulgold, it's Claudio. It's probably still could do work against any player in the world. And I think he's finally starting to realize that. So I don't think he's going to switch.
Well, I think from Arslan, for sure we'll see Nina. You think there's any chance we'll see the Ilias or the Zafina? I think it is Nina for sure.
Maybe the Zafina. He tried out the Zafina at the dojo. Actually, if he gets, if desperate times call for desperate measures.
He's asking for blind pick.
Yeah, it's looking like a blind pick situation. Is he?
Wait, is he? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, no. They are asking for blind pick. But he highlighted Miyarizo.
Little mind games right there. You know he did it on purpose. Every little step is calculated, not just the Tekken ones. Blind pick requested. So that's what we'll get. Mulgold. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Nina.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, it is Feng Wei.
Nina. I was wrong. I was surprised.
All right, here we go.
Who might have questioned the DreamHack Atlanta champion? There was $50,000 on the line at that tournament.
That's crazy. And that was just, a week ago.
Yeah. These guys have been on the road for quite some time. Arslan, Mulgold. Love the fact that they got to spend some time in the city that I grew up in. Best city ever.
All right, following it up. Shout out to the ATL, of course.
Oh, beautiful sidestep on the head, but nice payoff early on.
Interesting wall sequence here. Has to watch out for the hazard, of course. Goes for the step. Shut up slap. Oh my God, everything is starting to hit for Arslan. Mulgold has to be careful. You already know that he kind of wants to just sidestep and get out of there. Oh, but wow, that could have been a whip punish. Shoot. Oh, duck on the down 4-3-2.
Mulgold trying to find an opening. He's already failed on a couple of attempts. So he's bleeding out there at the wall. Arslan comfortably taking round number 1. Still first to 2 territory. So you got to get up to these quick starts. You can't fall too behind in the set. And Arslan looking to run away with it. Strong start to round 2 as well.
One of the things I've noticed with Arslan too, the way that he's kind of been mixing up his timing with a lot of the pokes, especially use of the down forward 1, down forward 1-2, even the down forward 1-2-4, he has been mixing it up so much more than we have in just tournaments past.
This is not a super big stage, so already Mulgold's found himself with his back to the wall a few times. The side step too, still a really good move. Back in the day, it was like a really primary move in Nina's toolkit, but now she's got so much good stuff. You kind of forget about that sometimes.
And it just complements the rest of her toolkit too, having an instant sidestep launcher there, not launch punishable either. See what he does. Uh-oh, here we go.
That's huge. They'll be pretty much even after this. Mulgold might even have the life lead. And time winding down. It's going to be a timeout situation. Maybe, or not. Or not. Just catching the hit into the heat dash.
He look at how much life he healed. He used Rage Art from 50% health. That's how much life he healed.
Over 50% health Rage.
Yeah, I feel like you should get a demerit for that. You should get there has to be a negative effect
a
to
debuff
it.
on the damage.
Yeah, you do a Rage Art and you lose life too or something. I don't know.
It's always funny to see those situations though, but
it's rare.
It doesn't happen that much.
It's rare, yeah. Anyways, going into the action here, confirmation.
Or 2-1-2 spotted in the high level game. Back step. Arslan always has to respect that.
Nice punish there. Good patience from Arslan. Wow, he was able to evade the second hit of the 1-4. Slider.
Okay. Gotta respect it. Back swing into the 2.
Oh, it did a chunk.
Didn't have that much life left, so it still just took 1 hit to finish the job.
Yeah.
Deep breath from Arslan.
Lawn bombing it. Power crushing it. Second hit.
Nice step. The punish. While standing, couple hits added on extra words.
Yeah, good life.
You start approaching that halfway point on your life bar, every little bit matters because you start to reach a point where 1 launch actually could kill you. So that's where you want to avoid, and anything after that, you can kind of play around a little bit.
And the thing is, it's been pure pokes, so you can see Arslan life bar, no gray health, because that's all been grounded attacks here from Mulgold. Oh, he misses the follow-up. Has to be careful. Uh-oh.
He's made a call out on the shoulder, which is launch punishable, but out of neutral, he knew what to do.
This time, whiff on the shoulder into the heat smash.
Life lead.
Oh my God.
The heat advantage went to Mulgold because of that heat dash. Life lead.
He risked it all. Counter hit, wipe the floor into Rage Art. Are you freaking serious?
You might be watching this and thinking like, he's such a noob, he didn't wipe the floor in the clutch, but
calculated
that's
nutting.
the difference, yeah. A beginner level player and the best ninja in the world might be using these same attacks, but it's about the timing, the spacing, the planning, and sometimes also just doing it for the hell of it. And sometimes that might have been what it is. And you need that random factor just to throw your opponent off, doing something that they probably didn't see when they watched your videos for hours and studied your gameplay.
The test is how far back do they reel in their seat. It's like, damn, I got him, I got him.
Sometimes you
watch
get
the
to the
tapes.
point where right is wrong, wrong is right.
Yeah. I mean, sidestep left and sidestep right?
I'm not even going to go there.
Right, we're in the descent of subconsciousness here. Oh, shifting. What's he got? Pressure. Jesus.
Wrong for that one.
He hella wrong for that one. You talking about me?
I'm talking about you. You know what you did.
I keep my ear to the streets, man. Okay. Shut up slap here into the reversal. Get off me. You got a pink floor though.
It's active. 2-1 fishing. You don't want to do that from far away because you kind of overcommit your character, and that's more than enough to get a down 4-2 launch punish. Easy one for Arslan there.
Okay, the follow-up here. He still gets the conversion. Looking really strong for Arslan Ash here. Oh, but he bobbles the last part.
Everybody drops combos, so don't feel bad if you're watching at home and you're still working on those.
Even at the highest level, you'll see them.
And really, sometimes they're just deciding on which route to take, and then in that like brief moment of hesitation, you just lose it.
Man.
Okay, big moment right here. Big, big, big moment.
Arslan has been getting a lot of mileage here just about whip punishes, finding opportunities here, but Mulgold now starting to slow things down.
Got caught with the heat smash as the heat meter was winding down. Here we go. A lot of damage to the wall. The scaling is going to keep us at that Mulgold. We'll have one more chance after this, but it's a tough guess. A lot of pressure. With the down 4-3. He was nowhere in the vicinity.
Just like that, Arslan Ash, man, he is looking really, really strong here. What you going to do, man? One more.
He was ready for that.
Come on, tantrum punch is not on my watch.
Really, you're not supposed to go for that third hit.
Bring chickens back. Come on, man.
Big combo damage. Arslan Ash looking good.
Decides not to go downstairs. Keeps his opponent up.
So if you're watching at home and you're the guy that always likes to use the stage hazards, that's no good, by the way. Yeah, you're seeing these top players keep doing the regular wall combo, avoid breaking that wall, breaking that floor, because that's where you really scale your combo. It may sometimes be better to do a regular wall combo, have a good setup into the Oki, and to finish out that round. So just keep an eye on what these guys are doing. They're the ones setting the trends. They're the ones doing these low jabs. So take notes at home if you're watching, you're trying to make that step into the competitive Tekken scene.
Yeah, usually the hazards do lead to more potential damage, but that is obviously because of the scaling. If you can hit it as the first hit or the thing that starts the combo, that could change things. But again, it's all about awareness, utility, your character, the situation. Oh man, I can't wait for this one. This one is the one I am looking forward to. In the winner side of the bracket, we're going to have Qudans and Mangja going at it. I think the two oldest competitors that we have left in the tournament.
By the way, that does set up our very first matchup in the top 8 going down later today. I think that's around 3:30 local time.
Yep.
Farzeen versus Arslan Ash. First matchup on the winner's side. This one right here, Mangja Qudans. And then ATIF Tekken Master.
Yeah, right after this, and then that's going to also set up another top 8 match. So whoever wins here is going to face either Tekken Master or ATIF. That's going to be crazy.
Qudans had a really, really strong EWC performance last year. I know he made it into the top 8, did really, really well.
Wait. So these are the last 2 Koreans in top 8, winner's side, or potentially.
Yeah, you know they're all lurking in the shark-infested waters of the losers bracket.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what happens.
You got guys like Nobi waiting down there.
So you guys don't know who Malgu, a.k.a. Mangja, is. Former SBO champion. One of the first SBO champions for Tekken.
Jeez, one of the first champions of one of the oldest tournaments.
Yeah, well-traveled from back in the day. He started traveling during the Tekken 5 days. Really made a name for himself during Tekken 6 as well. Stepped away for a little bit. Came back towards the end of 7, I think.
I think it has something to do with his carpal tunnel, maybe? I'm not exactly sure. I might have just been making it up out of thin air. But I do remember he came to the United States when I was really young, so I wasn't old enough to travel at the time. but I was just reading updates online, like, oh, Qudans.
Old TZ forums.
Yeah, he's here in the flesh, and just the first.
Oh, you're talking about Qudans? Yeah, it was due to carpal tunnel, yeah. But man, Qudans, a legend. You know, he was a global champion. You know, we didn't really have world championships back then.
He won the San Francisco one.
He won. He won the Tekken 7, the first TWT championship. He ended up winning that, and that was just when he started coming back again too.
That turtleneck sweater, that trademark.
Yep. Extra power up. All right, we got Qudans with the Heihachi pick. Going against Mangja with his classic law. I'm gonna lose my shit if we ever see Devil Jin again. I want to see it.
We were wondering, discussing what it might take for Qudans to make the switch back. Because right now, I think the Warrior Instinct ability is just too much for Qudans to pass up.
It's too good, right?
There has to be something that attracts him back to his true love.
Do you feel like a lot of people have this opinion that Warrior Instinct Heihachi is one of the best characters in the game?
I look at it as like you got a free round in the bag. That's what it is. If you pop that thing and you lose,
dude, that's true. The sentiment there is like if you lose with Warrior Instinct, it's unfortunate.
I mean, it's not really like that, but we're just being a little bit extra. But it is that good.
That's why you only get one, and you have to earn it.
Yeah.
Oh, big Hell Sweep block there from Mangja. Okay, he's gonna extend and go a little bit further here. Nunchucks. Side wall. Flip over. Pressure.
Got the most out of it, though. And he's in the lead.
And he still has hella meter.
I'm surprised Qudans hasn't activated Heat by now. You know those Heihachi players try to get that out early and often. If he misses out this time, that's going to be one round,
a deficit.
That he's able to use that thing.
So now he's going to have to fight potentially to push it towards the final round here. But, I mean, for the most part, we see Warrior Instinct pop when you need it. It's not one of those like, oh, I have it, I'm going to use it right away.
He likes to save it for the final round.
Yeah.
Always.
Okay. Mangja putting it up to... Oh, man, see, he has to be so careful about using that slide, too, because he lives and dies by that thing. Good punish.
Ooh, got interrupted out of the burst. Ooh, there's an electric. Hadn't seen that at all.
Yeah, it's crazy, too, because, I watched, too. Qudans is using a new arcade stick, so he's kind of getting used to something different compared to what he's been using over the years.
That's right. He was talking about how he needed to swap out some parts after last week's tournament.
Yep.
But that electric was pure. It was true. It was good. But we just might need to see more of that. I mean, Mangja's taking advantage up close since Qudans isn't really being active, not moving around, throwing out down for 1-1-1. That's all been shut down by Law.
Floor is lava here. Added floor blast in play as well. Both of these characters can easily utilize it. Head noggins.
It's a quick activation. Not even thinking about using it here just to get a comfortable round in, get to the final round. I don't know. Let's see what he thinks.
Nice, gets the punish, the follow-up here. Decides to use, he's going to pop it.
He needs this win now, so there is no final round if you can't even win this one.
What's he going to do? Got to watch out. Certain things like the Demon Breath, the forward 2, the Hell Sweep, all become enhanced.
One electric will do it.
Poison Arrow.
Good thing from Mangja, the floor is still active.
A 2-3 counter hit, doesn't get knocked down anymore.
The running 3 was huge, took a lot of life off
the banana peel!
Ooh! Back to the wall, Mangja trying to find a spot here. You can't afford to just hold back and chill. That's why you can't afford to hold back and just chill like that. You gotta fight for your life. That's where those low jabs might come into play.
Okay, counter hit right off the gate there gets the advantage. But here comes Qudans pushing back to the other side. Oh, the sidestep.
Unfortunately for Qudans, no Warrior Instinct to bail yourself out this time. You got to make it the classic way.
I mean, no, Rage and Heat Heihachi's pretty crazy too, and he has that right now. He's dead.
Didn't get to use much of the heat. The life lead was too much. Mangja came in there with the jab strings. Wall's really good at using those jab strings, actually. He could get some counter hit fishing going.
It's great at running up the time, too. It's crazy.
Yeah. A lot of different ways in which you can use it, whether it's having this many hits, that many hits, delay timing, mid or high ender. So a lot of variations that you can go into that keeps your opponent guessing. They're never really sure about how you're going to play that, I think, because of the many routes.
Prairie stage here, fairly open stage as well. People are going to have to work if they want to get to the wall here. Second biggest stage after Yakushima.
It's huge. It's bigger than the Coliseum.
Yeah, bigger than the Coliseum. I think only the bottom floor Descent of Subconsciousness is
that's
about
right.
the same. But I mean, come on. That's different. That's multi-tiered. All right, hesitation. Back four starting to come out to play, which covers his other side. Back four again.
Qudans going to look to activate here. Again, he doesn't want to lose a round without going into heat burst. He has to gain a charge every single round to have access to Warrior's Instinct by round 3. Down 3 stomp party.
Are you serious? That was sick. The get a stomp into the big stomp. Oh, the running 1+2. That was sick.
Qudans wants to,
oh!
He wants to press his advantage. So far, so good. Over half life gone. Free heat burst activation. Those Heihachi players love those.
Party time.
Oh,
yep, that's going to hurt. Big time. One more hit could do it. Dang, he went for the low. It was blocked.
That was one of the moves that they took away the combo ability from the 4-4 1+2. Now you just get the free hit. Mangja was able to stay alive for a few more seconds after that. But still, Qudans looking really strong this one. It was a completely different Heihachi, it seems. He's actually doing stuff now.
He's playing. Oh, but a big counter in there while standing 4 into the flip kick. Goes auto tornado, so not going to do as much damage as it did in the past, but because using the resources here, it is going to extend quite a bit. Running cross chop. Okay.
Trade, nice trade.
Hey, did you get a chance to play Yoshimitsu here?
Not yet, not yet. Been too busy. The guess, Mangja has a turn while standing 4.
Ooh, okay. Distance trap there from Mangja.
Qudans tried to punish the DSS 4-1. You can if you have a long range enough attack, but Mangja probably knows that sometimes people's attempts whiff because of the pushback. He's ready to punish it as a result.
Oh my god, he used all the enhanced moves to make this sequence happen.
Qudans will usually use the Warrior's Instinct on this round right here, if he has it.
Just doesn't want to have to go for anything too stressful. Nice step.
He could have had more. That was a big side step, but he settled for the jab, jab, jab. It's all right. They're tied right now, but Warrior's Instinct.
Oh, this is huge. He's dead. He's hella dead.
Did the thing where he lost. He lost with it. But it's all right. It's all right. Final round. Qudans fighting to stay alive. Mangja starting up 1, 2, 3. Low jab. Those are huge.
Has to be careful too.
Another.
The more he uses that forward 1 back 2, I have a feeling he's going to punch parry it.
Another low jab, but Mangja answers back with something wild of his own. Qudans was already shutting down Mangja a few times, but he's still down quite a bit.
Facing him down, he's looking to close it out. One more hit can do it, and that's going to be it. God damn. Mangja, top 8 winner's side. Man, this loser's bracket is going to be crazy.
That was sick. Mangja fought that second game the entire time, stayed in there. Qudans looked like it was going to be 3 straight.
Yep.
Oh man, every little bit, every round combo drop setups, can't miss a beat at this level. So Mangja, also one of the more consistent performers ever since he started going to tournaments regularly, showing up under the rebrand. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Also one of the leading guys when it comes to the law stuff, right? He plays a certain way, he brings that old school style, but it seems like recently he's starting to really incorporate all the Tekken 8 stuff as well. So you see a nice healthy mix of martial law over the ages.
Yeah,
watch that guy play.
Always a threat too whenever you see him in brackets, so it's good to see him making it into top 8. Going to get himself a lot of TWT points for sure, but he might be being able to get more. He's going to vie for that championship, right?
Absolutely. Up next, ATIF, Tekken Master. They're probably getting ready to come onto the stage. Might be working out the sides right now. But yeah, that is 3 matches now out of the 4 on the winner's side. So we got Farzeen, we got Arslan, and we got Mangja.
Yeah, and then Mangja's going to face the winner of this next match that you called out, ATIF and Tekken Master. So there's going to be an interesting winner side of our top 8.
Yep. A lot of international presence all over the place. And if I'm looking in the brackets and I see correctly, I think no more European players and no more American players left in the bracket. If anybody's keeping track, I know. That's
who knocked AK out of the tournament?
Who knocked AK out of the tournament? That's a good question. AK didn't make it into the top 24. Big surprise there. Nobi. That's right.
Nobi.
He lost to Eyemusician in winner's bracket, and then they had a rematch from their match in DreamHack Atlanta. That one came down to the wire. This one drew a huge crowd, so big that I couldn't even get a good spot. So I just went to go watch something else, man. I had to take a picture. It was one of those crowds where I was like, this is way bigger than usual. I just took a picture, and that's my souvenir.
That's also cool to see. It's also cool to see that, you know, the crowd is showing up just to watch these matches, even if they're not streamed. So it's really great to see that there's a lot of Tekken fans that are.
That part of the tournament is some of my favorite stuff. Whenever it's top 48, top 24, and then every TV, every setup has like world-class players, and you just got to find. We were talking about it. That experience is fun.
I have to call it out too, because there's always people that are watching at home that may not understand how tournaments are. How come you guys aren't streaming all the matches? It's impossible. There are too many good players, too many good matches, and that's why, I mean, another benefit of going out to these events is you can actually see these matches.
We're doing all that we can to bring you all the action, but it's tough. There's, at any given time, 30 top players playing, and
too many killers.
You got to take your pick of what you want to watch, so just being here is the best way to do that. Some guys are walking around IRL restreaming, you know, doing their part, trying to. Sukin was really big into that back in the day, so thanks to those guys for providing that, like, the experience in the trenches, because that's really fun for me. Just jumping.
Trenches are fun.
Jumping from match to match. ATIF. He's back on the Dragunov.
He is, man. He is hard. Well, I mean, I think it's hard for ATIF because, you know, he's one of those guys that'll pick a top tier, right? The top tiers always get touched. He was so dominant with Anna last season. Bro, he has to make choices. You know, he's been using Brian quite a bit as well, but he hasn't been getting results with Brian. He knows it's tough.
We talked about how guys like JeonDDing and Yagami are like the pioneers of their characters. ATIF is really the pioneer of kind of like knowing who the best in the game is and like not being afraid to use it and take advantage of all their strengths. So there are a lot of players out there who are like that. They just want to know who the best character is, and they want to play the best character, have the best chance of winning, and it's something that ATIF has a really good success for.
Oh, here we go, the follow-up. It's the launcher. Should be able to activate here. Are we going downstairs or are we going to keep him here? Okay, back 2 series. Nice.
Almost.
He was going to get the step in time. Whoa. Ace down there with the heat smash.
Eddy's heat smash is one of the more longer range ones that has like really good coverage for sidesteppers. So there's a lot of respect that players have whenever Eddy has heat activated. They don't want to get caught by that, and Eddy can definitely catch you from great distances. Okay, some trickery.
The back one. Nice backdash there from ATIF.
A lot of respect from ATIF when his back was to the wall there, facing the Tekken Master pressure. It's really scary fighting against an Eddy who can be low to the ground, evasive, all that stuff. So he was good. He found the right spot to get in there. Because of that, 2-0 lead.
Nice, and look at this pressure here from Tekken Master, but just like that, ATIF sidestep left to be able to get out of there. Again, readjusting here, trying to find a way to corner Tekken Master, but a big counter hit from the back 1 series. Okay. These guys, they're just circling each other, but throwing out the wall, standing 2 downstairs now. ATIF having a huge opportunity here. He does have access to Heat Burst.
Wall splat was too close to the wall to follow up.
Has to be careful. Uh-oh. What's the mix? Out of range. What a backdash.
The wise play is just to stay far away as possible whenever Eddy goes to Negativa.
Salvo. Again, wall step for the train.
Back 2 whip. Eddy was low to the ground.
Oh, he hit him with counter hit down forward 1. Are you serious? That could have got him killed.
ATIF using just the basic moves. He's building a lot off of trying to fish for back 4-2 counter hits. And just off of that, he's playing really well. He caught a wall standing 2 just after having it blocked. And you don't really see that every day. So it looks like he's kind of picking apart how Tekken Master responds to that particular move. And everything else is kind of like complementary. We're seeing a lot of counter hits from that little string.
Yo, he's going to lock in. If he does lock into Clive, he has to win 2 games with Clive.
Thinking about it, sometimes when you lose that badly and your other character is just as good, if not better, and that's a lot to think about. This is winner side action.
I think there must have been a level of discomfort too as he was approaching that. Yo, this guy ATIF, he knows how to move around against my character. He was kind of shutting me down from playing my normal game. So let me bring out the neutralizer. Let me bring out Clive here.
ATIF has crazy movement. For those of you who don't know the experience of playing him, he's moving at lightning speed. Like, he's teleporting all over the place, man.
Yeah, with the minute movements just to be able to take a turn back. Just to be able to shut you out. Okay, Titan Punch.
A lot of down forward 1 this game. You see how the strategy kind of shifts once the character changes. The character in front of ATIF, whatever it is, he'll find the right formula. Now we see some running twos as well. Ooh, so there's a little bit of that movement we talked about. A quick little sidestep into the launch punish. Tough spot for Tekken Master. Might have to guess for his life here. The trooper roll. Oh, it's the overhead kick.
The ignition switch, able to close it out here in another round here for ATIF. 4 rounds straight now. Trooper roll, follow-up counter hit. Russian assault, pushing again. What's the mix?
This time it's been the running two, and as you see, there hasn't even been a back 4-2 at all. It's just a completely different game plan.
Bro, he is just mauling him. What are you going to do timing-wise? ATIF just has a read on the rhythm. Tekken Master is not even being invited to play. Is this controller plugged in? Let me know.
It looks like he's just a little bit like
brother
starstruck or something. Like he's just frozen in time, can't do anything. And then on top of that, this is like a infinite stage, so you do have time to think, but you don't really have walls to make comebacks or anything like that. So it's a lot of back to basics going on here, and ATIF is kind of like breaking his opponent down.
Right, finally getting a block and taking his turn back, but again, relentless ATIF throwing out the wild standing 2, closing it out here. He should be able to get the round, no problem, and there it is. Brother, man, that was a beatdown. It's over.
That was like when the anime introduces the bad guy, and the bad guy comes in and just makes a mockery out of the dojo leader or whatever.
Broke the dojo.
Now you know this guy's power level. You know exactly how strong this dude is. He's a former world champion. He's got so many times where he just like was right there at grand finals, just coming up short. So he's always there at the very end. So no surprise that our guy ATIF here is in the top 8 winner side. He's going up against Mangja. Guys, we appreciate you guys for tuning in so far today. We're getting closer and closer to the top 8. This is Combo Breaker 2026, a part of the Tekken World Tour, a master level event. And if you want to know more about the Tekken World Tour, including the other events that we have, the Masters, the Challengers, when they're going down, make sure you check us out at TekkenWorldTour.com, as well as following our socials to keep up with all the newest Tekken content. We've got some expectations later on for reveals, so I'm looking forward to that. Follow us on X at Tekken and at B&E Esports, and then if you missed any of the action today, we're on YouTube at B&E Esports as well. You can be able to check out all the VODs, catch up on everything. We've been streaming every single day, and we're actually getting closer and closer to the top 8. I'm ready.
Yeah, man, as Anakin mentioned, we have 4 players locked in on the winner's side of our top 8. But we're going to find out who is going to be facing them on the loser side. But, of course, that is going to happen after we take a short break. We have more Tekken 8 action from Combo Breaker 2026 coming up right after this.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
サッカーボールを友達に日本がワールドカップで優勝することを夢見る少年がいた。少年はサッカーを通じて多くの仲間やライバルに出会い、激闘の中で彼らとの友情や絆を育んでいった。少年の名は大空翼、キャプテン翼。
俺たちの世界一への道は今日から始まる。気合を入れていくぞ。
行くぞ日本。そら俺たちのパワーサッカーを見せてやるぜ。押して押して押しまくるぞ。うわーぶっ潰してやる。サッカーもムエタイと同じく格闘技であることを体ごと教えてやるぜ。
よし翼くん、
読み通りだ。
何？
この魔人バルカン、お前たちには止められないぜ。
全力の君を止めてサウジアラビアユースマーク・オワイランの名を
世界中に響かせてみせるぞ。最高の竜を俺に見せてくれ。もらった。何？
世界にはまだまだたくさんのライバルたちが待ち構えている。
あれは
俺はワールドユースチャンピオンシップ優勝を目指して戦い続けるんだ。
サッカーボールは友達だと。ふざけるな。貧しさの中で必死にもがいてきた俺たちの方が強いってことを証明してやるんだ。
今の俺の居場所はここだ。南米の黒豹の力を見ろ。このウルグアイの仲間と共に世界を取るんだ。何があろうと諦めはしない。日本代表の正ゴールキーパーになるために。大会に生き残りたいのなら戦え。闘志を失えばただ狩られるのみ。それがサッカーだ。僕はカレンとの約束を守るんだ。この試合レビン対策は俺に任せられてるんだ。なんて衝撃だが止めたぞ。相手を破壊することになっても僕はこのシュートを打ち続ける。お前を止めるのが俺の役目なんだ。
あの連続ブロックをする勇気、君は立派な選手だ。
翼さん、
こういう戦いを望んでたんだ。思い通りにはいかせないぜ翼。俺が世界一、俺が天才ファンティアスだ。
若林、その右腕を砕いてゴールを奪わせてもらう。この腕が折れようともう手はやらん。
俺はこの試合俺のサッカー人生の全てをぶつける。
当然俺たちが勝つ。俺たちの夢はただ一つ。
こっちも全力で行くさ。いっけー。
ここで負けるわけにはいかないんだ。
点を取ることなら誰にも負けないぜ。今日は勝負だ翼。
日本が世界一を取れるなら死んでも構わない。
今の俺は止められないぜ。
スピードとテクニックだ。誰にも負けない。
俺たちに期待してくれているみんなのため、そして世界一という大きな夢のため。
俺もチームのみんなやブラジルを応援してくれる世界中の人たちの期待を背負っているんだ。
サンターナ
このボールお前ならばナトゥレーザ。
オッケー、見せてあげるよ俺の神業を。
ナトゥレーザ、必ず君に勝つ。これから先君と戦い続けるためにも。いっけー。翼くん、
翼、ナトゥレーザ。
この勝負
俺たちが絶対に勝つ。そこだ。
ボールは永遠に俺の友達。サッカーは俺の夢だ。
あの時の借りは必ず返す。
What's up, everyone? We are back at Combo Breaker 2026, Day 3 of action here for Tekken 8, Road to EWC, TWT Master Event. But again, just a fun reunion for all these Tekken fans. My name is Mark. I'm here with Anakin, and we're about to walk you guys through the final 4 tournament matches before we get to our top 8. So this is now losers bracket action, everything on the line. For some players, unfortunately, they're going to have to go home, but for the other players, they will have another shot at victory in the big tournament at the end of the day.
1,200 players signed up for the bracket. Only 12 remain.
Yeah.
We're about to eliminate 4, and then that will leave us with the top 8. And that the tournament itself goes into first to 3 territory. Every single match, doesn't matter if it's losers, finals, winners side, whatever. All top 8 is going to be first to 3, so you don't want to miss it. That's going to be going on as soon as we're done here, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty quick. We're going to obviously transition over to the main stage, but that is going to be action-packed. And again, you guys don't want to miss it. We have a lot of cool stuff coming up. Obviously, you guys know Yoshimitsu coming out on the 27th of this month, early access for those of you that have the season pass. But for everyone else, on June 1st, there's going to be a preview of the final character as well.
Wow.
So I hope you guys are excited for that, for the Season 3 character. Right now, as you guys can see on the screen, we have Book from Thailand going up against Hafiz Tanveer from Pakistan, and Book has been cooking.
Yes.
Cooking and cooking with that king.
No need to adjust your television sets. You are correct in what you're seeing. That is Book on King. I mean, you've pretty much known this kid to be a Jin user ever since he debuted onto the scene at the young age of 14 years old. So that, I mean, over a decade of Jin experience. Now, with the switch, 3 years in a Tekken 8's lifespan, the King coming out.
Yep. Out to play here. Misses the hit there because of the wall. It's been unfortunate.
For this, I had never really even seen him pick King for fun or as a side character or anything. Like, you know, he doesn't only play Jin, but I've never really seen him play King either.
You know, the first time I saw him play him, there was Tiger Uppercut last year, and he used him in the tournament, and I was like thinking in my head, like, what is he doing? What is he doing?
That's quite the
I even watched his stream too. I was watching his stream, and like you could tell, like he's starting to put things together. But now he is, I gotta say, he's a full-fledged King player. He doesn't do anything crazy. He keeps it very simple.
Sometimes you don't need to, especially in a tournament, just a short set. And a lot of times it's the player versus player intel and information that you gain that ultimately helps you win the set over just matchup knowledge, experience, and just relying on the game mechanics themselves.
Yeah.
You got to outsmart your opponent to win in this game.
And I think that's the move that really got him hooked on King, is landing that counter hit down forward 2. His ability to counter hit down forward 2, keep his opponent from moving, but then also opening up the throw game is really what made him fall in love with the character.
Here are some examples of what you're talking about. Nothing flashy, just proper setups, properly timed mix-ups on Oki. And here's a clean heat smash, force the block into a mid or low situation. That's all it takes. I liked his use of the Jaguar sprint on wake up there. And he was able to catch a throw, add on a lot more damage to that. So everything pretty clean, by the book, no pun intended.
Right here has a chance, goes for the toll kick, gets a counter hit version of it. Now going back the other way, pushing his opponent towards the wall, rolling Sobat, follow up after the running knee, triple arm break.
He smashed, gonna interrupt the wake up kick. Steps off the wall.
Nice roll, he keeps his opponent there, down back 4 to close it out.
Clean. Just mixing up his Jaguar sprint options early on here. Has seen a throw, has seen a low, and now it's a full guessing game because Hafiz Tanveer thinks that he could do anything once that sprint comes out. Oh, low blow.
And again, everything surrounds that down forward 2, restricting his opponent from moving, opens up everything else. You know, King doesn't have the best tracking moves in the game, but because of that down forward 2 and the threat of that down forward 2, it really does improve his chances. Not to mention when King is in heat, it gives access to certain throws having tracking ability. Oh my God.
That was not a counter hit.
And that was a clean punish there from Hafiz Tanveer. Should be able to close it out here.
He does. So many combos that Claudio has. Sometimes, like, you think about too much and then you drop the combo. That's what's been happening a lot lately with these top players as the stakes get higher and higher. But here we are, final round, clutch time.
Oh my God, he threads the needle there. Italian Pistons.
Want the wall break? No, he wants the wall pressure and maybe get the break here for potential game-winning play.
Book's in trouble. Book is in trouble there. He dash cancel back 1, closing it out. Hafiz Tanveer, even though it went to the final round there, that was a very dominant performance here. What are you going to do if you are Book? You got to obviously be thinking he has been locked into King the entire weekend, but we know this guy has a Jin. He's always had a Jin. He has a Fahkumram as well, but is he going to bet his entire tournament on having to rely on one of those other characters that he has not been in practice with? Maybe not, because he's sticking to King.
It seems to me that Book's King has earned himself, you know, a full 2 games in this set. He's gotten this far with King and King alone. It'd be kind of random to switch to Jin out of nowhere, and I think that pause was more or less to like think about what he actually needs to maybe do in this set, maybe adjust, because that was such a close game. You don't want to make the wrong decision, make the wrong adjustments, then you're kind of playing from behind off rip.
All right, here we go. It's a nice mini float combo here, pushing towards the wall. This is where it can get dicey here. Oh, he went for the dashing muscle buster, it looked like.
Those are hard to break. Once King starts like mixing in his movements with his throws, that's when the telegraphing becomes less prevalent. You can't really see him buffer those throw inputs as easily.
Yeah, you have to do hard reactions there. Make sure you get the throw break, because again, you're not stepping those throws in heat. Okay. Pressure here from Hafiz Tanveer.
He's using a lot of jabs. Jab and a jab, 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 jab. So those 1-2s with Claudio are super annoying, because that second one tends to catch you even if you're down there trying to duck under highs.
Has that weird lingering effect.
Yep.
Okay, back 1-2. Able to get it here. Oh, I like it here. Good stuff. 3-2-2. Full charge into the mix.
Mix up. Go safe mid that time. Testing the waters out. He's already down a round, so he doesn't want to overcommit to on this particular round here.
Has a chance.
Nice.
Oh, that was out of the sky too. Flip over. What's the Oki? Sobato.
Both players relatively healthy, so wants to take it slow. This is a lot of damage. One of the stronger heat smashes in the game.
Caught him with the 1+2-1. Finally now on the scoreboard, Book. He really needed that round.
That kind of escalated really quickly. Both players had like a healthy amount of life, and then all of a sudden Book just ran home with it.
Shiny.
Punish here. Back to the wall, King. You know that giant swings it back here. So to Tanveer. He tried to duck it.
Yo, that nasty movement is so scary because you don't know what King's going to do.
Absolutely.
Look at that. Oh.
And there we go. This time he doesn't even break the giant swing.
It should be able to
catch the wall.
Oh, just shy of it, but still, man, it did so much damage. Oh, wait a minute. That's the follow-up guaranteed.
2. Tanveer trying to come alive late in this 3rd round. Plenty of heat to work with as Book's meter expiring.
Ooh, they traded. Slows on the challenge with the jabs. Okay.
I got some jabs too.
Open palm strikes, able to land there. Takes the round. Now Book with the advantage here. If Book is able to take this round and pull it to a final game, it's going to look really good for him. Shining, smell the knees.
Reverse active for Hafiz Tanveer, so you got to watch your whiffs.
Dude, all these throws are landing now. He's starting to wear down his opponent.
That one was counter hit, so a little bit harder to break. Okay, now the muscle armor.
Yeah, giant swing already being hard to break. Makes it even harder on the counter hit. Huh?
Whew. Those throws are really getting through now. That's a lot of throws so far in the 2nd game.
Trying to catch him. Oh, the bursting blue moon.
A slight life lead for Hafiz, plus the wall, which is really the important thing here. Book has rage, and if he times it right, oh, no need, no chance.
All right, final round here. Game number 2, an important round because either Book loses this round, he's out of the tournament, or he will move on and tie things up to force another game. Muscle armor.
Finally, he'd been waiting to try to absorb.
Oh, you can't look at it. You can't break it. Running King onslaught, unbreakable throw.
He sensed the thirst. Book was upping the throws. That was a clutch duck right there. By Hafiz.
Sidestep attack, sidestep 4. Oh, he evaded it.
Crazy great life from Book. Is he going to get a chance to recover this?
Oh,
no, he's not.
He's alive. He's dead.
The fist bump, the GGs. That's going to be Book eliminated from the tournament in 9th place. A heartbreaker. Hafiz Tanveer advancing again. I was talking about how he's super consistent. Easy topic. Not easy, but he makes it look easy. He's always in there.
Definitely always in there. Always in contention for sure. But, you know, it's still a strong performance for Book here, making all the way out to Combo Breaker. I'm sure we'll see him throughout the tour as well. So we'll see him live to fight another day. But, I mean, he's going to have to obviously go back to the drawing board against certain matchups. It's all about refinement at this point.
Yep.
Next players that we have on stage, oh, man, we got Mulgold and Cherry Berry Mango. CBM versus Mulgold, Korean powerhouse players. You know, we've been seeing a lot of Feng from Mulgold. Wonder if he's going to actually pull out the Claudio or if there's a potential to see the Claudio as well.
He's also got a Fahkumram, believe it or not. A very, very high-ranked Fahkumram, and he believes in that character. I've seen him tweeting about it. CBM also, he's on a pretty good run here himself with a chance to make it into the top 8 of the stacked 1,200-man bracket. CBM is one of those players who at any given weekend can kind of excel, rise to the occasion, and make it really, really deep in any field. Could be it. This could be his chance. Again, a lot on the line. This is part of the road to EWC, so 3 spots up for grabs to the $1 million tournament.
Yeah, and you know, some of the players in the top 8 already are qualified. I think we should probably review the list there, prep it for the team later, just to make sure we know what's on the line for a lot of these matches that they're going into. So Farzeen's already in.
Arslan. I think Mangja might have been qualified as well.
Through which event?
Maybe from top 8 at TWT.
Yeah, I forgot. Who were the top 8 from TWT last year?
Breadman.
Oh, yeah, Breadman.
Osama, Abbasi were the 2 surprise guys outside of that.
So, yeah, ATIF's already in too, right?
I think ATIF is in. You know, he probably qualified a few times already.
Okay, man. So that means, there's a lot of opportunity. You make it to the top 8, you have a good shot.
I think ATIF might have gotten his at Evo Japan, but I'll pull up the list here shortly.
Okay. Sounds good to us. Anyways, we're going to go into this action. CBM, Mulgold with that Feng pick. Feng has been shining quite a bit more than any of the other character choices that he has, but a big...
Feng some playing time. Maybe he'd won the tournament last week, already used a lot of Claudio, so now he's just exploring his options. Yeah, he's already qualified, got points and everything like that, so early on in the tour is a good time to see what your other characters are made of as well. First round, very competitive. Back to basics now, no heat, no nothing. Just a lot of great life from Mulgold. If he can get a launch, that'd be great for healing.
Oh, big down back 4. Trying to get a follow-up here. He goes for the hop kick, gets stuffed.
Hop kick, no go. 4-2-1 fishing.
What? Has a chance here. Flying kick.
Autumn.
Are you serious? Oh, my. Dude, he's been getting so many people with that.
That's kind of what Mulgold was doing earlier when we saw him on the stage. Just figuring out how to close out the rounds better than his opponent. Even though they're close, he's the one coming out on top because he has what they need.
Yeah, that life. Sidestep 4, Rage Art. He made it happen. Okay, again, oh, shifting clouds. Try to party on him. If he had committed, that would have been a nasty hit. Okay. Good backswing here into the low. Blue stuff, follow up. He's going to go dash jab mode.
A lot of damage, free follow up. The second hit caught him. That was an opportunity for Mulgold to actually duck and launch. But CBM surprised him. Mulgold didn't go for it. Carrying on with that momentum. Heat activated. CBM quickly burns the smash. He just wants to continue dealing block pressure. Mulgold withstands the storm. It's his turn. Again.
Another chance.
Knows what to do, when to do it.
He's going to do a lot. I don't think this one's killing, though.
Nah. We got 12 seconds, plenty of time for a situation like this. Upper hand from Mulgold. A lot of life for him. CBM, just one hit will do.
Oh, my God.
Rage Art.
All right, here we go. CBM probably on the scoreboard here. I'm pretty sure he's going to get him the victory.
Early on in the set, tied up. Super competitive rounds. Throw break from
Okay.
CBM. The first big moment could be huge for both players. Heat engage, launch. Jin has that 4-4. You got to respect that at all times. CBM now has his back to the wall. That's where you'll see Mulgold start to fish for that 4-2-1 more. A good idea for any guy who wants to have a good Feng player.
Oh, man. Nice hell sweep. The follow-up here.
Nice step in. Both guys trying to realign their positioning on the wall.
Good throw break. Back 4, though, puts him back to the wall. He has to be careful here. Oh, side step 1+2. No splat, though.
Not close enough to the wall.
Flying kick. No duck on the second hit.
These are some long, drawn-out rounds. These guys are poking, fighting.
He's going to nail. Four again. He's going to do it.
Is there enough time for Mulgold to make this comeback if CBM just shuts it down? That's a good low block. I think that if that had landed, then there was potential for Mulgold, and CBM definitely was aware of that. So good block from him.
Yep, rush down here, pushing again. Goes for the grab. Oh, the challenge. Look at this, man. Mulgold right now offensively relentless the way that he's approaching here. But CBM has been so patient. Oh, my God, so patient. So good at using that down four.
CBM poking away. Both players kind of just chipping away at the life. That first big moment, though, you know it's going to happen. Feng Wei. Just a sweep. Down two whipped. Heated gauge.
Yeah, good whip punish there. Gets the wall splat. This is going to hurt big time.
The back bop for it. This becomes that much better. This is all off the back four. Feng Wei with the heat back four. Just too good.
That's a 12-frame starter, dude. That shit is crazy.
Final round, game one. Here we go. Wants it. Down chop from CBM.
Oh, that was an interesting position to be able to pull it out, too.
Got in there, went under the high. Sidestep for Mulgold, perfectly timed to get away from that demon fall. That's the way you want to go against that move as well.
Pushing towards the wall, the dash up. The follow-up here, again, still relying on those down fours, really starting to chip away at his legs.
That back Kenpo.
Step.
Brought the wall into play here.
So be careful. Don't want to get hit by the back bar, the wall again. Oh, he didn't get the can-can.
Activated, though. What's he going to be? He's got a lot of firepower in his hands right now. And rage as well. The side wall, you got to convert here.
Oh, the sidestep 1+2.
Oh, the closer. Both players with rage. Sidestep 4, not this time.
He bet it all.
Mulgold.
He bet it all. That is crazy.
Reels back at his seat. Both players a little bit tense there, but now some time to think. Finally, I mean, they have been going haymaker poking, whatever. You had everything in that match.
All right. Hey, just looking at the list of people that have qualified already. So Farzeen has already qualified. Mangja has already qualified, and they're both in the top 8, right?
That's right.
ATIF has qualified already. Arslan, Ash, and if Mulgold makes it in, Mulgold has qualified as well. So that means the 4 people that make it in are going to be battling it out for that spot in terms of placement.
So you're saying since there are already 4 guys that have already qualified, there are going to be 4 guys left fighting for 3 spots.
Correct.
I like those odds.
I like those odds
make
too.
top 8,
Let's make top 8 and make it past.
I just got to make so guys like
we'll get 7.
Guys like Nobi are licking their lips right now. Guys
Obi,
like
Tekken
Qudans,
Master, Qudans.
Rangchu. It is within reach finally. But let's finish business here first.
And that's if Mulgold gets in, of course. However, if CBM gets him, that betters his chances as well.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I mean, this is the DreamHack champion we're talking about here.
Got to put some respect on that name, but CBM is starting to run away.
Like I said, he's been having a good run. And sometimes with these deep brackets, that's what it's all about. When can you play your best Tekken? Can you do that on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? CBM so far looking good.
Yeah, again, making great use of that down 4. Really just annoying his opponent there. Oh, my God. Again, harassing him with it. Now what? How are you going to deal with it? Oh, the shifting clouds.
That's it.
He got him for good. Okay, able to pull it off. Tied up on rounds here. Game number 2. But again, advantage to CBM.
We are downstairs, so a lot of floor blasts active. Every corner of the stage, as well as the middle, but that's already been used up.
All right, clouds have been shifted once again, now pushing towards the wall, the other side.
Caught him on the border. Downs.
And then the shoulder, the follow-up here. Caught him. Oh my God,
no longer knocking down.
Everything's starting to land. Oh my God. He just put on the hurt there offensively.
Great usage of the new back 3 we worked from Season 2. He's going into crouch dash, not going to crouch dash. So even though he lost that wall splat, it's a really good move still to keep pressure going.
Yeah, big knee into the crouch dash follow-up, man.
I like that one, actually.
Yeah, it's scary. I like it better than how it used to be where it was just plus frames. All right, chasing him down with the jabs.
Low jab. It's all about those low jabs. A whiff from CBM. Only a little slap on the wrist, caught a jab, that's it.
Just be careful, caught him ducking.
Caught him ducking. Feng Wei doesn't have the best low, so I mean something must have been on CBM's mind. He must have had a tell that he was wrong about.
Okay, mix up low, follow up. That guaranteed low into the running back three. Mulgold tied it up.
Just missed out on that parry. He was a little bit late. The back three came a little bit later. It's not the fastest move, so CBM, you know, right idea, wrong time.
Mulgold twisting and stretching here. Has to stay limber here. The adjustments with Feng Wei have paid off. We are going to Yakushima stage. Big open stage here.
I think these dudes were like former teammates, were they not?
They were.
Yeah, so Mulgold picked up by Gen G. I don't know. I'm not the best, most knowledgeable on esports. I think that's like one of the premier teams out there, right? So good stuff to him. I mean,
that's Arnold
already delivering results.
Okay, follow up here. Oh, 4-2-1 pressure again. This time getting the forward. This is the follow up, unfortunately. Get off. Side step 4 action. Side step 4 gaming. Closing it out here, shoulder to shoulder.
He's on fire right now, streaking from the last game.
Down forward 1 check.
That's huge. Starting off the round with an attack, takes guts. Oh, big whiff, but he was out of range for a comfortable launch punish.
All right, heel drop, follow up here. Heat engage for CBM. Goes for the Thunder.
I think that's safe now in Season 3.
Which is crazy, right? How often do you have safe Thunder Godfist?
It's good. I'd like to see that little stance used more.
The classic Mishima stance.
Kind of takes me back a little bit.
Yep.
All right, good round for CBM.
Ooh, activation.
Chance for Mulgold. That's big healing. He's got rage still. That's a lot of damage.
Chase down now. What's he going to do?
Nice. Baited out that wake-up kick. That's something that CBM knows that players like to do after he lands that heat smash. That's why you saw that little sidestep to bait him into doing so.
Continued pressure. Again, shifting clouds. Back to turn 1+2. Tantrum. Ooh, counter hit bait.
Those guys very active right now. It's picking up.
Oh, business is picking up.
Got him on the counter hit. He sidestepped, thought he was in the clear. Catches a heat burst, extends the combo. Both players about even, but slight edge to CBM because he's got heat activated. Oh! Interrupted the mix-up off clouds. An advantage to CBM, up 2 rounds to 1. Trying to close out the set. Getting closer and closer into the top 8. He can taste it. Cop kick. Oh my goodness. Mulgold coming alive. Good start for him. He's really good at that 4-4-4 as well. Getting in there, making you think he's going to go low. All right, keeping things active. Side step 4. Could be enough damage to kill with the heat burst and everything. Just outside of the kill shot.
Oh, goes for the command grab, the follow-up here.
Break. CBM staying alive. He doesn't want to go to a final round, but he might have to.
This is crucial. Final.
Final round here.
Oh, again!
Backhand pull. Coming in huge here in these last few seconds. Same 2. Mulgold now trying to play it safe. He's got the life lead. CBM needs to press in. This is a big stage, so Mulgold, if he's allowed to, will just sit back. He makes a mistake though. Overcommitted. Maybe he should have reconsidered. Here we go.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Huge. Good recovery though.
Oh, wait a minute. They're battling heat battle. Smashing.
Down 4, down jab. Don't get comboed here if you're either player. Nice punish, working away. CBM slight life lead.
Oh, he got too reliant on that down 4. Oh, he missed the combo. Oh man, there's no time. Oh, he missed the combo too. What is going on here?
What? Mulgold? Oh, with the stop. CBM. The big fist.
I think he knows it too.
What was that, like 3 back-to-back drop combos? And they were like the most simple combos, bread and butters. Whatever it could have been, the off-axis, the distance from the characters. Like, it was, I've never seen that sequence before. It was divine intervention damn near. Good stuff to CBM, man.
It was somebody's finger.
Gods wanted it so today.
I don't know what happened there. I've never seen that many drops in such crucial moments, but that was crazy.
Where we gotta take a look at that again or whatever. But that was it. It was like, oh shoot, he wins. Oh no, he wins. Oh
the
no,
time was
he
running
wins.
down too. I was like, oh my god,
heck? These are pro players or what?
Tag me in, coach. Put me in. I'm not dropping combos.
All right, everybody take a deep breath. That's CBM in there.
Breathe and stop. What do we got next?
That's Nobi setting up on camera right now. Loser of that match. That's
Nobi against Tekken Master. Okay, so just to round out, we only got 2 games left, guys. We got Nobi from Japan. We got Tekken Master from Bahrain. Going at it, one of these 2 players will be able to move on into loser side top 8. After that, we have Rangchu versus Qudans, 2 players from Korea fighting for that spot in top 8 as well. Man, oh man. For these next few players, they all have a chance to qualify into EWC as well. They just have to get in top 8 and then do well in top 8.
Still thinking about that last match.
You mean the spaghetti all over the place?
I don't feel bad for Mulgold because he's already qualified. He's paid. He's good to go. But CBM is like...
That's why he's great.
You'd love to see it for that guy. Love to see it. It's not about like, you know, I was gonna say like he deserves it, but like it means more to him for sure. This one.
Yeah.
All right, Nobi, he's still looking for a ticket as well. Tekken Master was there last year.
Nobi's been doing well too. He's been winning. He's been winning a lot of the dojo events. You know, he's been taking names. He's been beating a lot of great players.
Combo starter. He took down Arslan. He took down a lot of players. A lot of top dogs. Were there over 150 players at the
he did it with Steve.
Combo Breaker dojo. He was mixing and matching.
Right.
He's been doing that quite a bit. Like
he has the triple character gambit. He got Lars. He has Dragunov. He has Steve.
Yeah, and he's not afraid to just give each guy a game. You know, some guys want to commit to losses just to make sure they have time to download and pick up and make adjustments, because when you switch your character halfway through, you hit the refresh button, you kind of lose out on that muscle memory, that familiarity from that first game.
All right, it looks like Nobi has locked into Dragunov as he approaches here this opening game. Tekken Master with the Eddy. We know these guys can use multiple characters, but this is what they're going to start it off with. This is a race to 2, qualifier for top 8 loser side.
This is it, the Eddy. Really good character to snowball with.
What a block there. He scouted that out. The down 3 blocked right into the tackle. 3-way break. Trade. Still chase him down. Yup.
Thinking about that move is that even on the trade, Dragunov has many ways to convert to a combo.
Nice. 4-4 counter hit.
Challenge.
Oh, and that's guaranteed follow-up too.
Good challenge for Tekken Man.
Oh my god, everything is hitting.
Bad challenge for Nobi.
Yo, he rage dart, but no one's home.
A little bit of a round right there for Nobi.
Scramble, dude. We got scrambled eggs at the start of the set. Okay. Good challenger with the back 2. I like it. Nobi showing the knowledge in the matchup. Bing, bang, boom. Into the stop Oki. And again, continue with the pressure here. But, yo, Tekken Master, if he activates here, which he did not, he'll have a chance.
Round 2, Nobi taking his time on this one.
There's no way he'd make a comeback, right? There's no way.
Oh, there's always a way, Mark.
There's no way. What is this, Tekken 8?
Heat yet. Now the round truly begins.
Shit, he's going to make a comeback.
Binga level 1.
Majinga.
Down 2 from Nobi. He's almost there. Last hit.
He tried to evasive punch there, but the ignition switch able to hit him in between. Maybe a little bit too close to the wall there.
Takes a deep breath. Sometimes you just need to see that first bubble on the screen to gain that true confidence, unlock your potential. That's a back 4-3 into the wall splat. That crazy wall splat on the heat engage.
Back 4-3, the hidden arts of old Dragunov days.
26 damage plus the flip over.
Oh, he put the brakes on. He put the brakes on again.
It's huge. Good usage of back 2-1. Good coverage, you know, reliable when it comes to stopping Eddy and all those stances.
Oh boy.
Aye.
Oh, he caught him. Gets the follow-up.
That's still a lot of damage, even though they took away the combo ability.
What's he going to do with it? He has a sliver left. Oh, he tried a heat smash from way downtown.
Last pixel for Tekken Master. That heat smash does have a window, have an opening if the first hit should whiff. You just got to stay quick on the trigger, because if you're late, you're eating the whole heat smash.
Oh, again with the evasive punch. This time getting interrupted. Nobi feeling confident in the way that he's realizing the pokes.
That is a move that you can kind of see in parry if you're locked in.
I like that. Great way to stop the pressure here from Nobi.
Hey, he's really sensing out those jabs. Able to go under that 3+4.
Salvo. Chase him down with the down 2. Looking to close it out. Oh, God. What a display here from Nobi. I feel like he was so confident in that matchup.
Kind of a rocky start, though, at the beginning with that rage art at the end. And just trying to be a little bit too aggressive, maybe. Once he started to slow things down a bit, he was still able to play his game where he's always in your face, but he's just more patient and deliberate with his decisions. And didn't really feel too rushed in the rounds after that first one.
It definitely went towards his pace again. It definitely reset towards his pace. And you could tell just the way that Tekken Master was approaching, things were whiffing and Nobi was just capitalizing. He was capitalizing the hard way. Brian, offering some words of advice here to Tekken Mastery, both within the same region. Right from Saudi Arabia.
Of course, known for his legendary Jin.
Yeah, he's a legendary Jin, but he's a Fahkumram player now.
Is he a Fahkumram player
He's been using Fahkumram every time I see him.
Okay.
It's okay. A lot of people use Fahkumram. He's a strong character, strong tournament choice. Let's see the adjustments here. Okay, coaching session is done. Tekken Master gonna lock in. Is he gonna pick Eddy still? Felt like all right. He's gonna, let's see. There has to be some adjustments here because again, the way that he approached Nobi was putting him in check every single step of the way except for that opening round.
My tinfoil hat theory is like, oh, Chikarin plays Clive. I can't pick Clive against Nobi. They probably practice together all the time.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah. That's probably what people think all the time, and it's not even the case. Like, these guys don't even play each other that much.
Or, I mean, even the styles clash so differently.
Styles make the matchup, not the characters. He kind of maybe psyched himself out the matchup, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Maybe he just feels Eddy here.
Big stomp. Follow up here. You got to be careful how you react. Back one counter hit.
Oh.
Maybe that's it. Maybe he told him do more back ones. Troll.
I haven't seen any of that so far.
It hasn't been back ones. There hasn't been use of the 1-2s, 1-2-3s. Majinga low.
That balcony break right there. You know, Nobi's really getting those off. Okay, size.
Oh, what a sidestep. Yep, I like it. Sidestep right. Beat out the pressure. Again, from crouch down forward 3. Could have jabbed in between, but still, just keeping it safe. Nobi having to deal with all this.
Master's leading right now, so there's a round for him. Drawing first blood. Looking good.
Good offensive sequences there from Tekken Master. Nobi opening it up with the back 1-2, able to get the hit and the hatchet.
Can't concede too many of these like chunks to Nobi. That's how he starts to build momentum, and he's definitely really good at snowballing. It gets harder and harder to predict his offense because he's always keeping you guessing. He never really does anything twice. But whatever he does twice, he ends up doing 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row.
Okay, but here comes Tekken Master. Look at the wall positioning.
All right. Tekken Master fighting his way back thanks to that wall, but here's Nobi.
Should be able to close it out.
Potential kill.
Good stuff to Nobi again, just like that. Tying things up round-wise, but he's moving closer towards Tekken Master's potential elimination.
Drop combo picked it back up though. Some plus frames, some trickery, but he's gonna get floated here via heat burst. Nobi just catching a break. He just wanted some breathing room, but instead he's caught a little bit more than that.
Yeah, while standing 1-4, it's a 4-4. Pressure has the wall here. Goes for the Majinga low. Again, heat smash. Mid option. Ooh, he got him. Counter hit, dead.
That's that new Season 3 stuff. You know, you can definitely transition into stances a little bit better now. That handstand right there. Caught Nobi slipping. Ate a counter hit.
Yeah. Was asleep at the wheel.
Potential for a tie set here. Downstairs we go. There's another floor break as well. The whole stage is active.
He ran up on him. Back one counter hit again. Gets the follow-up. Let's see what he does with it.
We're just going to go ahead and assume that that was part of the adjustments, right? I mean, we're seeing a lot more of that now. That back 1-4 is definitely in presence.
Yeah.
Jab, jab.
1-2 on wake up.
Hey. Sacrifice some life to activate heat burst, but he can heal all that back with the quickness, and he already has, basically. Landing a level 2. This is the powerful one.
Because we're going downstairs as well.
That's kill.
Back forward 4, the follow-up. He should be able to get the kill here. He has rage as well. Keep it nice and simple. And just like that, we are tied up and going to a final game. Nobi's going to have to watch this and think about it too. Eddy's ancestors powering through.
All right, now he's going to call in Coach Take. Has been his travel mate over the years, dating back to the early Tekken 7 days, Yamasa teammates. They might be talking about a character switch, if that's even on the table, and then they go from there.
What do you think? I mean, if there is a character switch, I don't think he'd use Steve. I feel like it might be
Lars. Yeah, with Steve, you run the risk of just jamming over the body of Eddy while he's sitting there waiting for you. And then with Lars, you've got like down back 2-1. At least that was the thing back in the day. Oh, down back 2-1, really good against Eddy.
Oh, he locked in. He's back to Dragunov.
Yes.
I think he's just saying, I mean, he had control.
Dragunov could do all the stuff that Lars could do.
Correct.
And then he could do it easier, and there's less like guesswork. You could just less moves to think about, easier to input, easy execution. So it's a complete tournament character, especially when you're talking about just one game, 3 rounds to move on into top 8.
All right, let's see how it plays out. Will the theory be put to the test? We have Into the Stratosphere here. As we get to a potential final round, of course, the floor will be lava, and there could be some nasty stuff that happens.
The first round already shutting down low jab.
Is that it? Was it down 2? Just fit it down 2.
How about some low jabs as well? Oh, trying to go all the way around. Get sneaky. That was perfect right there. Not much information gained from Tekken Master on that round. He needs to settle in, slow things down if nobody tries to pick things up here. At least fight for your life. Don't let him just have it.
Oh, he tried to get the conversion there, not able to do it. Ignition switch follow-up here. He's just trying to really restrict any options that he might have. But this time, Tekken Master getting a relaxed 4 follow-up.
Used the healing, made it so that he's got the life lead now. And he's got heat activated. Novi trying to match that. This will help him stay competitive in the round. All right, heat gone for Tekken Master. Novi gonna heat smash. Generate something. That's a counter hit. They're about tied right now, but the advantage of Novi back to the wall.
I can't believe he went for that in that sequence, the 1-2-4-4. Oh my God.
Punish. 2s are good.
Nice down 2, good option. Down 3, back at you. Tekken Master with the lows.
Hanging in tough. Making it 1-1 as opposed to 2-0, so anyone's game right now. This is the round where you want to maybe like cash in on some of the things that you're conditioning your opponent. This is a huge one. You really want this round. Here we go.
Great block there. Heat engage with the wall setting 1+2.
Okay, going a little bit aggressive that time. He didn't get super punished for it. He's got a healthy life lead right now. With the gray light. You gotta watch the chip. Right. Those low jabs paying dividends. It's still anyone's game. Eddy could take a launch, take it to the wall. And he's got rage as well. That combo is going to be crazy if it hits.
Oh, he got him with the grab. He's dead. He's hella dead. Oh my God. Unbreakable grab from stance right into the follow-up and the rage art. Great stuff. Great presence of mind there. I did not expect that in that sequence. Neither did Nobi.
That was his first time using the handstand throw the entire set.
Just like that, the floor activated. We have the hazard, the floor blast. Ugh. He gets a float.
He's got to empty the tank now, whatever he's got. It's desperation time. Good start here this round, but every time the Tekken Master has won, you know, it's been kind of like this. He's taken a beating early on, then when he's got heat going, he's able to heal up the gray light and make those comebacks. This is what I'm talking about.
Into the force mix-up. Relax 1, pressure, salvo, counter hit, flip over. Yo. Oh, running. Low parry, and we are going to a potential final round.
There you go, the crowd coming alive. Dragunov versus Eddy. What's the opener? The jab.
Oh my God, he got to his side.
Pressing in with running 2s and wisely backs off. The stakes are high, folks. This is for a spot in top 8.
A lot on the line for both of these players.
Nobody's commit just yet. Back forward 2.
Oh, he has to do something. Look at this stepping from Tekken Master.
He's bleeding out. Oh, that was huge.
Oh, he's gonna get the float, the follow-up here. This is huge because, again, it's just about control. He's going to restrict his movement from the wall. Oh, my God, he missed a second hit.
A wall carry. This could be huge. That was supposed to be wall combo into Oki, but instead hit the reset button.
Still has heat smash. There it is, the mix-up low. Mid option.
Tekken Master looking for the kill.
There's no time. Dragunov has to make a move.
Gotta go now.
Nobi, what are you going to do?
Tekken Master knows that. He's bringing a fight to Nobi. Throwing him off. You cannot enter my domain. Here we go. Last hit.
Oh, this is huge.
He's
There's no time. He's going to lay on the floor. It's over. It's over. Smart play.
Time off the clock and too big of a health lead. That's a bad combination for Nobi.
That's a bad combination.
That's a bad combination. Here we go. Tekken Master hitting the push-up.
Oh,
here we go.
Easy work.
Okay.
Easy work with clapping.
I thought we were going to get more than that, but that was good. He did a little clap. He did a little clap one. That's not easy, folks.
And unfortunately for Nobi, out at 9th place here at Combo Breaker 2026, but you got to give it up for another one of the representatives from Japan. But Bahrain's Tekken Master securing a spot. Top 8 loser side. We will see him play later on today. That lines us up with our final game to qualify from the loser side into our top 8. And it's going to be Rangchu and Qudans. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. This one is going to be fun because, again, these are 2 former Tekken World Tour champions. 2 storied players. The Bear Extraordinaire, the Mishima Specialist going at it. We got the crowd, of course. Shout outs to everybody that is shown up here.
Okay, correction.
At the Midwest.
This is an EWC straight in match.
This is a straight up qualifier?
Straight in.
Oh my God.
So we got 5 guys already qualified. So.
Oh yeah, so it's everyone that makes it in the top 8 then.
Yep. That's why CVM.
That's why he popped
That's
off.
why Tekken Master hit the push-ups.
Okay, we in there. That's what he was doing.
These guys are letting it all out.
Oh, dude, this is a high-stakes match. How often do you have a 9th place match be this high stakes?
Never. But you couldn't tell. You looked at these guys' faces. They're trying to be composed. Rangchu missed out at DreamHack by a very, very narrow margin. He was in this very spot.
What you think, Heihachi Fahkumram?
Short. He came up short. Yeah, Heihachi Fahkumram. This is still just first to 2, so that first pick could mean everything. So that's why I think they're just going to go with their comfy picks. The guys that have gotten here thus far, I don't think Qudans is going to pick anybody besides Heihachi.
Yeah, there's a 0.01% of a Devil Jin.
Yeah.
That's only because he's used to it.
That'd be quite the pull.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get into it, guys.
He pulled the monitor all the way into view. Qudans said nope.
Nope, just leave it there.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Fahkumram, Heihachi.
Negotiations.
Final game before our top 8 again to make it into EWC. We are in the Coliseum of Fate, one of the bigger stages in the game. You hit walls here, you earn them.
Yeah, usually you can kind of see a wall come into play towards the end of the round if you're like doing these long combos, but generally nah. Okay, so Waboos, the low jab.
Yeah. That low jab got snuffed. Activation.
Again, with Heihachi, since he needs to build 3 charges of Warrior Instinct through activating Heat State, you're going to see those Heihachi players not be afraid to pop that Heat Burst early and often.
Second hit. Okay, activation. It has the wall splat. Side-step attack, follow-up.
Is really the big one here.
Dude, he was a sliver away from getting killed. Now it's even.
Tied. And he's got Heat
State. Oh, my God. Jet kick. He loves that heat engager.
Yep. That's usually how he likes to do that into the Heat Dash.
Oh, he challenged!
One hit, one more.
Oh my God, the patience from Qudans, the sidewalk to beat the get-up kick, and he closed out that opening round. Man, that could have gone either way.
It was a tense moment. Heihachi running up, forced Rangchu to make the panic wake-up kick. But that's like a little setup that all players do. Get close enough, but just outside the range, then sidestep both options.
Yep. And that opening jet kick again to challenge. This time the dash low. Nice, Garuda.
Yep, that early heat burst. The charge is what he wants. Nice.
The grab, the follow-up here. Continue with the pressure. Oh, that was sick.
The frame trap there, counter hit.
Nice, he scoped out the throw. He should be able to close it out here, that combo.
The line of thinking there was that this unblockable doesn't do that much damage. I've got a lot of life. Qudans will probably do it, thinking that I'm going to sacrifice that life and not take a risk ducking. But that's how you make those call-outs. You go reverse psychology on him.
Reverse psychology, a lot was going in his favor, of course. He bet on himself. I like it. But right now, Qudans pushing towards the wall here. It's going to get dangerous. Rangchu has to be careful.
Eruption.
Oh, dude, he has Warrior Instinct access now.
He's got it now. If he loses this round, he'll probably activate it next time just to stay alive. He'll probably activate it if he wins. I don't know.
Could have ducked and launched there. Not able to do it this time. Goes for the throw again. Trying to get that toy broken.
I know I sound like a broken record, but when you're healing life and you're down to your last little bit, every bit counts.
Oh, especially in this game. One mix-up. Oh, what was that, down 2? Oh, no. He did the follow-up there of the string. I see it. All right, here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Rangchu with the lead right now. Qudans is going to pop for sure.
Rangchu's going in.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Only been 5 seconds. 1-2, some breathing room for Qudans. He's activated. He needs to survive, like I said. Sick, low parry.
Not just that. Look at this. What's the Oki? This is going to be the scary part here. You're having to deal with the final boss. Okay, well, now what? Hell sweep. Oh, he challenged. Chase down with the punch. The follow-up, looking to close it out. What a block there from Qudans. He's healing with each moment, too. The segment, finally the guard break.
Not that yet. Warrior's Instinct still
Oh my
strong.
God!
And there it is. Qudans ties things up thanks to the help of that super ability, but he doesn't have it this round. He's going to have to play without it.
Is it still honest without it? He still has heat. I mean, Heihachi with heat is crazy, but what a whiff punish there. Big launch from Rangchu.
That was quite a play, quite a risk just going for that Thunder Palm out of nowhere.
Okay, pressure, goes for the stomp. Whoa, better guess right. They trade, again, follow up. Oh my God.
Oh, he jumped all the way across the screen though, couldn't get punished for it. 1-4, Rangchu loves 1-4. First hit, whip, second hit could usually connect with him.
Oh, he changed it trajectory. Oh God, that could have gone either way. Rangchu able to take game number 1, one step closer to EWC qualification for him. Can he do it, man? Qudans having to deal with just having to make a comeback here.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I mean, that game right there, it was. He had to use the Warrior's Instinct in that 4th round just to stay alive, and it looked like he couldn't really recover from coming down off that power spike. You know, he just didn't really have anything in that last round. It was all Rangchu in round 5, game 1.
Okay, the challenge at down forward 1, so we're starting to see now. Okay, the check. Interesting spot to be in, too. You got to be careful here because not much room to sidestep, especially if you're going to be sliding against the wall. Qudans with the life lead here. Good challenge there from Rangchu. Oh, getting the low jab. Man, this is low jab city.
You know, back in the days, like, I would associate people spamming low jabs with, oh, he's scared. He's
scared
of me.
You don't want to fight.
Yeah. But nowadays, it means everything to stop a turn for your opponent. So the pros are doing it. You might as well go ahead and start figuring that out on your own as well.
Yeah, much what we saw in the last game. Again, just a dash up, sidewalk, beat the option. This time, Qudans capitalizing with the heat smash. Whoa. That was huge.
Those bare instincts right there. Yeah. Oh, the sidewalk got in the way. He thought he probably was going to go to that other one.
Super lucky. Trade. Okay, turn back.
Just needs a charge is all. And also, while you have heat activated, you can heal life a little bit better.
Nice. Gets the knockdown.
Fight on the delayed second hit. Qudans bet a lot of life on that one.
Oh, I thought he was going to God Fist him or something.
He doesn't want to risk that second hit again.
Oh,
he can make the comeback.
Oh, not if he gets scooped out of there. I don't know. He was probably going for a heel axle there or up forward 4. Hard to tell. But either way, tied up on rounds now. He gets punished there for going for the big launcher.
A little bit late. Was kind of greedy. Could have just settled for while standing 4-4. You got to be super tight with those punishes.
And again, the instincts here from Rangchu. Getting that down forward 2 launcher. The follow-up here. This is big. Should be able to push quite. Oh, man, he did get the wall.
It's a sidewall, though, so doesn't matter. Qudans still got a long way to go in this round, and I think that's it. All right, set point, actually, for Rangchu to move into top 8 here at Combo Breaker 2026.
Is this how Qudans is going to end his story here?
It's the activation of Warrior Instinct. Qudans last time was able to convert that into a win and pushed it to the final round. Is he going to be able to do the same this time?
Oh, jet kick. Good night.
It wasn't a punish, but he probably caught Qudans trying to move around after he blocked that. Wall, another wall.
All these conversions.
He's dealing chunks. He's bleeding out. The low, down 4, and the fist bump. Rangchu rarely shows really that type of animated emotion, but he did right there because you know what it meant to him.
He worked hard, man. He worked hard for this. I don't know what he's drinking, man, but he does not have a good reaction every time he takes a swig. But Rangchu, of course,
okay,
qualified.
He's hard.
Yeah, he's drinking it way hard. He did qualify, but he is also qualified into our top 8, which will be happening momentarily. So again, congratulations to him and to all the rest of the players.
Whoa!
What happened?
See, he took a whole shot of what that. Whoa!
Whoa! He's spitting.
Triple H.
Okay. You want to play the game?
We got viruses going around. I don't know if you want to do that.
I'm putting my mask back on, man. Hold up, man.
This is a tournament. Everybody gets sick after tournaments already, bro. You've been traveling for 3 weeks. This is a recipe for disaster.
You got to be careful at how you're. You got to be careful, man. I don't want to mess with that.
I didn't sign no consent form when I came.
Yeah.
That was funny. I did not expect him to do that. That's pretty cool with me. He qualified.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
It's up to him. So again, we have our top 8. So we are going to go over that, of course. But if you guys want more information, we are going to be taking a short break momentarily. But TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow us on our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Of course, to see more of the Tekken World Tour in 2026. All of the excitement and all of the updates at Tekken, at BNE Esports. And, of course, on YouTube, BNE Esports, where you can watch us live, but see the 9+ years of the history of the Tekken World Tour and a lot of the competitive Tekken content. So, again, thanks, guys, for watching and tuning in. But we are not even done yet. We have our top 8 that will be coming up. Is it too early? Can we look at the bracket? Okay, we don't have it yet. But, again, we will be back in just a bit. Anakin, I think we're done for the weekend. Is there anything you want to say to the Tekken fans at home?
It was a blast commentating. Loved being on the desk. Had a little bit of FOMO. Wish I could have played in the tournament. But you got to pick, and it's cool to experience the tournament from this side. That's all. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah, it was super fun to have Anakin here on the desk with us. But, again, we're going to bid you guys adieu. We have MYK and Tasty Steve going to be handling top 8 for you guys. But until next time, we are going to be taking a short break. Top 8 is coming up, and there's a lot more Tekken content to see. We will see you guys in just a bit.
Later.